Oh shit, oh fuck.
Oh, tits or balls.
Wonderful. Welcome back to the stream, everybody. How's it going tonight? Welcome back to some more D&D. It is Saturday. Saturday is time for Dungeons and Dragons. How is everyone? Urgi, how are you doing tonight? I'm gonna get right into it.
Pretty swell. Pretty good. Building a PC finally.
Oh,
Ooh.
tell us about that.
Yeah, I'm using all of my VTuber monies to build a PC.
Using
That face
VTubers
on
to make
VTubers.
Yeah.
to build a
Funny.
PC to make more VTubers.
Yeah, to make basically.
All right. Here's the next step.
Damn.
Here's the next step. You're gonna make VTuber gacha, and what it's gonna be
shit.
is that you can unlock VTubers for your usage. You just make like 1,000 VTubers, and then they pay and roll the gacha, and whenever
I would
VTuber
not
is
if
the
I
one
were
they're
if I
allowed
were
to
to make a
use.
successful gacha. I'd not.
That would be disgusting, but knowing you could probably do it.
Honestly, yeah.
Shit, fucking gachas though.
God, I play like 4 fucking gachas.
Goodness me.
I do not spend money on them, mostly.
Well, it could be like build your own, so the gotchas could be like hats and hairstyles and shit.
Oh yeah, build your own gacha VTuber. Oh god.
Oh shit.
Oh god.
Yeah, like it like randomly generates, and you have like a bunch of preset things like hairstyles and eyes and stuff.
And to get the really nice stuff, you have to pay for like a 1% chance to get it.
Yeah,
Steal that
you
money.
can like re-roll traits or something like that, so you can like customize
Oh,
it slightly,
no.
but only for an extra fee.
9 in 10 times you get the inbred trait, and your eyes get slightly further apart.
Yeah. Like very slightly wrong with the picture. That would be great.
They all turn into Persona characters.
Actually, mentioning Persona, like, the gacha game I'm playing mainly is gonna have an event that's kind of like freaking Persona 5.
Oh
Which
boy.
is like, oh, okay. That's the thing now.
But really, though, their eyes are really far away in Persona. Like, on average, you usually can fit, like, one eye between both of your eyes. Like, in terms of distance. But then, like, the Persona characters, the Persona cast, you can fit, like, 2.
Does
And it's
that
like, holy shit.
extend to the Catherine cast as well?
Yes.
Oh boy.
Fish people. That's what they are.
People.
Now that you've mentioned that, I'm never gonna be able to unsee it.
Good.
Eh. Okay, it's not as bad as I was.
Yeah, I was gonna say it depends on the character, because C. Catherine is like fine, but then you get to Rin, and Rin it's like that's a lot of headspace.
I don't know about that, guys.
That's
I
enough.
don't know about that, guys.
All right, C. Catherine's got a bit of distance. Maybe she just looks good compared to Rin.
Her eyes are running away from each other.
It's like 1.5 eyes.
Yeah, it varies depending on how they're drawn. It's like consistent between like nearly all the characters.
Make the first hammerhead shark.
Oh, God.
Oh no. Make one like snail eyes. Just the stalks.
Well,
But yeah, you're right. They
all
are
of-
like awkwardly far apart.
all of the
Yeah.
SMT artists kind of have their quirk, I guess.
Yeah, like Masayuki Doi has like stupid hair. Stupid hair man.
Oh. Hey Missy, how's it
My
going?
favorite. But he makes some stupid hair. Like he doesn't know how to hair at all.
Hair at all.
Designs 3 protagonists, all of them have stupid hair.
Why is Cleo always only alive now?
Wait, who's the other one that he designed?
What's that
SMT4, SMT4
For
Apocalypse,
Apocalypse.
and the new one.
Oh right, SMT5. I forgot. I guess his hair's kind of silly.
See, the SMT4 guy is probably the most normal guy because it's sort of like an old samurai kind of thing, right?
Yeah, he looks kind of samurai-esque. You know what's funny?
Mm-hmm.
If you Google Kaneko art, one of the Google suggestions is Demi-Fiend, and it's the fucking Chad Demi-Fiend Photoshop in the actual, like, Google suggestion preview.
Oh.
I need to see if I can bring this up. Hold on.
Oh yeah, and then Kaneko can't draw feet.
his
My
quirk
boys.
his quirk I want to say is more that all his characters look like they're wearing makeup.
Well, okay, no, but that's like his quirk. But there's
Yeah.
like drawbacks. Like, you know, if there's like a mistake that every character or every artist makes.
Okay, so
So Kaneko sucks at feet. He just doesn't know how feet work. Masayuki Doi doesn't know how hair works and keeps doing weird shit to people, and it's like, stop that, please. And then yeah, Persona artist
Soijima
draws eyes
yeah.
on Sorajima. He draws eyes on like opposite sides of the face, like some kind of chameleons.
Yeah. And then Yasuda needs to have his drawing privileges taken away in general.
Yeah, he doesn't know how boobs work.
He doesn't know
Gravity defying.
how everything
One of these
works.
days, you're gonna have to like show me examples of this.
Okay,
Yes.
here, let me show you an example right now.
Discord or on stream.
I'll do it on Discord, but if you can see on stream, the little Demi-Fiend preview image is the fucking Chad. And I find that really funny.
Okay.
Here, let's pull up Demi-Chad. There's Demi-Chad, hell yeah.
What is this from?
It's SMT Nocturne.
Oh. I see. Okay.
Okay, hold on. SMT artists.
Are you looking for the photo in chat right now?
No, but that one's also pretty good.
Oh.
Oh man.
Also, they've pointed out another flaw with Soijima. Here you go. This is the one that I'm talking about.
Yeah.
I guess I'll open these so that so
Nice.
that stream can see them.
Oh.
Everything
Oh.
anatomy.
Very-
Necro,
yeah.
Nintendo.
She looks like she's just fucking storing helium balloons.
Yes.
Like they're literally like they're not just defying gravity; they are pointed upwards.
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah.
And her skull
I-
sags at the back.
I thought that was just her hair.
Mm, I don't know, man. I would have added a little bit more hair at the back there. Probably a few, like.
Yeah, look at how cock-like that neck is.
Speaking of,
It's legitimately just what my dad's neck looks like.
oh my god.
Anyway, anything else new in the life of Harugi?
No, that's about it. I haven't
Okay.
been doing much other than the usual stuff.
Okay, in that case, Cryo, how are you doing tonight?
I'm doing alright. Work was something yesterday, so let me give you a quick rundown of how it went, because
Okay.
I started telling you about all of it. So, woke up 10 minutes after I was supposed to already start working, basically. Called Uber, shoved granola, went on, was panicking, phone was nearly dead. When I was almost at work, I realized I forgot to have my non-slip work shoes. So it's like, well, shit. What am I gonna do? Just busted my ass so damn hard to get the truck done because I was already there almost 40 minutes late. Got that done, some other things. It's like, okay, go home, grab shoes, go back to work, which would take me an hour or 30 or something, probably a bit more because of it's now rush hour and all that. Or go home and stay home because I can't work. Went to Duffer Mall, bought new shoes, went back to work, worked. I am kind of sore because of how hard I busted my ass. But whatever. It worked out. Shit happens. I'm probably gonna keep the new pair of shoes instead of returning it like other people suggested. Because my other ones are starting to fall apart again.
Mm-hmm.
House is really clean now, so I'm super happy about that. And like once I finish like with all the other little things, I can focus on other me shit. Yay! Also, they nerfed Minecraft Steve in his victory animation. When he ate a steak, he put it down and it looked like he was holding his dick.
Oh.
Felt like I
Yeah.
had to add that in there.
Yeah, I see. I still haven't purchased the new DLC character pack, but I also haven't played Smash since last year, so
I mean, fair.
maybe if they add somebody cool, like, I don't know, Kazuma Kiryu or Demi Fiend or...
Shantae,
Oh, she's already in the game, she's just a spirit.
shut up.
Yeah.
I
Oh
do.
man, that Travis touchdown spit in the face.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's
yeah,
Solaire
no.
playable.
Man.
Yeah,
So
playable Solaire. Isn't he an assist trophy? What is he? No, I think he's a spirit too.
Yeah.
I did get my new Shantae game though, the 7 Sirens,
Ah,
Yeah.
so that's good. I'm probably
Seven
gonna
wipers.
exactly. I'm gonna wait till I get the whole Mega Uber collection I bought for like $400, and I'll set up everything for streaming. I can stream all of Crash Bandicoot because I also got that, even though I don't own a PS4, and I can stream Shantae. It's
Yeah.
gonna be nice. I'm gonna get Jakey's help for setting up stream shit.
Nice.
Yeah.
Excellent.
But one thing at a time.
yeah.
Mhm.
In that case, Sarah, how are you doing?
Oh, fantastic.
What's up?
No, I had a lot of homework this week, and I'm really fucking mad at one of my professors because she wants us like to do all our projects to exclusively use like these shitty fucking art markers that we had to get. I do not like them.
I would offer
They
to
are
do
hard to
homework for you.
use, and they bleed everywhere. And the colors they sent us like don't even go together well, and you can't blend them. And I was like, "Can I just use like pencil crayons?" And she was like, "No." And I was like, "Can I just use the fucking computer?" And then she like went on this tangent about how she doesn't like digital art, and it's like too perfect, and it's like too easy. And I'm like, way to like shit all over these, my friend. You know what? I was so mad
Oh,
at that. I was like, I don't know. You only think it's too perfect because you only see the good stuff because you've marked a million shitty art marker projects, but you've never marked a million shitty, digital art projects. You don't know what's out there. You don't know like how hard people work to do this. You just don't like it because it looks too perfect and it doesn't have any personality. I'm like, go fuck yourself, fucking boomer.
oh shit.
Oh,
Going
dang.
right for it.
Pardon?
Going right for it. I like it.
I mean, that's exactly what it is. It's just like the most boomer thing she could have done. I'm just like, Jesus H Christ. Like my other teacher doesn't care. I'm like, I'm just gonna be like, you know what? If you got problems, talk to this other teacher, and she can fucking show you all these good-looking projects I have because you let me do them on the goddamn computer. I guess she was like, I want hand-drawn stuff, and I was like, do you know what a drawing tablet is? Like, do you think I'm just going on, like I'm just gonna download Illustrator and just make shapes? Like, no, I'm gonna draw it. I'm just not gonna draw it on paper. Like, it's
Would
so
you download your
stupid.
homework?
Pardon?
Would you download
Would
your
you
homework?
download your homework?
I missed the word. What is the word I missed?
Download.
What I download? Oh,
That's probably what she thinks is happening.
I don't know.
Computer, generate nude tane. And then you hand it in.
Yeah,
Do
I
my
guess.
homework for me.
I don't know. So I'm like really salty about this stuff. I actually am not sure if the other teacher wants like pencil crayons or paints or whatever too, and I'm like, this isn't worth busting out the paints for.
She actually...
Like, if I had like 3 weeks to do the project, yeah, I could bust out the paints because I
She's
got like
only,
some.
she's only accepting lithographs.
Yeah, I don't know, because I have like paint paper, but I'm like, this can take fucking forever, man. I don't paint regularly. I use the computer regularly. She's like, you can do it on the computer. Like, she showed us an example of one done on the computer, and she's like, yeah, if you have like proficiency with Illustrator and stuff, and I'm like, I I just draw, but it's on the computer.
Yeah, what
What is so hard to accept about that?
Everything, apparently.
Anyway.
Anything
That's like
else?
the hard part too. It's like everything else about it's easy. They're like, I can just fucking make the design, choose whatever colors, done. Well, it's actually just coloring it. That's the hard part. Choosing the colors is easy, but actually getting it seems so tedious. It's so dumb. I might just do the art marker project. I might actually just scan the lines and like color it in the computer and send to both of them.
Well, yeah, because you are submitting everything digitally anyway.
I get honestly, I'm really tempted because Clip Studio you can emulate markers.
Yeah, there you go.
You can.
Yeah, but I'll do it in markers and then I'll scan it and I'll do it in Clip Studio markers and I'll be
Yeah,
like,
here's what you do to make it look really convincing. Put some lines of marker on the like side in a corner to see like you're testing colors.
Ah.
Mm-hmm.
oh well,
Well,
the
big
colors
brain.
are also a problem too because we had to get like a kit from the bookstore and it's got like 8 grays, 8 flesh tones, and then like a blue and a green from one palette, and then like an orange and a yellow from another palette, and it just looks so awful together.
Oh God.
Wait, you don't have primaries?
No, there's a red in there too.
Oh, okay.
There's a red and a pink, and the pink is like really bright. The pink is like obnoxiously bright compared to the
no.
other colors.
Do you guys at least have like a colorless blender?
Nope.
What the fuck? I hate that.
I asked about that. I was like, "Can you blend these?" And she's like, "I don't know. You can get blenders, but I've never really liked using them. I tried using them, even though I've like done this job for like 30 years. I don't know how to use the blenders." I'm like,
Holy shit.
I'm just sitting here telling myself, I'm like, it's just like one semester.
My condolences.
Yeah.
It's so dumb. Anyway, that's my rant. That's my
Wonderful.
weekly fucking rant.
Anyway.
Hello to everybody except the fucking Karen at work. She like, came into work and took her goddamn mask off, and I was like, "Can you put your mask back on?" And she was like, "I find it so hard to breathe, and it fogs up my glasses." And I was literally like, "I have worked all day with a mask fogging up my glasses," and she didn't put it back on. I'm like, "Fuck you, bitch. Fuck you."
Oh no.
Oh Jesus. Apparently
There's
last like the week before where I missed the whole week of work. On Saturday there was like some sort of like rally of like anti-mask or some crap, and people went into the store. It's like, oh my God, why are people so stupid? Oh
At
my
least you
God.
missed it.
Also, everyone's on my ass because apparently the landlord came in. I didn't know who it was, and he had like scarf like half-ass wrapped around his face. And I was like, "Can you keep your scarf around your face?" Like I had no fucking clue who he was. I just thought he was like some customer or something. I was like, "Can you just like fucking put that on, please?"
I mean, you know what? Fine. That's a good way to be, really.
Mhm.
Yeah. Last week I got really mad at myself because I let some asshole walk all over me, and this week I'm like, I am determined. Like everyone who's not wearing a mask is fucking hearing it from me.
You just gotta get yourself a hockey stick and sharpen the blade of it to a fucking razor, to like a razor edge. And then if somebody fucking wants to give you shit, you just go Grim Reaper on them.
Yeah, see, I just pull out the whole, I have 3 people that have died of COVID in my family, so don't you fucking dare, because it's like a spit in the face. And then people are like, oh, I'm so sorry for your loss. And I'm like, it's true, but like, at the same time, I just keep whipping it out on people because I have to. Feels bad, man. So, yeah, that's just been my experience, where it's just kids keep taking it off and not knowing why I'm on their ass, and then I explain, and they're like, oh, okay, I'm sorry.
I didn't know anyone in your family died of COVID.
Yeah, 3 people.
Holy shit, I'm
I wasn't
sorry.
aware of that, yeah.
It's okay. I don't really, like, I know them, but it's not like I know them very well. They're mostly distant relatives in Russia.
Mm.
That's
But,
harsh, though, man.
yeah, that's, it's still kind of spooky, because, gets a little too close for comfort. Actually, like, 4 people have gotten it, but, like, 3 people died. one guy ended up bringing it home and got his wife sick, and he survived. She didn't.
Oh, well.
So I was like, "Oh shit, that
Yep,
sucks."
that's why you wear the mask, not to stop from catching it, to stop from spreading it.
Yep.
So, yeah,
So
I
many
had to
people are
explain
like,
that.
yeah, so many people are like, hey, if your mask works so well, don't worry about if I'm wearing mine. It's like, that's not how it fucking works.
Yep.
It
You
keeps
actually
the
both have
COVID.
to be wearing it for it to work.
Yeah, it keeps the COVID in. It doesn't really keep the COVID like out.
No,
Yeah.
it doesn't.
And one of my students was just like, "Yeah, I don't even think that this COVID thing is like even like a thing." And I was
Oh
just
my
like, "Oh yeah, let's make it real for you right now." And I fucking went off on her about how those people died, and then like the next week, a third person died, and she was just like, "Oh," and I'm like, "Yeah, that's right. None of that in my classroom. Fuck you." But yeah, now she shut up about that, and she's like, "Yeah, COVID's a real issue." So at least there's that.
Good. She realized.
Yeah,
Kids in their place.
yeah. She
Anyway.
felt really bad about it though.
I don't
Yeah.
mind if like the toddlers aren't wearing masks. Like I get that, but grown ass human beings.
Yeah, like this girl's 15.
Yeah.
I'm like, yeah, no excuse.
Anyway, in that case, how are you doing, Christine, aside from that?
Oh, I'm fine. I taught a class, and everyone's doing funny things because we're doing sort of like a Halloweeny assignment at school, and it's funny. The guy that did his house up in space. Yeah, that was pretty funny.
Look, all the
Um,
power to that kid. Okay.
Yeah, man. So there's another girl that's drawing her house in hell, and there's like a solar eclipse happening in the background. There's like fire everywhere. Hold on, I'll post that in chat.
So, your kids' parents are going to be really concerned. They're going to be like, why is my child drawing hell? Why is mine drawing dead bodies?
Okay, the dead body kid, I didn't want him to do that. He just went in and drew a stick figure, and I'm like, shit. So I'm gonna have to spend a little bit of extra time editing that out. Because that wasn't anticipated. He just did that up really fast, and I didn't have the chance to stop him. Like, okay, raining blood, sure, whatever, because it just looks like red rain. It looks kind of scary. But then like, like he does like raining bones, and I'm
Oh,
like,
wait.
haha,
Oh,
really
no,
funny.
shoot. I was going to say, wait, don't spoil that. I might use that for D&D.
Oh,
No, it's okay.
sorry.
That's
Yeah,
alright.
so the guy draws like raining bones from like a fucking cloud, and I'm like, what the hell?
I like what this child did with the embers.
Yeah,
That's really neat.
yeah, she did a good job. Yeah,
Really-
great
I don't,
girl.
I don't know why I really like the idea of it raining bones. Maybe we'll use it for Cleave Together instead.
Yeah, it's hysterical. I love it. And then like, then he was just like, yeah, it's gonna rain bones here. And then he was just like, and it's gonna rain dead bodies. And I'm like, no,
No.
no, no. And then by the time I got there, it was already there. And I'm like, shit. Hopefully his parents don't ask.
Do you have a picture of that one? I really want to show the owl getting boned.
Oh yeah. I don't know if I have it. I might have sent it to you.
You
or
sent
something.
it to me at some point, but that was a little bit ago.
Yeah, I would need to scroll back. And then he was just like, and then the bones are gonna explode, and it's gonna explode on the owl here, and I'm gonna draw like the beginnings of an explosion, like it's gonna crack, and there's gonna be a flash, and I'm like, that's enough. Let's stop that.
No carpet bombing the owls.
Yeah, basically.
They
I'm
don't
just
deserve
like,
it.
holy crap. Flyby bombing or some shit. Oh my gosh, leave these poor owls alone. There's a mother and a child there. So, yeah, that was... I had to stop that immediately. I, like, immediately yoinked it out from underneath his hands, and I was like, okay, you're taking this home today! Congratulations, you're done! He
Oh, I
was
found
really
it.
confused. Oh, okay, sick.
Here it is. Okay, that's on stream for everyone. You can see the owl getting boned.
Excellent.
And
Hold
the
up, hold up.
Yeah, and like he was super cool. Like he was just like, yeah, I'm gonna make this house out of diamond, and I was like, cool, let's make it like all transparent. And he's like, no, I'm gonna make it blue like Minecraft. And I'm like, Minecraft sucks anyways. Let's make it cool and realistic. So I made it all like transparent and stuff. You can see the background. And he was just like, whoa, this is cool. I'm like, yeah, cooler than Minecraft, right? So
There's
yeah.
no diamonds on the ground.
I also like the fact that he carved his own name into a pumpkin. That was a really creative way to like sign his own picture.
Wow.
Yeah. So basically, 10 out of 10 until he got the fucking dead body impaled on a branch. Like, oh, dude. It's not even supposed to be impaled. He just drew it a little too close to the branch.
Oh my god. Man, I remember when I was little, like, I don't know why I had this stupid fascination with like drawing a tank, and I fucking draw tanks. And you just see like this happy, smiley sun in the corner, but there's just a freaking tank and like body.
Oh my god.
I don't know why.
Young boys, as far as I know.
Yeah, there's another boy.
funny.
He's a lot older now, and he's better at drawing too. But this kid would always draw tornadoes, always, constantly.
I mean,
Every
tornadoes
single
are pretty
class.
sick.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but he needed to like unwind in the middle of class, and like because he'd just get bored of the assignment because he was really young.
He's so wound up he needs to fucking spin the other way.
Yeah, that's basically it. So he would start drawing like scribbling tornadoes and shit, and he got really good at drawing tornadoes. And I'm like, what the fuck? Like he started learning how to draw cylinders and shading in cylinders, and then he realized that tornadoes are cylindrical, so he started shading them on all realistic. And I'm like, god damn it, what the hell?
That's
I
I was
love
like,
it.
please stop drawing tornadoes, Leah. And he's just like, no, I'm gonna keep drawing them, and I'm gonna start drawing good. I'm like, okay.
Yeah, just teach him to draw really good cows next.
Yeah, basically.
and
So-
sharks.
In my life, we've been working and crunching a whole lot this month on game stuff, and we finally got bridges and elevation and whatnot.
I saw that.
And I have here a picture of Christine's work on the bridges and stuff, and you can see how wonderful they are, the cliffs and the bridges, how they work, and they really give a sense of elevation. And then I decided to play around with them, and I made this. This is my bridge. You can see how much work went into that. I think it really paid off.
You shouldn't even shown my original.
You just be like, this is
Yeah,
Christine.
Yeah, this is
we have bridges
check it out.
and
We have
elevations.
bridges. Yeah,
We have bridge.
it's a brudge. That's what it is.
Just single wooden plank.
Grudge for you.
Oh yeah, I gotta finish eating my scrambled soup.
Okay.
Imagine losing your wallet down there. Oh fuck!
What in the bridge?
Yeah, and the tiny bridge, it just slips through the crack. You got fucking the 1-inch crack between two cliffs.
So Froggo, I hear you're an expert on having scrambled stuff. What do you think of scrambled soup?
I don't think he's gonna like scrambled soup.
Scrambled stuff has to be like solid somehow.
Yeah,
Uh,
for it to be scrambled. Oh, Froggo's gonna come and get you. He's gonna fuck you up.
No, but it's sort of scrambled. It's more like mixed or stirred, I suppose.
It's jumbled.
Stirred.
It's jumbled.
Yeah, so you have one soup, and then you have a newer soup, and then you mix the newer soup into the old soup, and then you put the sauce and the cheese on.
Oh boy. Hey, Froggo, do me a favor and do Wisdom 79.
Aw.
It's okay, it's based, I love it. It's the best stream joke now. 10 out of 10.
Stop! Wow, my face hurts.
You know what I need? There you go.
I love it.
I need to add, I don't know, cheesy pasta as a sound clip.
Yeah, that was a 10 out of 10 moment.
It was
I loved it.
absolutely, yep, the height of my career. We love
God
you.
bless.
We love you, Froggo.
Oh my god, it was good, Froggo. Man, it gave me a really good laugh. Like even your laugh made me laugh good.
It's good.
It was
It's all
beautiful.
good. Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah,
Anyway, so with that
Yeah.
with that out of the way, let's play some D&D.
Please.
yeah.
Okay. So we are back in
Moments
Karemios.
like that.
You have had moments like that. Remember testicles?
Okay, but it's still
Quizzical.
not as funny.
Remember the spider wiggling its ass?
Okay, yes.
Yeah.
That was all you still. I need more.
You have the bee suit.
I don't remember bee suit.
Where I was talking about a beekeeper uniform and you thought I meant like a bee costume.
Oh.
Okay.
Everyone
Anyway.
lost off with this gym status.
Sorry about that. Anyway, so after you returned to Karemios, you guys had spent some time reminiscing about your previous adventures. That was what we went through the past few sessions, just going back and remembering things that happened. The taking down Antonio, facing off against the monstrous Periton, and encountering Kiket in the desert. It is now, by this time, nearing the end of fall, and winter is rapidly approaching. There's already a chill in the Karemios air, and thick furs are starting to appear on store shelves. There's a few orders of business to take care of before you can charter out and set out on another expedition, so your secretary, Turvin, approaches the group and says, "Our businesses have expanded greatly, with our new RTC and U location opening up in Iguala, as well as our distilleries and our acquisitions of new vehicles for our caravans. I'd say we're on the way to becoming a household name around Canaan at this rate. But we need a few things, I think, in order to strengthen our brand identity. First up, I'd like you to finish designing a logo for the company. Something simple, easy to draw, but with a couple tiny details that are hard to replicate so we can discern fakes. And also a slogan or a motto for the business, perhaps."
I will
How
get
about
on
a
that.
seagull on a wine bottle?
What was that?
A seagull on a wine bottle.
Oh god.
I think I should just be the
Or a
logo
very
for.
slippery turtle shell. Or just like every fucking heraldic animal there is. Just pack every single fucking one in the wine pit.
Maybe a
You-
frog hemoth head.
I just realized you guys are basically Noah's Ark.
Okay,
Yes.
so in the middle I'll have the frog hemoth head. And then on one side we'll have Ardmule.
Oh,
You know, like a
shit.
little heraldic Ardmule. And on the other side we'll have a little heraldic raccoon.
This is good enough space.
The donkey, the frog, and the pumpkin.
Yeah, and there's like a pumpkin in the background.
Anyway, so aside from that, you have a couple people who want to speak to you, so we'll move over to the bar. Llewellyn has a little bit of update for you. He says, "We've been growing rather rapidly in the last year. I'd say we're probably becoming one of the 100 largest companies in all of Canaan. People have
I
been..."
forgot about Groose.
You forgot about what?
About Groose.
Oh.
Anyway.
People have been paying attention. The Funky Crunch is definitely a name to look out for now, though not all of the attention has been good. We've taken the initiative of hiring some discreet security for all our business locations. Seems we got the attention of various criminal elements around Canaan. Among them there's...
We could just train the kobolds to be security.
Oh.
We don't have to hire anybody.
Well, you hired proficient security in the meantime. Among those who are paying attention, there's the remnants of Antonio's group, who formed various bands around Canaan, though they're mostly small stuff, mostly just holding grudges, and then the rumored Sovra body snatchers and those associated with them. Actually, Sheila is currently out gathering information all around the Trinity Isles to try and get us a detailed schematic of what the gang structure looks like out there so we can better defend ourselves against them. Other than that, it's been business as usual.
Her name is Sheila.
Yeah, I said Sheila.
You said Sheila.
Oh. You're right, I'm so used to saying it as Sheila.
Yeah, Smalley is trying to defend his GF.
Oh, God.
So, back in the office, do you update Sample on what's been going on?
Yeah.
Using your radio? I remember you wanted to talk to him last time.
What did we want to
Yeah.
talk to him about?
The necromancer. Coquette.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, this wasn't after I left.
Mm-hmm.
So what do you tell Sample?
Do
Look
you
at
know
those guys
a
tried to
necromancer?
talk to you and look what became of him.
What?
What?
Sorry, you talked over each other. Christine and then
Sorry,
Sarah?
Do you know a necromancer named Coquette?
Oh! You've come across Coquette, have you?
Yes.
Yes, I know about them, though I never suspected they were still alive. Well, not alive, but something resembling it. Around. We'll say around. That's as clear as we can get, really. Coquette was one of my contemporaries. We were acquainted in what is now Erudities, though back then it was part of a greater nation-state simply called Sovra, which the Sovra Desert gets its name from. Coquette performed research similar to my own. However, whereas I came from humble roots and practiced bioengineering and necromancy due to personal tragedy, Coquette simply did it for their own amusement and satisfaction. Coquette was highly individualistic, often to the point of detriment to those around them, to put it lightly. Dissatisfied with their position in life, Coquette captured and enslaved and experimented on their entire noble household, creating a kingdom for themselves, where they could finally control every single aspect, so that they could never be let down by their reality again. After thousands of years of an existence like that, I don't doubt that Coquette was quite insane, and their grasp on reality damaged beyond repair. Seems they were stubbornly asocial to the very end. In another world, perhaps I could have become like Coquette. Luckily, it was not so. I think you've done good putting them out of their misery, and the misery of anyone else who could have had the misfortune to stumble across them.
Yeah.
So Coquette was the mummy?
Yeah.
Yes.
The mummy lord, sorry?
Yep.
Yeah. We made fun of his name.
And we ate him.
Yes. We ate him.
Yeah, including Yax. Yax ate them too.
I mean, Yaks will eat pretty much anything.
Yeah. Sure. I'm glad you're not upset.
Noelle actually comes and
There's
approaches
very
you
little
as
can
well.
do to make me upset.
So Noelle actually approaches you and says, "Could you listen to me for a bit? It's about Chirp."
Okay.
Chirp seems sad lately. I think talking to them so much about the Karemians is making Chirp miss their own people. If possible, could you try and find some trace of the Karemians out there? I really hope that there are some of Chirp's people left. It would be very sad if Chirp were the last of the Karemians. Also, I have a request for you, Mr. Americanos.
Yes?
It's about my otherworldly powers. That warlock Pusif helped me discover them and introduced me to my patron, the source of my powers. Sort of. It's always been rather vague. Just some kind of commune with an undersea entity that is strange and alien to me. Actually, I had Chirp here help me write a note. Here, you should read this.
Alright. Good to read.
On the note, it says, "There are things I cannot say, or the creature in my dreams will know. You destroyed Pusif and the dark god who dwelt below Dos Trinities, and yet my powers remain. I want to know what their source is, and I want to know if you can destroy it, but be discreet. Remember the dark god and how it had control over Eduardo and the Rays. I no longer wish to be anything's puppet."
Yeah, let's see what we can do.
She kind of looks around a bit and says, "Oh, okay, thank you."
Okay. Wally flashes her a thumbs up.
I feel good knowing you're on the job, Wally.
Yeah, no problem.
Ardeus maybe it was just a trick of the light, or maybe it's wishful thinking, but you feel as though she opened up to you just a little bit there.
That's good.
Crap, what was the last thing I had? I can't remember it. Where's
Oh,
my...
I like this Coremios town square that we've never used.
yeah.
Wally and Wally have played ball here.
Yeah, b-ball.
Yeah.
Where is it? Here it
It's
is.
it's honestly just in case you guys want to fool around with anything. What is this?
Ow, my knee.
What is this thing?
The
What
big
is that?
purple thing?
Yeah,
That is me drawing the logo.
I see.
So you guys can actually see what I've been doing before, and then kind of stop because other stuff. So you got what's basically a sword, that big pointy thing for the adventure. You got a scroll for like the quest or like map, and then in the middle, probably gonna have a torch, most
I'm glad
likely.
you explained it to me because right now it looks like a bong.
I mean, yes, which also makes it more hilarious. But also, if you look at it, it's an okay hand.
The 420 crunch.
And for like the little secret like thing to like discern true logos from fake ones, you could put like a little sigil or something on like the circle of the map, right around here. I just drew a penis.
Oh,
Let's
hold
delete
on.
that.
Let me go look at the penis.
I just deleted it.
Oh, no.
Oh, okay.
It was just like a quick scribble and it looked like a penis. That's all.
Eek, a penis.
So there's that. There's also the one that Christine and Ty recommended before. I'll just take a photo and post that on the
All right.
Discord. I started drawing it, and I never finished drawing it because again, life got in the way,
Anyway,
which is far too common. Where is it?
so other than that business, Logan also has some updates for you. He says, first of all, we have a couple of updates from the Lyceum and the Brotherhood of Opidus, who have
Oh
been
boy.
who've been
Favorite places.
what?
My two favorite places.
Yes, they've been researching the remains that we discovered, the ones of our supposed narwhal, and those sacred blueprints of theirs, while studying them the best that they could with what we gave them. They're actually requesting that we try and find any other remains that we can out there and bring them back. Additionally, and this is rather strange, but you remember that worm that you asked Professor Thorne to study for you? Well,
Yeah.
we managed to attain a sample, and he's now working at the Lyceum part-time to try and discover any applications there might be for that thing's unique biology.
Very
Oh
good.
boy.
It rather creeps me out, to be honest, but I'm sure you can expect updates on that at some point. Finally, they've requested that we bring them back a couple things. For one, they requested that we bring them back some kind of machine that was created or adapted from those blueprints we found in Samaria.
Okay.
Additionally, they want us to bring them a biological specimen that is unreasonably difficult to destroy, whatever that means.
Okay.
Are we gonna be like
I feel like we
making
did
our own?
Something
Enemy.
like that before.
Sorry, what?
I said I feel like we've encountered something like that before.
It's possible.
Have
If
you
we-
ever heard of a tardigrade?
Oh, yeah. What's in
You
here?
can find them in a lot of places.
Oh, it's a raccoon. Excellent. Very
Someone's
nice.
adding to my bong.
Secondly, I have an idea, or more like a suggestion, an observation. We've been around a great deal of Canaan, seen many dangers, and survived numerous harrowing situations. We have a great and important mission before us, and one of unprecedented difficulty, stopping a monstrous creature that is capable of destroying all intelligent life, and within an unknown time frame as well, so I understand the need to adventure as much as possible, as this is a race against the clock. But our mission is an automatic failure should we all perish, so we must take care of ourselves. I believe a little R&R is in order, and so what I'd like you
Why
all
can't
to
we
do...
Write everything down in case we die and entrust it to somebody else.
Are you okay with dying and leaving it to somebody else?
No.
I mean, no, but it's good to have a contingency.
Right. So, I will address that. First of all, we must take care of ourselves. I believe a little R&R is in order, and so what I'd like you all to do is take a little bit of time off, perhaps pamper yourselves a little, but generally just take care of your mind, body, and soul this week. Here, I've provided each of you with 100 gold coins as a little bonus for you to spend on self-care this week.
Oh boy, I'm gonna hoard it.
Additionally, I believe in order to take some of the burden off of the main group, and as a contingency, as you have brought up, Yax, we should expand our expeditionary operations as well. I think we should hire some extra adventurers who would travel separately from our main group, reporting back here every now and then to let us know if there's something that requires our attention out there in Canaan. Consider these new hires like paid interns, or adventurers who are getting on-the-job training and experience by helping us out. They can also perform some of the tasks or take on some of the missions that you don't think warrant the full force and concentration of the main group. For now, let's put out a call for adventurers to apply.
Okay.
I like that. Okay.
So Logan's words do ring true for all of you for various reasons. It seems that long spans of time and adventuring and all the horrors and strangeness you've witnessed and been subjected to are indeed taking a toll. Each one of you is feeling the weight of your adventures in different ways. Wally, for instance, ever since your first unsuccessful attempt to open that cursed puzzle box, you find yourself occasionally having difficulty concentrating on fine motor tasks such as writing. You also find that you'll have to reread passages that you've been studying up to 10 times to finally manage to retain any of the knowledge. Also, you keep seeing colored spots in your vision, and when you try to sleep, you occasionally get a dull buzzing in your ears that makes it hard to fully recuperate. When it's at its worst, you find that your nose begins dripping with blood.
Oh.
Exerting yourself so much certainly is not helping your condition. You do, however, receive a recommendation from your pal Rivolo the Egg Wizard. He recommends that you spend your vacation week meditating with him as he uses his restorative and abjuring magic to try and soothe your damaged brain.
Damn.
Only had brain damage. Oh no.
Yeah, so
Developing brain.
Rivolo is
Oh,
willing
no.
to go on a little vacation with you, to do
Okay.
some meditating and fixing your brain problems.
I hear Smokey.
Yeah.
I'm kind of cryy boy.
Aw. Now, Yax and Iskra, the two of you can't seem to get that image of the giant crow out of your head. Your dreams are dark and violent, and you wake up some nights finding yourselves racked with fear and despair. Though the thing was certainly some kind of mutated monstrosity, its origin and power are far from clear, but you can feel its presence like a shadow over you. You feel as though... remember the thing at the end of the alcohol dream?
Vaguely.
The thing that you saw scoop off a periton and then disappear?
Yeah.
Oh.
Wait, did he actually see the thing scoop off the periton? Because I know, like, I detected it and sort of saw it. I know.
Well,
that
you would have
Yax-
told the group, I assume.
Well, yeah, I told the group.
Yeah.
Yax and I think Arday saw in their dream, right?
Yeah.
I guess so.
Yeah.
I get to like write these details down.
Anyway, you feel its presence like a shadow over you. You feel as though it has been watching you for well over a year now, actually. Ever since you had that mushroom-induced dream of the battle between the Narwhal and Shepesh under the lake by the sunken copper city way back when. You Pumpkin and Iskra.
Mm-hmm.
So, despite the night terrors, there is something alluring about the creature. It's as though it's beckoning you to come deeper into the darkness.
Careless whisper.
And Ardeus, you have it worst of all.
Oh boy.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Since
brain damage is bad enough.
Since long before you got back to Karemios, you've been hearing voices in your head, practically non-stop. There are so many voices that you've lost track of which thoughts are your own, which thoughts are those of your resident earworm, and which are the actual voices of the people around you. You keep having a vision of 3 skulls. 3 skulls joined together at the base, each of them chattering and commanding you.
What the fuck?
The skull on the left side is encouraging you to eat brains. It says, you should split someone's head open and just start eating the brains like cotton candy. It'll be great.
Was this after eating the heart, or?
You started hearing this skull's voice after inserting the earworm into your ear.
Ah.
Now, the skull on the right says that you should really take up necromancy and that you're definitely meant to live forever. It also tells you that your wardrobe is super fashionable and that Gaudi is so in right now.
That's very cool.
That's gotta be the necromancer.
You began hearing that voice after you ate Kiket's heart.
Yeah.
And then the skull in the middle is the one that you've been hearing the longest. The more time you spend away from sea, the more strange dreams you begin having. Every night that goes by, the dreams become more and more vivid. You see yourself captain of a magnificent sea vessel, with a hull as black as the night and deep red sails. The crew of your ship is a legion of what must be 100 skeletons. You spend every night in your cabin in the company of all your riches, countless bottles of alcohol, and stunning courtesans of every race you can think of. On top of that, your daughter is by your side, hugging you affectionately. A voice from that skull becomes clearer every night, saying, "You belong out here on the Canaan Sea, Master Ardeus. Leave the land behind. Come and claim your rightful place as King of the Seas."
Pretty cool. I like what all these brains or skulls are telling me to do. Let's address them each, but for the brains, let's not eat something sentient.
It's not eating anything that you'll regret.
So, first of all, what do you plan, each of you, to do with your 100 gold in your vacation time? And second, what adventure do you plan on chartering after you fully recuperated? I guess we'll start on one side and then go to the other. So, Yax and Pumpkin, each of you get 100 gold in order to perform self-care or whatever.
Well, are there magic items that guard against scrying?
Yes, notably, the little black disc that Wally has, seems to, negate divination magic.
Oh. Because I was like, if I feel like I'm being watched by a giant crow, that would be like the first thing I did. Or maybe I could talk to Pumpkin, and I was like, hey, how about we get more of those mushrooms and see if we can talk to it?
Oh boy.
Which might be the opposite of self-care, but...
I mean, you totally have the option to go on another mushroom trip in the woods.
I think that's always an option, to be honest.
I'll have to write up something for your mushroom visions for next session.
I just want to, like, maybe, like, we can contact the crow and try and talk to it. I'm not entirely sure where this is going. But if I have 100 gold to spend on self-care, then Yax would just eat, like, the biggest fucking meal ever.
Okay, so Yax spends time feasting, basically. Yax and Pumpkin will spend their money feasting.
Yeah, they're just gonna eat, like, a fuckload of food and then sleep.
Okay, I guess I could try to improvise a vision.
And then
A vision quest.
Pumpkin's gonna get her teddy bear suit dry cleaned.
Ah, good idea. Okay, so when you attempt to elevate your consciousness, you do indeed start having some more dreams, and you can feel the crow's presence even closer. Now, it doesn't feel so much like a malicious presence. At least it doesn't seem interested in gobbling you up or anything. But you do sense a lot of despair, fear, and anger from the creature.
Can I say stop being a coward and speak to me?
You hear a cacophony of caws, and for a while it looks as though you can see through the creature's eyes, and you see mostly a lot of darkness, a lot of twisted shapes and whatnot. The reality before you is heavily distorted, but one thing that you can make out rather well is you see 4 skeletons that have been laid out very, very neatly, almost as if to honor them.
Interesting. no clues to where these skeletons are. They're just there.
Yep.
Great. More mysteries.
Do
So
any of them
fucking
look
more
recognizable?
mysteries. Let's just eat off the mysteries.
Oh.
And
For some reason, one of the 4 skeletons, feels oddly familiar to you.
is it mine?
No. It's not a Tabaxi skeleton.
Well,
But there's an odd, you feel an odd connection to one of the skeletons. You're like, huh, I feel like I know this guy.
sample.
Hmm?
Is it sample?
No. They're not, like, animated skeletons or anything. They're like, laid out.
Why would I know a skeleton?
It's just a weird feeling that you get in the dream.
Oh god.
Yeah, it's not a
I don't think I
very...
really have come out of this having. I don't think I'm gonna come out of this having rested.
Yeah, it's not a very,
Is it a human skeleton?
You'd say that at the very least it's humanoid, but you know that,
Are they all humanoid?
they're all humanoid skeletons. They are of different build and height and whatnot, possibly different race. But all you can discern for sure is that none of them are Tabaxi or Aarakocra or anything. You'd say, yeah, you'd say they're closer to say humans, elves, or half elves.
I'll write it down in the big book of mysteries. And
Okay.
Go eat it off.
All right, there you go. So in that case, Ardeus and Ardbar, what are you spending your 100 each on?
Oddbar's probably gonna go with yaks, because you know food.
Oh.
Ardeus, what would he do? What was these skulls talking to his brain and stuff? I'm not sure if he wants to address them or if he wants to go work out at the gym. Great Heart, the Brotherhood gym. We have a week, right?
Yeah.
So I guess he'll just be at the gym for half of that week and then going around hunting for animals, eating their brains. I don't know.
All right. I mean, yeah, that's there you
the-
go.
what
There's a
the-
loophole.
What did the second skull say?
Oh, it said that you should start practicing necromancy.
Right. I'll go read it. I'll go check out that book too. I guess. After I'll spend like one day just kill a deer or something.
And eating their fucking brains and then leaving
Eating
the
brains.
corpses.
Yeah.
People are gonna be like,
see.
there seems to be a strange creature around that's eating the brains of deer. We'd like
Is there any
somebody to investigate.
Is there any place in Chromios where it's like a delicacy, like eating animal brains? Or...
Honestly, it's not very strange for people to eat animal brains. There's a lot of like brain soups and stews and whatnot, and like
I'd assume so. Like
jellied
rolled brain. I know.
jellied desserts that are made using brain. Because the brain is mostly like fat and water, so you can make some like really nice brain jellies.
All right, hold up. Can we open the map up real quick? I'll show you guys our Dace's 1 week adventure.
Okay.
Oh boy. Need a map for that.
So I'm gonna see if I could. Is there any boats that are going up to Mount Greatheart around that area?
Yeah, you could take a ship up there. It's only a 2-day trip.
Yeah, I'm gonna spend like 3 days boating my way up there, fishing. So that fulfills the fishing part or the boat
The being
part.
at sea part.
Being at sea part a bit. I'll work out at the Great Heart for maybe like 2 days, and then I'll try getting back. Maybe spend an extra day trying to get back and hunting deer and shit on the way back. It's gonna be my trip.
Okay. Fish on the way there, brains on the way back. That's your
Yeah.
You protein load and then you fat load. You're doing this in a weird way.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. He's on that zero carb diet right now. The only source of anything remotely carbohydrate that he's getting is alcohol.
Lots of it though. So
Yep. There you go. Wonderful.
so I fulfilled at least two of. I get
Okay.
the second one too, since I'm dressed nice.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
So that's gonna be our days this week.
Yeah. And you can study the manual, the skeleton creation manual.
All right, on the boat,
Yeah.
like on the night.
That's your reading material as you sail over.
Okay. Yeah. So I fulfilled most of the condition, and I got to work out too. So
Yeah, there you go. Pretty
Good
nice.
old win for our day this year.
Okay, Wally, how about you?
Okay. So Wally's gonna pocket that Dosh for the most part, and he's gonna stay home with Chirp and Noelle, and he's gonna be like, "Okay, we're doing arts and crafts now.
Oh, you don't want to go and meditate with Rivolo?
Rivolo can come here and meditate
Oh.
with us.
Okay, well,
It's gonna be a mix of meditation and practicing fine motor skills by doing arts and crafts. So the whole place is gonna be very nicely decorated for when everyone
so
comes by.
that's how you're attempting to rehabilitate yourself.
Yeah.
It's art therapy.
All right.
He teaches Noelle and Chirp how to make little paper cranes. Gets a bunch of like different colored papers and stuff like that, and then does little drawing activities with them because he knows how to draw. That's weird quirk. Draws all of our advertisements, even the one with the stripper. Even the
Okay.
one with the boner.
In that case, Rivolo does recommend that you do at least take one day to do a little meditation session with him to make sure that you're fully healed of the like physical damages.
Yeah, sounds good.
Okay, so here's how the meditation goes. First, he hands you a little bundle of herbs, and he says, "Okay, you're gonna want to hold these in your left hand and hold them about so." And he kind of positions your arms, and then he puts a crown on your head that's also made from a bunch of herbs that kind of stick out like feathers. And yeah, and then he says, "Okay, now you're gonna want to stand on one foot."
Okay.
Yep. Okay. Just kind of rest your other foot on your knee and try to balance like that. All right. And no matter what happens, try not to fall over. And then he walks around you, kind of slapping you with a slimy herb mixture. It smells it smells really really potent, kind of like Rub A535 or like Lakota.
Oh man, don't even remind me of Robbie 535. Actually, remind me. Thank you for reminding me of Robbie 535. I have to put some of that shit on.
There you go. Yeah, it smells very herbal and medicinal, and whatnot. And then he's like, "Okay, and now the fun part." And suddenly you feel a heat in your hand, and you see that the herbs that you're holding, the tips are now embers. And the room that you're in becomes very, very steamy and smoky, and you're sweating a whole lot. And you kind of get a whiff of yourself, and you're like, I sure do smell like a smoked meat right now.
Oh. I thought you were gonna say puberty.
Okay, and then at the end of it all, he holds up an egg
Oh shit.
and says, "Be healed!" And he smacks the egg right on top of your head.
I think that gave me more brain damage.
That's literally a fucking quest you can do in The Witcher, by the way. You take a curse off a chick, you take it off by like smashing an egg on her head.
Yeah, good.
It's pretty good.
Okay,
Okay.
and yeah, so you come out of that feeling bizarre, but with a weird sense of clarity.
I make even better paper cranes than before.
Yep, you find that you've all of the damage to your cortex has now been negated. You're no longer getting nosebleeds or anything.
Sick.
All right, and finally, Iskra, what are you doing with your dosh and your vacation time?
I'm gonna BRB.
Okay.
I'll probably head over to Vergroon and kind of like.
Oh,
connect.
that'll take a long time to get there and back.
I guess that's true.
Yeah, it'll take a week to get there.
Yeah, perfect.
You'll be there by the time the party needs to go adventuring.
They know where to find me then. No, I guess I'll go and kind of like do some
I guess
simple
we
hunting
could
and
kind
stuff.
of-
Kind of.
We could meet him up there if you want. we plan on going up that way.
But what if you don't?
And I guess you're stuck there, wondering where we are.
I'll probably spend like just a couple of days like round town with Loishka, like doing God knows what, and then like
You
from then on just
could
go
buy
out.
matching butt plugs.
Fun.
What
They're
would
chained
be the
together.
point
They're chained together, and then
We
you
can
can
have,
you
like-
can have like goblin halfling nunchucks.
I was about to say that.
Yeah, we have to find that one character of yours from university.
It's actually perfect too,
So-
because it's
oh,
a half
yeah.
gun. It's a gun chuck too with Loishka's leg.
Yeah. He's just spinning you guys around while Iskra's shooting crossbow and Loishka's shooting leg.
I would happily wield this, by the way.
Good.
I mean, you quit it, you just get like pumpkins to like max's size or whatever. Just there you go. My God.
I mean, technically, any character of medium size or larger can wield Loishka as a weapon.
Yes, but like, can they wield Iskra at the same time?
No.
There you go.
Not even
Oh my God.
move.
I guess like for one, try and like figure out like way to sort of quiet mind of like Crow a bit, but also like learn more about it. I don't know if I should go with like EX on her trip for the mushrooms or not.
You could certainly go on a mushroom trip with Yax.
That's just what we do on our off time now.
Just
Yeah.
go on a mushroom trip, go hunting a bit. Fucking relax.
Go eat with Aardbart and Yax.
Yeah. Anyway, so you do have a similar vision to Yax, but unlike Yax, none of the skeletons feel particularly familiar to you. You almost feel like you get a flash of familiarity with one of them, but you lose it like instantly. Whereas with Yax, it's like a really, really keen feeling that she can't shake.
Okay. Aside from that, like I don't know what else I'd spend like the 100 gold on.
Aside from just food and I don't know. Think about things that you can spoil yourself with.
Things I can spoil myself with.
Maybe get a nice goblin massage. That's when you go and get your goblin massaged.
Yeah, I'll probably do things that actually. Thing that was
Light a
I
force
didn't,
on
like,
fire
stick around and
something.
see.
Hmm? What was that, Cryo?
The thing that I didn't stick around and see from last session. What was the damage done to Iskra?
Oh, right. Your arms have permanent scarring on them where the necromancy started melting your flesh off. Though you were healed, your arms kind of look like you look a bit like a burn victim.
I will definitely want those better taken care of.
Okay, so you can head over to the healing chapel, and they can see what they can do about that.
So minimum scarring, sure, but like burn victim scarring, maybe it's a bit too much for her liking.
I mean, you should see Rolf's face.
I don't see his face.
Rolf
anyways.
was bitten down to the skull.
Yeah.
He needs a prosthetic nose now.
Even Loishka feels a little bad. Which is saying something. She did not like the dwarves at all.
Yeah. Oh yeah. So speaking of, I guess Rolf now has a metal nose.
Yeah.
Poor Rolf, and he was the handsome one.
Can we make it a lead nose?
Wow, that would just poison him.
Because it's plum bum. He's got a bum nose.
Hmm.
What?
It's the element lead.
We could make
The
his nose
archaic
into a
name
gun
is
nose,
Plumbum.
just like Loishka's leg.
A gun nose? Holy fuck.
The
Just when he
recoil,
sneezes.
though.
Doom.
Really long nose.
He'll burn his eyelashes off as soon as he tries to fire.
Yeah, that's probably what she'll spend it on, mainly just like healing arms a bit more. Loish
Okay.
Get like maybe a little tune up or whatever to like help her leg.
Alright.
Anything else she may need.
Tune up Loishka.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Take your halfling in for maintenance.
Then just food, drink.
Alright, excellent.
Hi.
Okay, I actually need to pee real quick, so I'm going to do that, and you guys discuss what you might want to do for your next expedition, based on the info that we've gotten and the things that we have left undone and whatnot. You should still have the quests in your journals, and you can always reference the Funky Crunch master document to figure out any pressing issues. But yeah, I will be right back. Sorry, what was that, Sarah?
Oh, nothing.
Okay,
Don't worry about it.
okay, be right back.
Okay.
So we could diddle with the elves, I guess.
We could diddle with the elves. I want to go on the chirp quest.
The what quest?
Yeah. I definitely want to help Chirp. That would be one thing.
Oh, right.
We still have that unicorn quest we willingly ignored.
Oh. I don't know, man. Honestly, knowing Brandon, I'm really curious about that quest.
Like I myself, am curious too. Because like, what would it lead to? But it's like, I do not want to help like some dude fuck like a unicorn
I mean,
and all that.
We don't gotta help this guy fuck a unicorn, but we could just find the unicorn and warn them, I guess, that they're being hunted.
That is a thing too, yeah.
You guys looking at the docs for the information
Find the
of what we
master
could do.
doc. Also, help me think of this because I don't know. Like, I could never thought of anything else for the logo. Like the fingers, like I figured like you could like interchange the things to represent like different branches of our group, right? So we have like the adventures basically for us. You got the bar, the farm, and the mining businesses too. We could combine it just to make that into like general business, or make them all separate themselves. What would be some other things you'd add for like those fingers? Because like I have like a corn stalk, a shovel, and a bread loaf. I wrote
I
it
think
in
those are
the
good.
thing.
Like a stout of beer, maybe,
Okay.
for the palm and the okay.
So bar, bread loaf, beer. There you go. Oh, back.
Just put, I don't know, tree. Do the
Tree?
mast of a ship, an oar,
It's true. We don't have anything for our thing.
a bottle.
Yeah. Okay, I'll for
just
bars,
just
I'll
a
put, like,
bottle with everything inside of it.
everything. There you go. I misspelled it. God damn it. There you go.
Oh, speaking of that, I think I've got a new alcohol idea.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
You're just gonna combine everything together.
I'm gonna put a brain inside this
Of
single
course.
wine.
What do you call it? Brain juice?
Just put a brain in the wine.
Yeah.
That's like some Terry Pratchett shit right there.
Very good.
Just imagine that. I can just imagine that in a fucking like Discworld book where they're like, yeah, this bartender puts brains in the wine because they have
Make you
zombie-
smarter.
Helps you think
at
better
their bar,
instead
which
of
is
like.
a thing.
Oh, shit.
Inebriation is when your mind goes bad. Having brain in there helps your mind go good. Inebriation good. That's the reasoning.
Fucking Igors in that series are like a race. Like Igor from Frankenstein is like a race. Just
I
made me
think-
of that.
I think we should go to Finnegan.
Why do you want
and,
to go to Figure Ann so badly?
There's a civil war there. I want to.
Oh yeah.
There's a civil war. Why just fucking stay away from it then? Like
I want to be on the winning team. Let's see who's winning and join
fucking
that.
civil war.
And then we could get good in with whoever wins.
That's just profiteering.
I don't remember why they were having civil war though.
We kind of caused it.
Yeah.
Because the
I remember
elves and
we.
older elves are like, oh, you're keeping all this magic shit for you guys, and like you're just doing this and that, and not like look at what happened with the Shrine of Briona, the frog he missed.
Okay, I'm back.
Hey.
So what have we discussed?
A little bit of logo, a little bit of what maybe to do.
A new alcohol beverage, perhaps
Oh.
maybe. It's
It's called Brain in a Jar.
Oh boy, fermented brain.
fermented bread.
Oh
yep.
boy.
Our Dave had it when he was coming back. He was looking at it. And thinking,
Oh man.
There's little chunks of
Oh no, Smokey won't come inside.
Aw.
No.
little chunks of deer brain or whatever brain inside of it.
Oh, you know what? Yeah, it can be kind of like you know those like aloe vera soda drinks. How they have little chunks of cactus.
I love aloe vera drinks.
Yeah. So you could have like that, but with the brain. You get little
Yeah.
pieces of brain as you sip.
It's like we could make our very own boba juice, but
Oh my god, that's even better. Yeah, it's like bubble tea, but with
Fucking
brain.
brain boba.
Yeah, brain jelly at the bottom.
Yeah, it's a tapping with just brain jelly.
very cool.
Wow.
Our
thing
Dave's
I-
just trying to normalize what he's doing here.
Yeah. Good thing I named this stream what I did.
What'd you name it?
I named it Brain Problems.
Very fitting.
Very cool.
Oh my god.
Okay, so out of all the adventures, potentially that you have laid out before you and all the tasks and whatnot, where do you want to go? Where do you want to venture? What do you want to check out first?
I want to find other Karamians for Chirp also so we can pick their brains.
Oh,
Not like you want to.
yeah. Okay,
Should we
so,
also do some more Camp Crowkill stuff?
Is that what
Like-
that is?
well, there isn't really any reason to go there right now.
No? Okay, never mind then.
At least not at the moment.
I'm thinking we go to Finnegan before we head westwards.
Okay, and what's the plan for Finnegan?
There's a civil war going on there, right?
It's not really a civil war. It's more like a Hong Kong protest situation.
Oh.
I mean, so it will be Civil War.
It's
We could probably see a unicorn on the on that journey, I
Yeah,
guess. since
try to-
it's
try to-
right north of
yeah.
it.
try to catch a unicorn on the way.
I don't know about catching. a unicorn.
Eat the unicorn's brains,
Eat
gain
the
some.
unicorn,
Not
Gain
even
some.
a horn.
unicorn powers. It's not
Dude,
the horn guy.
do you
it's
have
the
any
brain.
idea how happy that would make the skulls in your head if you ate a fucking unicorn brain?
Ah,
They would
shit.
be ecstatic.
Ah, fuck, I gotta do it now, guys.
No. Iskra would stop you. She would stop you.
So would the axe.
Like, right now her things are... Monstrosities are bad.
The
Maybe
unicorn, on
some
the
of
other
them
hand,
are
would be
okay.
like, I'm chill with this.
A unicorn of monstrosity.
No, it's a celestial.
Oh.
It is pretty much
What if the unicorn's asking for it? Cry. What if it's asking for me to eat his brain? What am I gonna do? Tell him no.
You're just gonna like magic mouth kiss a unicorn and be like, "Please eat my brain, Mr. Ardeus."
Am I gonna deny him?
I'll deny you. It's will deny you. But like, this is pretty much her thought process. Monstrosities, bad. But after like dealing with a couple of them, it's like some of them, she's still not keen on them. Then like undead, bad.
What about
He's
Sample?
starting to-
Sample's technically undead.
He's the exception. Sample's the exception because he's been good to her. But like all other undead have been pretty bad to her.
Sample's like a machine.
Are
He's
unicorns sentient or?
Yeah, unicorns are sentient and
Oh,
intelligent.
okay. Okay, never mind about eating it. I thought they were just like horses.
It means they got a lot of like brain juice, though.
Oh, shit.
They got all that telepathic brain juice.
Yeah, if any brain would taste like cotton candy, it would be a unicorn's brain.
Oh, fuck.
Jesus Murphy.
Oh my god.
Alright, don't stop me if the unicorn starts asking though. Like, put out of his misery or something.
Yeah, and then you get a unicorn horn too, so you fulfill multiple. Yeah.
Well, I mean, like the thing says like for a live unicorn, right?
If you kill a unicorn, doesn't your alignment like automatically go to evil or something?
Alignments in this setting are super vague anyway, and not like strictly backed by gods or anything. So.
Yeah, that's true. Man. How the hell would we play a fucking cleric in this campaign?
The closest you guys have to a cleric is Ardbar.
I've actually wondered that too. It's like, would you like go for one of like the quote unquote like scientist deities and all that, or like would you like?
I mean,
worship something
cleric is a
else?
vague term. It doesn't. You don't necessarily have to be like a holy warrior cleric.
Because that's true.
Yeah, so it would you could definitely be like a cleric of Kenjo, and your mission would be like to educate the masses.
Ardace is kind of a clerik.
He's like a cleric of Opidus.
Yeah.
He's taken every job but cleric.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. The god that most commonly has clerics is Fulgorin, though.
That's who Ardbar's following. Or
Yeah. He thinks he's following.
he doesn't even know he's following Fulgorin. It's like what's it called? Just happens to be Fulgorin.
Yeah. He's performing the rituals, and the gods aren't like super strict about that. They're just like, well, you said the words, you did the motions. Here you go. I'll do a little magic for you.
Hello.
Welcome back.
Jesus is coming?
Alright. Anyway, so, is that what the party wants to do then? Try to head up by Finnegaran?
Oh yeah, sure.
Well, he's down for it too.
Mm-hmm.
Was that Sarah?
Why Finnegaran?
Civil War.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah. Brand's like more like
guess.
Hong Kong protest rather than civil war.
Oh, true.
It's a bunch of people being like, okay, we want out, and the main group of Finnegaran being like, no, you belong here.
I mean, technically it is Civil War.
There isn't, like, open fighting.
Okay. Then it's like a cold Civil War.
Sure, call it a civil Cold War.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and we're gonna try to find the I was about to say donkey, the unicorn on the way.
It's more like Quebec trying to separate.
Mm-hmm.
Back.
Okay, so then you're chartering an expedition up towards Finnegaran.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. Where's the friggin' marker? I think that's still down over here. Yeah, I still have the marker. Yeah.
In Bitchland.
Yes. Drag that back up here. Okay, so I'll give you guys the chance to do one foraging trip on the way to Finnegaran if you want. Also, if you want, you can stop by
Oh,
Granny
God.
if you think there's anything pertinent for Granny.
Didn't we already check the nut boys though? Like,
I think you're growing the nut boys at your own farm.
Oh,
I guess you could
right.
give Granny some nut boys.
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
Oh no, wait, Granny gave you the nut boys.
Oh yeah.
I
Wow.
was like, I wasn't even
Hey.
here, and I think I remember that being resolved.
Yeah, Granny gave you the nut boys for you to try to grow in your farm.
All right, so I think we're fine on that then, right? On Granny.
Yeah.
Mm,
I was fine on Granny.
yeah.
Okay, so in that case, let's get a survival roll from Yax and Ardeus, and then you can tell me what you're looking for on the way.
We already found the worm, right? So a
Yeah.
live one.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so we'll start as usual. We'll start with Yax. Yax, what kind of food are you looking for out here in the Sagamori forest?
In the fall?
Yep.
Hmm. How about some nice roots?
Okay.
Some good old tubers.
Okay. So here is what. Here's what Yax finds with a 21. So while looking for tubers, you kind of hit a bit of a jackpot. You find a few interesting things. For one, you find some sumac.
We're eating sumac again.
Oh, did you guys already eat sumac?
Yeah, I feel like we did.
Oh, okay.
It's
I remember that. But cool.
Was it
We
sunroot?
remember it last
I think it
time.
was sunroot that you didn't eat, maybe.
I'm fine with sumac again.
Okay, well you'll find some sumac. In addition to sumac, you find rhubarb.
Ooh.
I thought rhubarb was like a summer thing.
I may have written this in the summer, but you know what? You find rhubarb.
Okay.
Yep, you find
Oh, off season.
sumac, rhubarb, and alfalfa.
No, what do we take for the
Huh?
other shit for food stuff?
What?
I didn't write any of that down. For like preservatives and other things for the food, like spices.
You
Yeah.
can assume we have salt and pepper and sugar.
Yeah, just it's on the document. It's on the segment there. Just write down what you want to bring. So yeah,
Garlic
okay.
powder.
Garlic powder. Yeah.
Yeah, I was writing that right now.
Sugar.
Oh shit.
What's the last one that we have? So sumac, rhubarb, and
Alfalfa.
you're an alfalfa.
I put paprika, salt, pepper, garlic powder, sugar.
Okay, so here's what Yax finds looking around for roots. Yax finds alfalfa, sumac, rhubarb, and you also find a whole bunch of juicy grubs under some rocks if you wanna bother with those.
I
Oh
mean,
yeah.
Jack will eat them. Does anybody
Okay.
else want to eat them?
I'll give them a try.
Yeah, Wally's gonna try chewing on
Okay,
them.
juicy beetle grubs. That's what Yax finds. Okay, Arugi, what are you looking for out there?
I'm looking for some deer. My hunger isn't satiated yet.
Okay. All right, so
Do you eat deer brains?
I could make some
Jelly
deer,
moose nose?
deer brain stew.
I do like jelly shit.
yeah. So after spending all this time hunting deer, eating their brains, and then leaving the carcass for the rest of the animals out there. And for some confused hunters to find, Arugi has become pretty proficient at finding deer, and he manages to track a deer. Suddenly, his mouth begins watering, thinking about those juicy brains.
Tasty.
All right, try to what? How do you attack the deer?
Blasting it.
Oh, you're gonna Eldritch blast the
I'm
deer.
gonna blast its legs. I don't want to damage its brain. Just...
Okay, roll an attack roll.
Okay, let's do it. Of course, I'm doing this sneakily. I'm gonna put as much curse as I can.
Okay.
I don't want it to feel pain. I want it to be dead immediately after
All
I'm
right.
blasting
I
it.
see.
I'll have Ardbard blast me and everything. We're gonna just destroy this fucking deer.
Shooting its legs. Don't want it to feel pain.
All right.
I'll aim for the body.
That's
like, try
by the way,
to go
that
for
19
heart.
is a crit.
That's right, because
Yeah.
I'm using.
No.
All right. So you vaporize the bottom half of the deer. The deer just kind of falls to the ground without its legs, and it just it screams for just a second. It makes a weird deer scream, and then it just its neck flops over and it dies.
Hey chat, you should Google deer scream.
I'm gonna play a deer scream on stream, and then everybody else
Yeah.
can Google deer scream.
Oh man, there's
Oh,
just
if
one
we-
thing I
Get on
remember.
stream then.
If I pick up the parts of the like, it's already like what's it called, beat meat already. So we don't. What's it called? Not beat meat. What's that fucking
Just-
kind of meat called?
First
Ground-
time
hamburger.
It's
Grounded meat. Grounded meat. Yeah, there you go. We
okay.
already got grounded meat.
I played the
fellas.
deer scream.
That's not even a good deer scream. That's such a quiet deer scream.
No, just there's the one from Japan.
Yeah, there's that
That's
one.
always a good. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure Sarah could find some ridiculous deer screams.
I always find it hilarious.
All right, so you have half a deer.
Why are you so sure about that? Like,
All right. In that case, let me just yeah, there you go. Rhubarb, alfalfa, sumac, grubs. You got the juicy beetle grubs. Wonderful. Speaking of, Wally, what are you looking for out there?
Leafy greens.
Okay.
Veggies.
So with another 21, leafy greens and veggies, you find...
So I got ideas for that sumac there.
Yeah.
Because apparently you can make like vegetable rolls out of sumac. No, alfalfa. Alfalfa, yes.
alfalfa. There goes my pencil.
Because like the sprouts
Okay, it's
are
out of
kind of
reach.
like
Different pencil.
yeah. But wait, I have ideas. I've been looking it up. Sumac tea, alfalfa veggie rolls, and then from the rhubarb we make like a rhubarb chutney, and
Oh,
we put it on the deer.
Oh my god. Okay. I googled tricorn hat.
Oh.
oh boy.
Just for a drawing reference, and I have to send you this fucking picture.
All right. Let's see it.
Okay, I'll put it in chat.
Okay.
Look at this fucking guy. Look at this fucking guy.
Oh. That's a face our Jason makes whenever he hunts a deer.
This fucking Clockwork Orange looking motherfucker.
Yeah, really. I was about to say.
Okay, so,
Sorry about that.
yeah.
I just had to share this man's face.
So first of all, Wally, you managed to find some feral cabbage.
Oh fuck yeah, that's exactly what I want.
Yep. Not only do you find feral cabbage, you also find sassafras.
I'm gonna use feral
Sassafras?
cabbage as an insult.
What was that, Sarah?
Feral. It's calling somebody a feral cabbage sounds like.
Yeah, well, it's a feral cabbage because there used to be a
Feral
farm
cabbage.
there. There used to be a farm there, and then the farm got overrun by monsters, so all of their crops turned feral.
This is my new This is a new Halloween movie. It's just fucking
The feral
feral
cabbage.
cabbage.
Yeah, so you find, cabbage and sassafras. And not only that, but, feasting on some of the cabbage, you find some snails.
Ooh.
Oh,
So can I request that we find some sassafras seeds?
Yeah, you can definitely get some seeds from the sassafras.
Yeah, because I want to invent root beer.
That's valid.
Here
now
you
we
go.
can grow our own sassafras.
And then we'll be Funky Crunch, the creators of Funky Beer.
Be the Funky Crunch Supreme.
Oh shit.
Hell yeah.
Funky fizz.
Alright, and Iskra, what are you looking for out there?
What
We've
else?
already got leafy greens. We've already got ground food. We already got also ground food, I guess.
It's fall. It's ground food season.
You could certainly find things like fish, nuts, etc., grains.
Fish nuts.
You could find fish nuts, and you can make milt.
Shall I
What?
fish or should I go hunting as well?
Milt is like ground fish testicles, I think.
Oh.
Fun. Need water.
Yeah, you
That's
got
what I need.
yeah. You got alfalfa, sumac, rhubarb, juicy beetle grubs, half a deer, rhubarb, alfalfa, sumac. I said those already. Sorry. Grubs, cabbage, babbage, sassafras, snails.
Hey, you know what? Yeah, let's get some fish. Let's get some fish.
Okay,
Damn,
so
land and sea.
you go fishing up the river, and you find. Oh, okay. Iskra, you managed to fish up a pike.
Ooh. Is it a big boy pike?
Yep, you managed to fish a really, really long pike. Like, when they call this thing a pike, it really looks like you could wield it like a pike.
Oh shit, you got a new weapon.
Nice. Hey, we're cracking.
When I have this Coremio start music stuck in my head
Oh,
all night.
sorry. I just realized we should be on the world map music. Okay, wonderful. So yeah, this pike is about 1.5 meters.
That's a lot of fish.
Yeah.
Yeah, what the frick?
The fish weighs more than the half of a deer.
Oh.
It wouldn't weigh as much as the full deer, but it weighs more than the half of a deer.
Very nice.
Okay. And then pike. So what do you make with all that?
We can make a turducken, but with deer and fish.
Yeah, you just stuff the deer inside the fish.
Why not?
Yeah, we can have deer with like maybe some kind of like ground up sumac, and then we can have like, what the fuck did I say we could do with the rhubarb? Oh right,
Chutney.
the rhubarb chutney. We could probably put some of the sumac in the chutney so that it could be a little bit more tart. Although
Rhubarb is already pretty fucking
Yeah.
yeah,
tart.
both are really tart. Honestly, I don't know how to fucking use that sumac because honestly, the only way that we could potentially use the sassafras is by making tea out of it. Everything else is just kind of like, like we can make tea out of the other thing too, but that's having two teas. Feels bad, man.
Nourish ourselves with
Yeah.
foods.
You make
You can always,
like a
make
combo
some-
tea.
You could always also go and like make some deer jerky or something.
Yeah. I mean,
We'll reduce
I'm
it.
not. Yeah, that's true.
We'll reduce the deer into bullion.
Yep. Just put it in a pot, add salt, stir it until you get a cube of bouillon.
Make some deer brain
Wow.
stew.
Yes, Ardeus, specifically, what are you doing with the deer brain? Are you just eating it right out of the deer's skull, or are you
No,
gonna
no,
try to process it?
I haven't been doing that. I haven't been eating it like an animal.
Okay.
He hasn't devolved that far yet. Okay.
Is he gonna get mad cow disease?
He probably already has a bunch of other ones that probably very similar.
The earworm is keeping him free of other worms.
That's very good.
Anytime he gets a tapeworm, the earworm like crawls down from his brain and is like, "Buddy, you're not paying rent in this here body." and he
God.
kicks the tapeworm out of Ardeus's butt.
He eats the tapeworm's brain. There you go.
Very cool. Okay, so
I'm gonna pull the
yeah, I'm
tape
just gonna
out.
make a brain stew.
All right, cool.
Salt, pepper,
Done it.
garlic,
Done it. Done it. Done it.
SBG.
Excellent. Salt, pepper, and garlic.
Yeah, probably some vegetables in there too.
Yep. Get some dried onion powder too, maybe.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Where's the music from again?
Nino Kuni.
Yeah.
All right.
It's the Studio Ghibli game.
I can imagine fellows at Vergrun and Chandler eating brains, though.
I mean, yeah, there's definitely brain sausage over at Vergrun. Yeah, Vergrun is famous for inventing the water sausage.
You're a water sausage.
You're a feral cabbage.
Whoosh, shut the fuck up.
Feral cabbage.
All right, so we're making some kind of stew, it seems. Using deer meat, fish, cabbage, sumac, grubs, snails.
Seems like.
Yeah, just kind of stew it all together and have a big old feast on your way to Finnegaran.
Oh boy.
Okay, so in that case...
Have some brain.
Oh, do you want to share your brain with Yax?
Yeah, sure, why not? It's pretty big, I think. I
They
mean,
weigh a couple pounds.
yeah. They probably wouldn't be able to finish it anyway.
There you go. Share some deer brain over the campfire. Excellent. Anyway, in that case, you actually make contact with some of your old friends' group, Cronan's hunters.
No sick.
Yep, and
We
they
probably could buy some more lemongrass from them too.
yes, you could. They actually come up to you and say that they have made camp in an area just outside Finnegaran, where a lot of the dissenters and deserters are gathered.
Let's do it.
So what was your plan once we got here?
We were just checking about the
Yeah, just
situation.
gathering information, saying hi to your old friend Cronin, seeing what you can get from him, and seeing if he needs you to do anything for him. Okay, so Cronan greets you, and here you could just place yourself in and among the trees in the proper Finnegaran style. They have a lot of oversized vegetation that is acting like their buildings and whatnot. They're kind of camped around this one central tree where all of the branches have a bunch of residences and shops and whatnot, all kind of built in.
Holy shit, Le Chateau's closing.
Oh yeah, I heard about
We
that.
fucking make it.
Yeah.
Dang.
I'm controlling
That
five fucking dudes.
garage, Pier 1. Fucking Canadian Hallmark. Bench?
Bench.
They're more like just a brand.
I see.
And Microsoft is like, fuck having retail stores, apparently.
Huh.
Le Chateau surprised me, though. But... damn.
All right, so here we have Cronan at his camp over here. You guys can check out the markets and whatnot, and talk to Cronan and his group. See if they have any information, and you can ask them any questions.
Yeah, let's check the shop. We were poor as shit last time we were last here. Now we're kind of rolling in money.
Okay, so this place mostly just has the same kind of adventuring gear and whatnot, and food and stuff that you can find most other places. It seems like a lot of these people left Finnegaran in a rush, so you're not going to find anything particularly insane here, but you will be able to stock up on a ton of more exotic seeds. Basically, any kind of seeds that you can imagine growing in climates where you can have all 4 seasons in a year. They'll have.
Oh shit. Let's think. I wasn't expecting. Thinking of vegetables. Let's see what we have right now.
Yeah, so just think of what your dream crops would be. Things. Just imagine the kind of things that I guess for myself, Sarah, Christine, and Cryo, things that we would be able to grow locally.
Tomatoes.
Yeah, tomatoes.
Corn,
Yeah, we don't have
pumpkin,
any tomatoes.
I want tomatoes.
apples,
Ooh.
grapes.
Let's get some tomatoes too.
Yeah,
Do it.
tomatoes for sure.
Okay, so you buy some tomato seeds.
Some bell
Tomatoes.
peppers.
You can grow arugula.
Ah!
Do it.
Okay, so tomatoes, arugula, I think bell peppers are more like closer to the equator than us.
Spinach.
Ah.
You can grow carrot.
Yep, you can get some spinach.
grow,
Here's spinach.
I'm thinking what's available at the farmer's market. Rhubarb.
Raspberries.
Yeah, raspberries in the summertime. They'll go dormant over the winter, but they'll.
Yeah, keep in mind it is the end of fall right now.
There's not much you can plant this time of year. Like right now, what you plant is bulbs for the spring.
True.
Got bell peppers, tomatoes, spinach, raspberries.
Luckily you can
arugula.
store the seeds. Yeah, bell peppers I don't think you'd be able to grow here.
No?
You can grow bell peppers up in here in Canada.
Are they like outdoor or are they like greenhouse?
They're outdoor.
Huh.
My sister grew one.
Oh,
She
interesting.
called it,
I always thought they needed like slightly hotter and moister climates.
Nah. My mom grew a pretty nice one. My sister grew her own.
so
You
all
can
bell
actually
peppers?
you can grow peppers around here because we grew. My neighbor had some kind of banana
Yeah,
pepper.
like I know we can do spicy peppers, like little shrivelly peppers and stuff.
No, we grew like full jalapenos this
Huh.
week.
What are you calling a shrivelly pepper?
Ah shit, let's make like
Pepper.
let's
Some
make
hot
like the
sauce.
super spicy let's like breed and make the super spicy pepper shit.
Make some fucking Carolina Reapers,
Yeah.
Oh god.
I'm sure we
some
can
ghost
invent
peppers. Yeah.
those.
All right. So you buy some pepper seeds, both sweet and spicy.
Are we doing this in Finneran?
You're doing it
sure.
in the camp outside of Finnegaran. Cronan actually tells you that Finnegaran is currently closing out all outside influence,
No.
or trying to. So they're not letting anybody in right now.
No non-elves.
Well, specifically non-Finnegaran natives. So they're even like
Oh,
turning
okay.
away people coming from other places. Finnegaran's closed.
Closed for business.
Yeah, he
So they're just keeping everyone in there. They're not letting anyone out.
yeah, basically nobody goes in or out right now.
Okay. And Cronin wants us to help, right?
Well, Cronin actually did not mention wanting you to
Oh.
to help. If anything, he says, "No, there's probably not a good idea to start shit."
Understandable.
He does say, "So what brings you here? Do you have need of my hunters, or perhaps information, or are you perhaps looking to purchase more of our balms?"
Or perhaps me?
Well, it is nice to see him again.
Yeah. Dinner or bath?
Hey, Cronin, have you ever hunted a unicorn?
Unicorns? No, well, unicorns are very rare, and they're intelligent enough to avoid hunters if they detect them. What was that?
You know why someone would want a dead unicorn?
Hold on, sorry, what
Life.
was that? What was that, Christine? I think you muttered something.
That's a good question. Let's go with that.
Okay,
Stop.
okay. Yeah, you can expect a unicorn to be quite shy, and if it detects any bad intentions from your group, it'll flee. Chasing a unicorn through the woods is near impossible. However, if you must meet with a unicorn to seek its blessing, for example, that is usually the most common reason one would find a unicorn. The one way to earn their trust is by evoking an old pact that symbolizes friendship between unicorns and the Fey folk.
Oh.
What you must do is you must carry 3 herbs. A yellow weld, a red madder, and a blue woad. Once the unicorn approaches, you must offer it a pomegranate. Only then will the unicorn parley with you. I can give you a sprig of each of the herbs, the yellow weld, the red madder, and the blue woad, which will be enough to lure the unicorn, but I don't have a pomegranate on me. There should be some at the markets of Castides if you wish to befriend the creature. However, beware, unicorns are pure creatures, and they tend to attract some ferociously evil predators because of that. They're hunted by demons who live in the deep woods, who often take the shape of giant canines. You remember those Lucrota you fought once? Imagine something like that.
Well, okay. I mean, some dried herbs would be great. Well, I mean, they'll last, right? We can kind of put them away for later.
Yeah.
We can buy those from him.
Okay, he'll just provide you with a sprig of yellow weld, red madder, and blue woad.
Should we get some knockout shit? You know, not for the unicorn. But
Yeah.
In general, sure.
Okay,
Yeah.
so he still has the lemon balm, and he actually has a special price for you. He's knocked it down to 50 gold pieces a vial for your group only.
Excellent.
My
Yeah.
baby boy.
Nice.
But yeah, this is the lemon balm. It comes in 2 forms. It has the nectar form, which is the one that you ingest. When ingested, the target needs to make a con save, or they become poisoned, and then a creature poisoned this way is unconscious until they take damage, or a creature uses their action to shake them to wakefulness. And then there's the inhaled version. When you plant the flowers, they give off a pollen. And when you're standing within 5 feet of lemon balm flowers that have been planted, you need to make a con save or be poisoned for 1 hour. And when you're poisoned this way, you remain unconscious until you take damage or you're shaken awake. A strong wind, such as from gust of wind, can cause the pollen to spread up to 60 feet in the direction of the wind. So what you can do is you can plant flowers in an area, and then if people are attacking, you can just, send out some wind to try and knock out the attackers. And that's actually a common way that the people of Finnegaran have protected from sieges and whatnot.
I was gonna say we should maybe get some of these for our farms for that same reason.
Yeah, that sounds like a good defense measure.
Yeah.
It's a good way to make sure the fucking sheep don't wander off.
That too.
Like,
Yeah.
So-
where's all the sheep? It's like, oh, they're asleep in the field.
Yeah.
The poppy field.
When planted, lemon balm flowers will sprout within 2 weeks, and it actually takes a hive of bees 2 weeks to produce enough lemon balm honey for 1 vial.
That sounds like a deal.
Yeah, that's what the liquid form is made of. It's made using bees. Bees need to pollinate using the flowers, and then they produce the stuff. And it's easy to harvest afterwards because the bees actually fall asleep due to the effects.
Oh, we
This-
can do
Make it-
beekeeping too.
Yeah, this however means that you'll have to take good care of the bees' safety since they'll be defenseless.
We wanted to have an apiary too, right?
Yeah.
So this works super well for us. We get an apiary, we get the flowers, and we just have both things produced.
We just have a time.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Yeah, so let's buy a couple bombs and a lot of flowers then.
Okay. How many
How much
patches of flowers? It's 25 gold pieces per patch that can cover 5 feet.
Hmm.
25 per
Yeah.
5 each.
Keep in mind, once we plant some, we can always, grow more.
Yep.
Yeah.
Perhaps let's grab 10 then. 10
Okay.
patches.
So that would be a total of 350 gold, and then for all of your seeds, I guess it's just going to be 10 gold pieces per starter crop worth of seeds.
Okay.
Okay, so just make sure to write down all of the different vegetables that you want from, fruits and vegetables that you want from Finnegan, and I'll just do like 10 gold pieces per category afterwards.
How many bombs are we buying, fellas?
Enough.
Yeah, you suggested 2, which is why I said 350.
Okay,
Yeah.
we're getting 10 patches.
Okay, so 10 pouches of flowers and, or rather, of seeds, and then 2 vials of the honey. Or the nectar, I guess you could call it.
Yep, okay, I got it all down.
Okay, cool.
Do they make tea out of this stuff?
Not really, since it's the pollen that has the soporific effect.
Hmm. So what if you were to for example, take a little bit of the pollen, just make like fucking tea out of the entire flower?
It would be significantly less concentrated than the honey, but it might have applications as a sleep aid.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Okay, so you can try to use it in a new way that the people of Finnegan haven't thought of.
Yeah, like we could definitely make like a really nice tea for the rub and tug and chug that'll help people relax.
They want to just sell it as
Not
tea
like all
bags,
the
though.
alcohol doesn't do that already.
Yeah. They want to just sell it as like tea bag, though. Just be like, here you go, have this, helps with this, have fun. Don't have more than this at once.
We need the rub and tug souvenir shop is what we need.
Rub and tug and chug and snug.
Oh, there you go. Yeah,
Oh,
it's an inn as
everyone
well.
gets a free blanket.
You just have people falling asleep at your tables, and then when they wake up, there's a skeleton there.
Like it.
Just keeping them company, making sure they're okay.
Just like, hey there. Hey there, neighbor.
Wonderful. Okay, in that case, do you have any
Right,
other
only.
business here, or anything else to ask Cronin about?
We should go to Sample and be like, we need you to teach us necromancy for this specific reason. And he'd be like, sure. Okay.
Well, you do have your one skeletal servant from Sample. Your bathroom
Oh my God.
skeleton.
Is he waiting tables?
Oh, he's just in the bathroom. He's a poop assistant.
Yeah, he's like a bidet.
What?
No!
No,
No!
don't you guys remember I showed you that toilet paper dispenser?
Yeah.
Yeah, he rubs your tummy and then wipes your butt.
No.
Good enough.
No. No. No, 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 no. This has gotten so much worse.
I had a skeleton to rub my tummy when I wasn't feeling good.
Oh.
When you play with the generous, expect the generous.
Anyway. I just don't like skeleton bidet. Just imagine him just sticking his fucking bony fingers in someone's butt to clean it out.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
I think it's like you're spitting water or
Yeah,
something.
just like, blah, 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 blah. There you go.
No.
How does a skeleton manipulate water at all?
We could put like a pump inside of his mouth.
You know,
All right,
you know
fine.
the thing that you can do with your hands, like where you put your half of your hands. in
Yeah,
water
that
and
requires
you
flesh!
Yeah, that's why we make it like a little pump.
It just sticks its whole skull in there and gathers water in its like cranial cavity, and then it just like washes around. It's like slosh, slosh, slosh. It's like having a brain again.
We could have like a pipe going through his body and attached to water.
Great, you have a fucking hydraulic skeleton.
You could
Why
have
can't
him
we
like
just have a skeleton that hands you toilet paper?
That's what I thought the plan was!
Oh, I thought he would. I thought he cleaned it for you.
No! He helps you poop because he scares the crap out of you.
Yeah, then
Oh,
he
no.
cleans you
Oh
too.
my god.
I need to add bathroom skeleton as a boss. Anyway.
Friendly neighborhood skeleton bathroom.
Bathroom skeleton is a phenomenon localized entirely in the Funky Crunch's bathroom. Okay, anyway. So is there any other business that you have here in Finnegan, or any other information that you want to gather from Cronin?
I don't know, so what's up with the whole Civil War thing?
Oh, well, you remember the events of the last time you were here. Well, a lot of the younger folk in Finnegan have wanted a break from the Finnegan lifestyle and the authority here, where we're not allowed to venture into the ruins. Many have become curious, and many have become very doubtful of the authority of Finnegan, as it's been shown that they were simply using the things that they found in their ruins for their own benefit, while keeping all of us out so that we wouldn't discover their secrets. So many have branched off and decided to either egress from Finnegan altogether, or try to bring out some kind of reform. However, the Queen's Guard is certainly far too powerful for us to fully rebel against. So we've simply been leaving Finnegan in droves to become adventurers. You may have found a ton of us in Karemios and otherwise. Many of us are actually exploring westward, trying to press into the Bedra wetlands.
Pretty neat. We're headed there too eventually.
And
Might see some of your
unfortunately,
fellow
because
soldiers
Finnegan was losing so many young people, for the longevity of the city, they ended up closing their borders, and there is actually a massive vine gate around the entire perimeter of the city that is not letting anybody in or out.
Ouch. It's kind of fucked up.
It is incredibly unfortunate. There must be ways in and out, though, which we have been attempting to find in order to help those who wish to egress from Finnegan.
Yeah, because that's like holding people hostage, basically.
Logan was pretty good at getting people out of cities, right? How did
No,
you guys do it?
Greta.
Tim.
Greta.
Oh, Greta.
Yeah.
Greta.
Yeah. Greta and Tim were pretty good at that.
They didn't build a big magical wall to keep their slaves in, though. That was more like an underground railroad situation.
Now, what if you dig underneath?
The
Well,
vines had roots.
Yeah, the vines do have roots. But there are certainly some secret passages around. Agents of Finnegan must need to exit at some point.
We should enlist the aid of bird people and just fly them out. Cover of the night.
Notably, the people of Finnegan are highly proficient archers.
And they can see in the dark too, I'm pretty sure.
I can't stress enough that it would be potentially disastrous if we sought outside aid. As it stands, we are kind of banking a lot on the fact that the Queen's Guard hasn't initiated any major violence on the people of Finnegan just yet, and we're hoping to keep it that way.
Okay.
Yeah, if it ever escalates though, hit us up at Funky
I
Crunch.
hope that I never need to.
Yeah, fair enough.
What if it does, you know?
All right. I will pray that it won't, but if it does, then I will be sure to contact you immediately.
Yeah. I feel like we're just kind of like revolutionary at this point.
I mean, if they have like anyone that came out and like just want to get out of there, they can always send it to like Funky Crunch too.
Yeah. We should also probably like offer some kind of did
Relief
you guys
aid.
want some kind of imports here to help aid your,
Yes, actually, we could certainly use some more supplies out here.
Okay, so what kind of supplies would you need?
Well, specifically, the things that we need are things that would help us survive the winter.
Okay.
Things like pelts. Pelts are good. We have been hunting for pelts where we can, as unfortunately many of the natural cotton fibers and whatnot that we were able to grow are currently secluded in Finnegaran, and we haven't been able to grow many out here. Though, quite a bit. I'll bring you back to the map. He says,
I always think they're closer than they actually are.
please, if you are going to bring pelts, make sure that they are humanely hunted and not factory slaughtered or anything.
Of
Yeah.
course.
I mean, hold on. We could probably get some help from Camp Crowquill.
Yep, you could set up a trade between Finnegaran, or a trade route between the camp outside Finnegaran and Camp Crowquill.
Okay.
Where exactly is this camp anyway? Is it on the X? Or was
It's
the X
it's like between 5 and 10 kilometers away from the vine barrier.
Okay, so we should also still be careful though that like the guards don't see us coming in and out.
Yeah, so you'll have to basically have the wagons come across the river fork here. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I think it would be fine to just work with Camp Crowquill. Maybe even have like a sort of the option for them to taxi up there.
To portage.
Yeah, so like in case they don't want to stick around out here, they could easily like flock to other places.
Okay.
Yeah. Because Camp Crowquill needs hunters and peoples of the like.
Okay, so I will make note of this connection established.
Yes.
All right, there you go. Where to next?
Guess we get that pomegranate, eh?
Yeah, that's true.
Okay.
We asked why someone would want a live unicorn, right?
You did. All he could tell you was that there is the pact that grants you the blessing of the unicorn.
Yeah, let's see if we can get a blessing. Whatever that does.
What we could try and do is find out what this guy wants. I mean, there's... Anyway.
You have theories about what he could want, but it's nothing like super concrete because it isn't exactly like a science as to the uses of a unicorn. A lot of it is like rumors and secrets.
We could just, like, dress up Ardenil and see what...
See if we can attract the unicorn. Yeah, that...
No, I meant, like, dress Ardenil up
and turn him over to the yeah.
spy on him.
The thing is, considering this is a public request, there's definitely somebody who's already tried giving him a horse with a horn.
That's true.
Could Wizard potentially go spy on him, see what he says about the unicorn? Sneak in via chimney.
Yeah, it would take a while. It's not like this guy is just spouting unicorn facts all day and all night long.
Find his diary.
just start spying on this man.
No, you know what? We knock on his door and be like, yeah, do you know anything about like where to find unicorns? And then have him be like, yeah, these damn kids. You like slam the door on us and be like, these damn kids don't know shit about unicorns. I need it for this, and this purpose.
That's a shot too, actually.
Notably, he wouldn't speak to you directly. He would only get his manslave, no, his butler to speak with you.
Okay, his butler's gonna go and speak to us, then he's gonna go upstairs
He
and
did
be
all
like,
well.
I mean,
You already spoke to his butler.
if it's on his mind like a lot, I probably might be able to use the tech thoughts and read the most outer thoughts of what he wants with
yeah,
his,
be like, why y'all want a unicorn there?
All right. Is that something that you'll have done when you were in Karemios?
Yeah, let's have a flashback.
Okay. He wants to grind up a unicorn horn as a remedy for his erectile dysfunction.
Okay.
Really?
Okay. We could try advertising what's it called in front of his house, like putting a bunch of posters for our
Yeah,
what was
barley.
it, barley tea.
Well, that's for prostate health. That's not for
Oh.
erectile dysfunction.
It's kind of the same thing.
He has erectile dysfunction because he's fucking 90.
Kind of the same thing.
Hold on a minute.
Looking up how to
Yeah,
cure
dude.
erectile dysfunction.
Yeah, it is used for erectile dysfunction.
Like I can just hear you typing away.
Keep in mind, you don't have access to 21st century medicinal knowledge in the world of Canaan.
No, that's still.
Can we roll a nature
What it
roll?
is.
See if we know.
What was
how
that,
to cure-
Sarah?
I'm pretty sure people are aware of like prostates.
Yeah. I'm just saying, like, you won't know exactly, perhaps, modern treatments for erectile dysfunction. So he's going back on
Viagra.
a rumored folk remedy, basically, which is, yes, grinding up the horn of a unicorn and ingesting it in order to multiply your virility. Unfortunately, he's going to be multiplying 0 by 0, so...
Man, that's like the exact same thing as like pangolins and shit.
Pangolins?
Yeah, pretty sure it was pangolins who were like
That was
Chinese.
rhino
like, oh,
horn.
But there's also like pangolin was another one, and then this was something else, and
I thought they just ate pangolins because they were tasty.
I don't remember.
Okay, so we're gonna chill out with the unicorn, bro, and we're not.
Yeah,
gonna...
let's try to get its blessing.
Okay.
Yeah, guy's gonna fucking wither away and die in like 2 days, anyways.
Alright, so in that case, I guess you head down to Castides in order to get a pomegranate.
Sure.
Alright, cool.
It's like a fucking huge ass detour for a pomegranate.
For a pomegranate.
Yeah, we could make what are pomegranates grown on bushes, trees?
Trees, I think.
Yeah, it is a fruit.
Pomegranate trees.
Yeah, start growing some pomegranates.
Yeah, be friends with a lot of unicorns.
You can make some blueberry pomegranate juice.
You're gonna come in and eat our pomegranates.
Anyway, so...
Have to use, like,
Maybe the unicorn has a quest for us to grind up the man.
To cure his erectile dysfunction.
Oh no! Yes, there's a rumor among unicorns. In order to cure our personal problems, what we must do is we must grind up a whole human.
Yes.
That would make the
Preferably
horn
an old
luster
man.
better.
Old man.
Yeah. They have the opposite problem. A unicorn's erectile dysfunction is that he's erect 24/7 and he needs it to stop.
The horn flops.
Anyway, so the you go and you find a pomegranate merchant who sells literally nothing but pomegranates.
Very cool.
Yeah.
A sign that says literally nothing but pomegranate.
Yeah, pomegranates, 1 silver piece each.
That's
Or
a
you can
lot.
buy 2 for 2 silver pieces.
What a fucking bargain.
Yeah.
Buy like 100.
Okay. Yeah, 10 gold for 100 pomegranates.
Yeah, let's do it.
Just
Let's-
eating
let's have-
pomegranates all on the way.
Yeah, let's do that. That's what we're having,
You can
guys.
attract every unicorn in a fucking 1,000-mile radius.
We could. They're gonna be like pomegranates.
Yeah.
Awesome, good.
Just poking their face out of the bush and just grabbing one of your pomegranates and disappearing.
Hey man, we gotta be friends.
Hey, we're gonna have a pomegranate party.
What a
Let's
fucking
get
problem
that
to have.
What was that, Sarah?
I said, what a problem to have.
Anyway, the pomegranate seller says, "Wow, have you guys never tried a pomegranate before? What do you need them for?
We're
You just
hungry.
having a pomegranate party?"
Yeah, pomegranate party.
Pomegranate. Also, no, I have not had a pomegranate.
Amazing. You know, legend has it that unicorns love pomegranates.
So we've heard.
Oh,
I'm not a unicorn.
really? Your hat makes you look like one.
Check.
I heard a story once of a party of healing missionaries of Sharona who were lost in the woods and found by a unicorn. You see, they were seeking a holy place in the woods where the ley lines of life magic are said to cross, amplifying the effect of healing magic all around. And they say that they found the place where that happened. Their healing spells were, according to them, strengthened in the spot that they found. However, strange things began happening to them in that place. According to the stories, their campfires refused to light and even their torches were snuffed out, even though they were perfectly dry. This caused them to panic and eventually they got lost in the dark. However, thanks to the fact that one of them had taken pomegranate seeds with them as rations, a unicorn was found rummaging through the party's packs. They angrily chased the creature and found that after a while they were led out of the woods and back to civilization. Miraculous, right?
The unicorn just wanted them gone.
Get in my woods.
What are you doing in my swamp?
Alright, so the party is now laden with pomegranates. Your cup runneth over with pomegranate.
Hell yeah.
Okay, cool. We gotta like think really hard about being the unicorn's friend.
Oh, right, okay, so on the way from Finnegan to Cassidy's, you actually discover some stuff, so this is not a total wash. Or a total waste of a, of several days of trip. There are things that you find in between here and there. First of all, on your way over the hills, you manage to spot what looks like a small derelict structure in the distance.
Oh, what is that?
There don't appear to be any notes on your map about this structure's location, so it's possible that this is a yet undiscovered ruin.
Hell yeah, let's go.
Yeah, let's check it
Sounds
out.
like fun.
What was that, sir?
I said, sounds like fun.
Okay, so when you get close, you notice that the ruins actually do seem to be occupied. In fact, you spot a couple of wagons and a group of humanoids coming in and out of the ruins. From the quality of their gear and the diversity of the group, you'd say that these are actually adventurers from Karamios. 4 of them appear to be the leaders, and the rest appear to be servants and retainers. They appear to be in the process of looting the structure.
Okay, cool.
Just walk
Where
up
the-
to him. What you got there, bud?
Yeah, what kind of stuff are they grabbing out of there?
I will tell you in just a moment. Here we go. Alright, so here's the spot, and you see some adventurers there coming in and out of the place.
Just walk up and say hi. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
I just keep it right.
Yeah, they're pillaging some valuables and whatnot, and sifting through the various artifacts and just checking the place out, making notes. There's scholarly types, there's bodyguards and warriors and whatnot. From the looks of them and from the looks of you, you could definitely say that these are a company of explorers and adventurers, very similar to the Funky Crunch.
Yeah, let's hail them, see what they're up to.
Okay.
Yeah, I want-
So, one of the members of the group notices you hailing and approaches. He is a half-elf, wearing a light silver chain shirt and a gray woolen cloak. He has a pair of rapiers at his hip. He introduces himself as Elgin the White, leader of the Relic Hunters Coterie.
Oh,
Well, where are you guys?
Yeah, you can just kind of stick yourselves here, I guess.
Where the funky crunch?
Oh, the Funky Crunch. Yeah, we heard of you. You're another group from Karamios, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's us.
That's wonderful. What brings you out here?
Exploring.
Ah, us too. Funny thing, we stumbled upon this place by chance, as I imagine you did.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty much.
Wasn't much here of worth. It appears to have been some kind of hunting lodge and trading post, judging by the arrowheads and the spearheads and the desiccated pelts that we discovered. We'll be making a report about this back in Karamios, though we don't expect much of a reward for it, although we did find one thing of note. Actually, why don't you take a look?
Ooh, okay.
Elgin shows you the wagons wherein there is collected a peculiar pelt. The pelt is a stark white, like the sun shining off a sheet of snow. Despite how old this place must be, this pelt is in perfect condition and completely free of dust or grime.
You sure this is
Oh,
just
shit.
someone's hunting lodge?
Well, by the way the pelts were incredibly desiccated and whatnot, and the age and rust on the equipment, we'd say this place has definitely been out of use for hundreds of years at least.
Okay. So that's kind of big. Didn't we need to find material that needs to be like unbreakable, basically?
Oh, geez, yeah.
Yeah.
It's nice, isn't it?
Karemians and, well, I mean, he doesn't know what those are, but I was gonna make allusions to knot ropes and funky skeletons and shit.
Oh, other things that you found on your adventures?
Mm-hmm.
We're looking to just tie some ends together. Anyway, I want to make a nature check on this pelt.
Okay.
Oh,
Oh, nat 20. All right.
Nice.
So this is a Winter Wolf Alpha's pelt.
I'm gonna put myself on.
It can be forged into boots of the Winterlands.
Ooh, what's that
are they
do?
particularly hard to destroy?
Well, the pelt itself is magical, so it's not, while it's not indestructible, it is very, very durable, and you can't cut the pelt using mundane means.
Okay, do these wolves still exist?
Yes, they are native to the Bastron Wastes.
Okay.
Do we want to hunt one, or do we want to
Oh,
offer
why is
these
it
guys
so
some
far down here?
cash?
Sorry, what was that, sir?
I said we could hunt them, or we could offer these guys some cash, or we could tell them, hey, these people here will give you cash for the pelt.
I'd be willing to part with the pelt if you need it for a price.
Yeah, okay. What's your price?
How does 1,000 gold pieces sound?
Cool.
Not how you start a bargain, but anyway. That's a lot.
Well, it is a really fine pelt. Look at it. It's luxurious. Who knows what kind of magical properties it could have.
Logan.
Okay, well, I can identify, can't I? Yeah.
Yep.
See how.
Well, yeah, Yak's already perfectly identified it.
Okay.
But that tell me how much
Magic on
tell me how much it's worth. That's what identify is kind of used for.
No, well, identify won't give you like a gold piece price or anything, and that's relative anyway.
Yeah, I know it's not worth 1,000 gold pieces though.
Do you want to try to barter?
Yeah, go for it.
Who wants a barter?
Well, okay, hold on.
Have you ever had, you know, I don't know how to put this.
Okay, who wants to barter?
Oh, you have a fucking nat 20 portent?
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh shit.
So,
I was gonna be like, okay, we'll offer you 500 and some lemon balm.
And some pomegranates.
oh, okay, so you'll offer him a vial of the lemon balm, 500 gold pieces, and some pomegranates?
Oh, don't give them pomegranates. We don't want them to run into the
You don't have the other ingredients. It's okay.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what? You know what? That sounds good, actually.
Okay.
But too long eating trail rations. Some pomegranates sound pretty nice. All right, we'd be willing to part with this for 500 gold, and some pomegranates.
I still feel like that might be a lot, but
Are we allowed to see inside the lodge, or like they keeping us from going in or not?
No, you can go ahead.
All right.
Well, thanks, sir. I
Thank
can
you.
go draw some pictures.
We're about done here.
I'll ask him about things we've found around Karemians before.
Oh, there's claw marks.
What specifically?
Like the knotted rope riding and the funky skeletons. That's all I can remember right now.
We haven't found anything particularly like knotted rope riding. Wait, you say it's riding, but in the form of ropes?
Yeah.
Huh, fascinating. It would be good for writing down encoded messages and whatnot, I suppose.
Mm-hmm.
So what's your name, sir?
Oh, he introduced himself as Elgin the White.
Okay. Hi, Elgin. I'm Wally the Blue.
Oh! Nice to meet you. We also have a blue friend who's not around at the moment.
Well,
I
I'm
miss
blue and
the
orange.
green.
Sorry, what was that?
I miss the green.
What Wally said.
I'm blue and orange.
Oh! Contrasting colors. You stand out a whole bunch.
Yeah, thank you. I've been told that a lot. And this is Wizard the Lizard and Wally the Smalley.
Wally the Small. The Smellcaster.
The Smalley.
Yep.
Want me to draw a portrait of you?
Oh. Sure. Make sure you get my good side. He flashes you a smile and his tooth sparkles.
Okay, let's use a spell slot.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
Is the color version or not?
Nah, the color version is saved for this place.
Okay, so you friggin' print that out lightning fast. It only takes you a minute.
Yeah.
And he looks and he's like, holy, that is quite a talent you have there.
Hee, thank you.
Wow, it's almost like magic.
You know, I am the best wizard in all the land.
Quite a bold claim. But you know what? I like your spirit.
Hee, thank you.
Tell you what,
Oh, yeah.
here's a card.
Ooh.
He hands you the business card for the Relic Hunters Coterie, and says, if you're ever in the need for buying or selling artifacts, then hit us up.
Excellent. Oh yeah, should we also ask them about the trident?
Yeah, we were.
I want to ask him about that. And do we ever figure out about the trident that we had?
Yeah, it was under enchantment magic. When you're holding it, you're convinced that it's the real deal.
That's really fucking funny.
Is that the enchantment?
Yeah, that's the enchantment on that trident.
That's
Very.
hilarious.
Yeah. By the way, nice job on that trident.
Oh, were you another group that was sent out to collect the Trident of Burdock?
Yeah, we found the actual one, but it was really funny to see the real one, or
Right.
like the one that you guys
No,
provided.
no hard feelings on that, I hope. We didn't want to put such a powerful relic in the hands of somebody as dubious as Antonio.
Oh
That's
no,
fair.
we totally understand, and we totally gave the real one back to the people of New Pontes. So in fact, we were incredibly grateful. Thank you.
How much did you manage to pawn it off for?
Oh, we didn't pawn it off. We just gave it to them.
Oh, you just gave it to them? Did you get anything in return?
We got a cool disc.
Well, artifact for artifact. I guess that's valid.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it was like the original heirloom thing.
Sorry, what was that, Sarah?
I said their eternal gratitude.
Oh.
Yeah.
Strange,
Aside from their,
strange
Sorry.
business model, but I guess I can dig it if you did end up getting a relic out of it. I hope that one was worthwhile.
yeah, we're kind of a group that's that values a lot of, not so much money as much as we like to have connections everywhere.
Well,
So-
connections are good, but it is going to be hard to stay afloat in Canaan without a good source of income. What is
We
your...
have that.
Yeah.
We give them a flyer and a business card.
Yeah.
Ah, for all your adventuring needs, I see. Fascinating. Really taking advantage of the adventuring boom right now.
Oh yes, quite. And the alcohol interest, and the whole imports, and having all of these different things in one place.
I do
and
wonder...
Also having animals.
I do wonder what's going to become of the adventuring boom, what with the big staple mercantile business, Antonio's Winery, going under now. Oh, hello! Thank you very much for the raid. Sass, how's it going?
Hey, Sass. We found some of you. We found some sassafras, as I call you.
How was, Oh, you were playing Genshin Impact, I see. How was that? Hope that was good.
Yeah.
Excellent. Oh, I've had this this music going on for a while. That's okay. Excellent. Okay, so in any case, where to next then? Or do you have anything else you want to ask these
Wait, wasn't
guys?
he saying something about like the oh yeah, like the boom and all of that and how everything has gone under with that guy?
Right. So now that that has happened, there's going to be a whole bunch of companies in Canaan vying for the top spot, trying to expand their businesses and whatnot.
A little bit of health economy.
Yeah, that's okay. We'll get the top anyways. And you know, a monopoly isn't necessarily a good thing. It's always good to have some nice healthy competition.
Well, I agree with that. In that case, to good competition.
Yeah, it's a good competition. And
And
cooperate.
he offers you his hand.
Yeah, let's shake hands.
There you go. So about the about the pelt. Do you want to finalize that deal?
Hell yeah.
Let's do it.
Okay, so 500 gold coins for the pelt.
I still feel like we paid a lot for that.
That's okay. We have money to spare.
And we're making connections too.
Yes.
Mhm.
Let's give him
Yeah, they're gonna
25
celebrate that.
pomegranates.
Have any of them identified these claw marks in here?
Well, whatever it was something big, likely a monstrosity. Haven't been able to identify specifically what it is.
Could I
Really?
give it a shot?
Yeah, go ahead.
Which one? Survival.
Yeah, you could do survival or nature.
Same difference.
All right, so you're pretty sure that these were caused by a monstrosity from the pattern and whatnot. It was definitely not a particularly intelligent one. It seems to be a massive, ferocious creature that just broke its way in, tore the friggin' place apart. Now, notably, you don't see any blood stains or anything, so it doesn't look like it came here to assault the hunters or anything. It's possible it just found this place and ate everything in sight, and then the place was abandoned.
Mm-hmm.
Would something like a dire alpha snow wolf?
Well, it didn't seem interested in taking any of the pelts.
What could we make with the boots?
You
said?
can make some boots of the Winterlands, which help you out in cold climates. They give you resistance to cold damage. You ignore difficult terrain caused by ice or snow, and you can tolerate temperatures as low as minus 100 degrees
Celsius.
Well, it specifies Fahrenheit.
Can you like be?
That's
We're
really...
Canadians, though.
Can you
Yeah.
like just be like naked, just wearing these boots, and you?
Oh, actually, there is rules for that. If you are
Okay.
wearing the boots and nothing else, you can only tolerate temperatures as low as minus 50. But if you are also wearing warm clothes, then you can tolerate minus 100.
Still
Yeah.
pretty cold.
So wait, how far away are we from Finnegrand from here?
Currently, one moment. Here, I'll put this here so you can indicate this on your map. Oh, funny thing, you're literally like right on top of Sexy Bigfoot here,
Oh shit!
so you could call it Sexy Bigfoot's Lodge.
Sass Lodge.
There you go.
I'm glad that Sexy Bigfoot is there.
Excellent.
Asquatch.
Watch.
Okay, there you go. Excellent. So, any other business with these guys, or do you want to head back up and try to find some unicorns?
Yeah, let's go get them unicorns.
Okay.
Blessings, not their brains, their blessings.
Okay.
Are they giving up on the brains?
All right. So,
You're never gonna believe the fucking article I just randomly came across. From
Oh?
It's medieval infertility treatments.
oh boy, amazing.
Let's see what's on here. I didn't Google this, I swear to God. I was just fucking scrolling through Facebook.
That's what they all say.
Okay, so one.
Facebook's listening.
Yeah.
Catnip boiled wine until it's reduced to a third of its original volume. This is for women, though. Oh, and give it to him to drink on an empty stomach for 3 days.
What the fuck?
Take the testicles, dry and grind them, give them to drink with wine for 3 days.
Well, it obviously worked because we're all here.
The aim of the game is to both pee in a pot and then leave it for 9 or 10 days. If worms appear in the pot, you're deemed to be infertile.
Oh,
Okay.
Hmm.
amazing.
I don't like that.
Anyway,
I want
so-
more catnip. Make some fucking wine. Good shit. We'll just tell him it's fucking. Get some pig testicles and grind it up. Be like, here, it's unicorn horn. Anyway.
I forget what this X was. Let me get rid of that one. Okay, so
Ugh.
from all of the information that you've gathered on unicorns, you've now gathered just a ton of information. You have your herbs, your pomegranates, all of your rumors and whatnot. You're pretty sure the way that you would need to go if you want to find a unicorn is basically straight north from here, towards that little red X.
Okay, let's go.
Yep. And the reason for that is you remembered that Granny told you about how they live on the border of the Sagamore Forest and the Ambrose Plains. You remember the story of the missionaries who went around that area to try and find zones where the ley lines crossed. You remember unicorns liking river forks and whatnot. So you're pretty sure that would be the way to go.
Okay.
Let's do it.
Okay. Alright, so.
If we find the ley lines, we could get Iskra's arm healed, maybe?
Wait, what?
Because they had the special healing effects there, right?
Just go to the unicorn and be like, hey, can you get some?
Yeah. No way to find out until you get there. Anyway, so on the way, we actually have a few things.
Oh shit.
So right around here.
This was all for just meeting unicorns.
Okay, so as you're traveling up in the distance, you hear the cacophonous sound of stomping feet and beastly roars, as well as the sound of dogs barking, donkeys braying, and a nonsensical angry screeching.
Is that demons?
If you squint your eyes, you can make out quite the scene on the horizon. It appears as though a group of goblins is attempting to subdue a massive dinosaur.
What the fuck?
From the techniques they're using, they appear to be Cronin's hunters, but from the clumsiness and panic, you'd say they're probably just a group of trainees.
Okay, let's go help.
Yeah.
Sounds like a plan.
Okay.
We got
those.
we got a lemon bomb left to spare.
Yeah, we got some lemon balm. We got
We
some
might have to
experience.
buy some more.
Holy noses on these guys. What the fuck, dude?
What?
There's some noses.
The goblins.
The helmet heads.
Just stab someone with that nose.
Hey, you can kill this dinosaur with that nose, dude.
Fucking, they look like Magic the Gathering, though.
They are. It's
I
taken
don't
from.
fucking spot that shit a mile away, apparently.
I called out.
But yeah, it's art from 5e Tools because they made a bunch of Magic the Gathering expansions for D&D.
Nice.
That makes
Wait.
sense.
They did more than Ravnica?
These are, I think, specifically the Ravnica ones.
Okay, where are we stationing ourselves?
Did they do an Ixalan one? Is that what that dinosaur is from?
Yes, I believe so. They did Ixalan. They've done, like, all the recent sets that have come out have gotten Magic the Gathering, D&D crossover things.
Okay, so not Lorwyn, which is the important one.
Unfortunately, not Lorwyn.
Every time my coworker is like, guess what Wizards of the Coast did? And I'm like, is it Lorwyn? If it's not Lorwyn, I don't give a shit. And then he's like, no, they made Walking Rick a card. And I was like, what?
What?
They made Walking Dead Rick a card.
Oh, alright.
Didn't I tell you about this?
No.
Oh, they made a bunch of Walking Dead tie-in cards, and Rick is overpowered.
I see.
That's all you gotta know about that.
Weird.
Smokey, can you shut up?
Aw.
Mom.
He sits outside of my fucking door and cries and, like, scratches at it. And I let him in, and then he starts crying here and then starts fucking chewing on his blanket. And I'm like, stop trying to rip your blanket, dude. Just relax. And yeah, like right now, he's trying to pull it off of his fucking couch like an asshole. Smokey! Oh my fuck. What a bastard.
Aw. Anyway, so you guys can enter from the south since you were traveling towards the north. And then you can roll initiatives if you wanna help them take out this big old T-Rex.
Okay, cool. Oh, I'm probably gonna go to bed after this.
Okay. And keep in mind that you two have advantage on your initiative roll.
Oh my god.
Ugh, that was still pretty dirty.
Okay, so
14 here. Oh wait, not me. It's 14. I got confused for a second.
Okay, so between the two of you, who wants to go first?
Duckle.
Well, Sarah got like a 20 and then the 14, right?
I'll pull that up in a sec.
What?
No, the 20 is from
20
earlier.
From
Oh.
earlier.
Oh yeah, I see a 14 and 12.
Boy, do I need a better eraser.
He's like twisting his face into the fucking blanket and getting tangled. Is this why they tell kids not to play with plastic bags?
Oh no.
I actually had to like rip a plastic bag off a kid's heads once at work. They like just took it and shoved it over their face, and I was like, I don't usually rip things out of kids' hands if I don't know them, but I just did. I was like, I can't believe a kid actually did that. I can't believe that's actually a thing that kids do.
So yeah, between Yax and Ardeus, who wants to go first?
I'll go later. I
Okay.
prefer going later.
Okay, and then Cryo has a 15?
10.
Oh, what the heck was that roll earlier? There's so many rolls and I've lost track of. Okay, so
Oh, the
Cryo has a
D20
10. Right.
Yeah, the
Right.
20 plus 5 was check on something.
Okay.
On the displace on the beast monstrosity.
Right. Alright, so just place whoever wants to be in this combat down south. Along the southern rim, within the first, like, 2 spots there.
Alright, gang.
So the
No,
rim.
I zoomed too far out.
No longer brain dead. Time to fight.
Yeah,
This script
there you
pats
go.
your brain.
There you go, brain. Okay, Logan's gonna be joining you guys on his goat.
You're gonna do the classic warding bond with Ardaith and Ardbor before we get into battle.
Okay,
I should probably choose a third level spell already.
yeah, pumpkin spells. Alright, so, in that case, from the top, we've got Wally's turn.
Okay. So, I guess we should call out to the goblins and be like, are you trying to restrain it or something like that?
Ah, what the? Who the heck are you? Can't you see we're
Boss.
funky? Oh, you're friends of the boss.
Yeah, how can we help?
Yeah, we're trying to take this big guy down. We can't get the medicine in his mouth.
Okay,
Throw me in.
got it. So, Wizard is going to grab. Or are they using like the bomb?
They yeah, they are attempting to huck vials of the stuff into the thing's mouth, and then
Okay.
running away. They're basically their strategy seems to be getting the thing to chase one of them, mouth open, and then throwing a vial at it, and then taking a turn.
Okay, so I'm gonna toss a vial over to Wizard, and I'm gonna have Wizard fucking propel himself forward. So he's gonna get up as close as possible. Well, not as close as possible quite yet, but he's gonna go about here.
I came up with the stupidest plan ever.
What is the plan after Wally takes their turn?
Bigger.
What?
It would be easier to throw him in his mouth.
If you what?
Make it bigger.
Oh, make the T-Rex bigger?
Then its mouth will be bigger and it'll be easier to hit.
That's true. We haven't used enlarge reduce as much as we possibly would like.
I know.
Or we could make him smaller and try to grapple him before he gets
Yeah.
out of his mouth.
Oh
or you
man,
make the bottle really big.
too bad we don't have like two enlarged reduces. Just make him smaller, make Yax bigger. She could just wrestle a T-Rex.
Eh. Okay, so Wizard would like to
There it
scream "Wah!" and try to attract the attention of this T-Rex here.
Okay. Your wah has been noted.
Okay, so they're gonna wah, and then let's see, let's grease the floor under him.
Okay, what's the range on grease?
Oh, good question. Hey, Pokey, why are you being weird? No, I don't fucking have that link. Grease 5e.
Greasy.
Grease 5e, 10-foot square within range, and
It's 60, yeah, 60 feet.
So I have to get closer, huh?
Yeah. Can hear him flap in his ears.
No, that's him. That's him. Fucking making a mound out of his blanket, and trying to, bite it for some reason. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Smells like dog. You got another dog in here? I'm gonna get that dog.
Hmm.
Okay.
Ooh, doggy.
Okay, I don't have to come up that far then,
Okay.
because I can be.
All right. So make a little grease square, and this thing will try to make a dex save.
Yeah. Okay. That's perfect. So let's make that grease square. It's 10 feet by 10 feet.
Yep.
10 by 10.
Yeah. It's just a little 2x2 square.
Draw shape. Okay, so I'm gonna put it right over here so that he can, like, once he fucking comes towards Wizard, he can stumble.
Okay, so as soon as the grease appears under this thing's feet, it makes a dex save and fails. So what you see is this T-Rex who is running forward, chasing the goblins, suddenly fucking flip as though slipping on a banana peel.
Fuck.
Grease OP.
And just immediately, like, land on its head with its feet fucking kicking in the air.
Christ.
Okay. And then Smalley's gonna slow it.
Okay, so it needs to make a wisdom save now.
Oh man, this poor thing.
Does it take a penalty from its goddamn concussion that it just got?
Alright, so it fails on the wisdom save and is now slowed as well.
Nice.
Okay.
You just walk up to it now.
Yeah, Wizard's probably gonna fly into its mouth.
When Wizard can, at least.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So is that it for Wally team?
Yeah, I don't think we can do anything else. Maybe
Okay.
maybe Snowday can walk up a little bit. 1, 2.
think Wally just fucking single-handed this.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it. We still need to get the vial in his mouth or restrain.
Alright, so after Wally is done, Yax, you're up.
Yax and Pumpkin are just gonna run forward. Yax is probably gonna. Sorry, Pumpkin's gonna ready Entangle just in case. But
Okay.
It's just the action for now is, I think.
Okay, so
I
preparing...
got this in the bag.
Yeah, preparing Entangle in case the T-Rex gets back up, or what?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, in that case, oh, I accidentally wrote Wally twice. It should be Ards now. I wrote
Okay.
Wally, Yax, Wally. Ards, you're up.
I'll be back in a sec.
Okay.
I guess I'll start weakening his defense with Hex.
Okay.
I mean, his strength.
Okay, so he is now hexed, and he now has disadvantage on strength checks.
And then I'll bless with Ardbard, Iskra, Yax, and Ardeus.
Okay.
Okay,
And that'll be my turn.
okay.
I will move
Cool.
up.
Iskra, you're up.
What can I do? Cherry Balls won't really daze. Ba, ba, ba.
He's chewing on his blanket. I'm gonna throw him a piece of something and take it out.
This is how you defeat a T-Rex using only level 1 spells. Level 1 party takes out T-Rex. Just Grease, Hex, Entangle.
What's my thing? Oh, I just passed it. I mean, the whole point is to try not to hurt the dang thing, right?
Yeah. I mean, you can hurt it a little for encouragement, you just can't, like, kill it.
Yeah. Okay, go like that, go like that. I'll just ready a hunter's mark if I really need to.
Why ready it?
Well, I mean, use a hunter's mark,
Okay.
not ready it. Poor wording.
Okay,
And then
he is
rest.
now Hunter's marked.
That's it.
Okay. Moving on to Logan. Logan's gonna ride by on his goat, and he's gonna make even more grease. So let's get some Logan grease.
Low grease.
Yep. There you go. Logan makes some grease there, just covering the bases.
I could do like
Actually, you know what? He's
Goes
gonna
later.
have his like here. There, just in case. Okay, so that's what Logan does. He greases the area there just in case. And next is the goblins. The goblins see their chance, and they begin basically circling the thing in a clockwise motion. All of them riding around it, and they take turns. One of them moving close and attempting to huck a vial into the thing's mouth. So let's roll some attack rolls for these goblins to get that vial in there. Okay, now a 14 is a hit. They actually this guy needs to make a con save. Okay, so it succeeds on the con save, so it crunches the vial and it just kind of spits it out. Alright, the goblins are done. Next, the T-Rex is going to attempt to stand. Okay, the T-Rex attempts to stand and just flops over and does a full full backflip and just lands on its butt again.
Good.
Wonderful. Okay, back to Wally.
Okay, excellent. So Wizard is going to attempt to fly in its mouth.
Okay. You're gonna drop the vial in there as it's thrashing about.
Yes.
Okay. Roll me an attack roll with Wiz.
Hold on, I don't remember what my portents are. I don't think I rolled them for today.
No, you need new portents for today.
Okay, so what did I need to roll?
You need to roll an attack roll with an improvised weapon with Wiz, so it's just gonna be his dex to get it in there.
His dex. What's his dex? I haven't really used that ever.
I think it's 15.
Dex plus 2.
Yeah, so it should be +2. So either a d20 plus 2 or you can use one of your portents.
I can portent it with an 18.
Okay, so the vial lands in the T-Rex's mouth. The T-Rex needs to make another Constitution save. Okay, the T-Rex fails the Constitution save. The vial breaks in the thing's mouth. The sweet honey pours all down the thing's throat as it thrashes about. And it falls unconscious.
Whew.
Finally, my greatness is being recognized. I did such hard work.
That was kind of fucking intense. Wizard's OP. Wizard's disgusting.
Okay, so this guy is going to be unconscious for 8 hours.
Okay, cool.
Yep, and they need to basically constantly feed this thing a stream of lemon balm to keep it asleep while they relocate it.
You know what? At least they didn't waste more than they had.
Mm-hmm. They could always send it our way.
Yeah, cool.
Okay, so they give you a vial of lemon balm to replace the one that you used.
Ooh,
Nice.
thank you.
Yep, there you go. And they prepare a big ol' slat wagon in order to transport the T-Rex. They get your help tying it down so that it doesn't, so that if it wakes up, it has a harder time escaping, to give them time to run away if they need to. And they're gonna be just brushing this thing's nostrils with the sleepy powder the whole way.
Man, we're just doing some fucking intense community service around here, eh?
Anyway, as additional thanks, the goblins also give you a little reward.
Oh,
Nice.
thank you.
Yep, they give you a net. The goblin comes up to you and says, "This is a very, very special net. As far as I know, there's only one like it. But as hard as you try, you're not gonna be able to cut this net with normal weapons.
Ooh.
Oh.
Very cool.
It works like a throw net. Basically, it's a +2 magic net, like the weapon. So it gets +2 to its attack roll, and the escape DC is a 14 instead of a 10, and it is unbreakable.
More unbreakable stuff.
Where'd you get this net?
It was given to us by the boss. He said it was an artifact that was passed down in his family for generations.
Dang.
Ooh. Wait, what do we need the unbreakable thing for again?
Well, the Lyceum asked you to bring them a biological specimen that is incredibly difficult to kill.
Okay.
Okay, right, and so like if it gets loose and all that, we have the net so they can escape out of that. Okay, that works really well for us then. Nice.
Yeah. Like, maybe it's made out of something interesting that we don't know about, like a material that we could, like, trace back to some kind of an animal. Like the wolves or something with the pelt.
Or like some other ancient, like lost thing from the Kremians or something.
Yeah.
Okay.
They could research that too.
So there you go. You now have a +2 magic net.
And a bunch of goblin friends.
Yeah.
Hey.
Did anyone write that down? Annette?
Yeah. Somebody write that down in the doc.
Ba, 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 ba.
And then Doc.
Things, transactions.
Yeah, you write that down, anonymous axolotl. Anonymous
Oh.
shrew.
That's
It changed. I was a Kraken before.
I asked Google for directions and it's telling me to go up a one-way street.
Oh.
Mm. Good. That's great.
Or maybe it's only one way to a point. What the fuck?
Okay, anyway. So, congratulations. You guys have helped these guys out. Just a little minor random encounter on the way for you.
So loaded.
Yeah, it's like that's like 12 seconds, right?
Pretty much.
turns.
Step, step, step.
I find 6-second turns a little weird. But
Yeah,
yeah.
it's really great.
I mean, in
when
fucking
you think about it.
3.5, they were like 3-second turns, I think.
No, it was 6 seconds.
Oh, okay.
'Cause it divides into a minute nicely.
Mm.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure in like early editions it was like 1-minute turns or something.
Really?
Or each round was a minute. And I've heard people say the argument that it's like, oh, well, if you give me like a minute to attack something, I could probably attack it like 10 times. And so, like, for attacks and stuff, sure, okay, if you're just gonna fucking wail on the thing over and over again, but for
You see that?
like, big actions and movement and casting spells and stuff, 6-second turns are a little weird.
For casting spells, it's a little weird.
Yeah.
I feel like at least like
And for
12,
for,
15 minutes.
for dialogue, it's especially weird.
The first edition AD&D
Everyone just stops to listen.
divided into
Mhm.
10 segments, but that only what?
It's like the whole like letting the boss have their full speech or like transformation.
Wait, was
You
that
don't
Sarah?
interrupt it.
10 combat rounds equal a turn, or to put it another way, a turn equals 10 minutes of game time.
It's fucking
That's
weird.
an AD&D. So yeah, the 6-second thing was introduced in 3rd edition.
Yeah. It's also weird to think of, like, enchantments for powerful effects that last 1 minute.
Or even think about like it's like all those things you see like in tropes where like you just sit there watching like the enemy power up and transform, and you're just like, yeah, I'm gonna let this happen.
Yeah, it's an honorable fight.
Oh, so basic AD&D time units. 1 turn equals 10 minutes, 1 round equals 1 minute, 1 turn equals 10 rounds. They had a fun way of breaking it down. Turns are used to measure exploration time, mostly in certain spell durations, torches, etc. Rounds are used for... So for exploration spells and like battle spells, you had different like
Oh, jeez.
calculations of time.
Yeah, I remember the fucking AC charts and stuff. It was...
Oh god.
Yeah, it was not great.
And something else.
Anyway, so were you going to stay up, or are you gonna head to bed, Sarah?
I am yawning quite a bit. I
Okay.
don't know. What do you guys want to head out and do?
Well, you guys are heading north to try and find a unicorn.
I'll be okay. I think
Okay.
I'm just gonna go to bed.
Sorry, what?
I said I think I'm just gonna go to bed.
Okay.
Because you interested me with like the AD&D thing. I'm like, I have to look this up, but I've just kind of been sitting here nodding off for the past hour. Anyway.
Okay.
I'm gonna call it.
All right. In that case, yeah, the party will continue up to try and locate the unicorn. Thank you for coming, Sarah.
Thanks for having me.
Yeah,
back.
we'll see you next time when we undoubtedly do more unicorn things.
Okay, sounds good.
Okay.
Talk to you later.
All right.
Have a good night.
See ya.
Yeah.
Bye.
Yeah.
Okay. So, going up to unicorn business. Blep, there you go. Nothing else happens on the way there. Okay, let me grab my unicorn notes. Unicorn, 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 unicorn. Right. Okay, so after a long search, you finally managed to scratch up some trace of what could be a unicorn. Indeed, by a stream near the river fork, you notice hoof prints that could belong to a pair of small wild horses. What really tips you off, though, is that you notice some particular anomalies in this area. For one, it seems to be impossible to light up a campfire when you rest here, no matter how hard you try. The wood simply will not burn. Also, you seem to have a tough time hunting in this area. You can detect the presence of animals all around, but you're unable to pinpoint any creatures once you have your bow at the ready. Additionally, Ardeus, you feel something odd about the cursed weapons that you're carrying with you.
Oh.
They still seem to function, but they don't feel restrictively bonded to you like they usually do. There's definitely some kind of strong magic at work in this area, most likely because this is the domain of a powerful magical creature.
Cool. Can I like, is light a cantrip that we can use to light anything
you can use light.
Cool. Create bonfire?
You cannot create bonfire. The create bonfire effect happens, but then it fizzles out immediately. So you can do it, it just won't stay.
How about our magical lanterns?
The skull lantern is able to light up. Your normal lanterns do not.
So fire is just a no-no.
Pretty much.
We also have a bottle of glowing shrooms.
Yes. You also all have night vision goggles.
That's kind of, that kind of sucks.
What?
But yeah, what we can do is we can have the mariner's lantern, because it's a bullseye, right?
Yeah, it is a bullseye lantern.
Yeah, and then we can hang, we can face it upwards, and then we can hang a little, what should we calls it? We can hang like a steel mirror so that it kind of reflects the light on us.
Ah, okay.
Sort of have like a little lump.
Yeah, there you go. Just disco ball on it.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, you hang that up to camp. There you go. But yeah, what are you doing to look around for the unicorn?
I guess we could probably chill out.
Yeah, just
chill here.
Yeah, I
Don't
don't
know
think
what to
looking
call
for
them.
it is really going to, do us anything. Like, it's probably going to get all skittish and weirded out by the fact that we're here.
Let's have a pomegranate party, fellas.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So you just toss pomegranates everywhere and start eating pomegranates.
Yeah, just have a jolly time, sing some songs.
Okay.
Kumbaya.
Yeah. Smalley
Alright.
breaks down on kazoo.
All right. So, in that case, Smalley, you notice something.
Oh.
You notice what looks like a sparrow that kind of hops into your camp.
Oh, hello.
Yeah, it just kind of skips along, and it walks up to Smalley, and it kind of climbs onto Smalley, and then climbs onto his shoulder,
Whoa!
and then
Cool.
it starts nibbling on his ear.
What?
It kind of hurts a little.
What are you doing?
Yeah, it's just kind of pecking and poking at Smalley's earlobe, as though it's trying to annoy him.
Well, he's gonna give it some pomegranates.
Okay, it takes a little pomegranate seed in its mouth, and it flies off.
Oh. I think we cracked the code.
Okay, so you hear a voice from the woods, and it says, "Okay, obviously you're trying to find me.
Hi.
I don't think you could have possibly made it any more obvious. The unicorn approaches from the edge of the woods, looking at you cautiously. It then grabs a pomegranate from the ground and kind of nibbles it up and says, "Wait, now's not the time." It shakes its mane and raises its head. The horn on its head begins to glow, and you can all hear its voice in your minds once again. And it says, "You know the pact of our people, and you have proven yourself kind, so you must be friends. Please, you must come quickly to my aid. My mate and I have been attacked by terrible monsters. I fear he will die if we do not make haste."
Oh no.
Hell yeah, let's go save.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, let's do it.
Alright, so the unicorn begins leading you through the hoods.
I like how it just nibbled on a pomegranate. It's like, wait a minute.
Yeah.
I have these dying here, and I'm sitting here eating pomegranates like an asshole.
They just love that palm. Anyway,
Crap, dude.
so the unicorn is galloping along the way, leading you, saying, "The monsters are some kind of demon. They walk on 4 legs like a hound, but they stood as tall as a unicorn at the shoulder. Their faces are the most horrible things I've ever seen, and the dread howls that they make put such a fear in my mind that I could do naught but flee. It was as though that howl broke my very mind. From the size and apparent strength of them, they should have been able to tear my mate and I to pieces in an instant, but they merely stalked us. I believe the creatures may feed on fear. The fear must make their prey more succulent to them. I saw only 2 of the creatures, but by the sound of the howling it seemed like there were many more."
Okay,
Okay,
cool.
so
Does that sound like anything that Wally knows?
You're pretty sure that it is definitely some kind of demon, as was described to you before by Cronin.
Okay.
Oh boy. I made this a dark area,
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
so
Here we go.
this might lag the shit out of us. I thought I was done with darkness. Oh, you know what? This actually is not too laggy.
It's a
Nice.
little smaller, right?
They might have updated it.
Yeah, either they updated it or it's just like, you know what? This is about the same size as the other place. Maybe the geometry is just less complicated,
Could be that.
or maybe there's just not as many units on here.
Let's put on our night goggles, fellas.
Night goggles away.
Yeah.
God damn it! I didn't account for this.
Except for the night vision.
Hey, Skips.
fellas. We could just.
Skips.
Anyway,
Holy
place yourselves, and for this map, I'll just edit everybody's thing and give them the night vision.
Where should we place ourselves?
Near the unicorn.
Where's the
Oh,
unicorn?
fuck, that's right. God damn it.
We love you.
Near the whiz.
Yay! Snotty.
Loishka. You know, I'll bring Tim too. He can give us a buck. Buck too.
Okay. Alright.
So fire doesn't work around unicorns?
There seems to be an enchantment that's keeping things from catching fire. You can cast a fireball, your fireball just won't ignite anything.
So fire is an option in a forest.
Yeah, for once. Not bad.
It's just gonna go up to Wally, be like, fire breath, fire breath. Eh,
You do more damage with arrows and shit, though.
you're boring.
Also, you have the fucking dragon cannon.
Oh yeah, we do have dragon cannon.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we have all our shit now.
Yeah.
How much? Oh, I don't have the things written for the dragon cannon on my character sheet.
Dang it.
Remove this one. I don't need that there.
Okay, anyway,
I'll have Snorri riding on the donkey.
okay. With his metal nose, he's now the scariest thing in the woods.
Fully armored Artelomio.
Okay,
Oh yeah, we should also probably fill the unicorn in on the fact that he's
There.
like some fucking old guy's looking for his horn and all that shit.
Oh,
Probably gets that a lot.
I do get that a whole lot.
Yeah.
I don't know why people think that it does that.
Superstitions, people.
I
are
guess
weird.
because my a unicorn's horn is rather long and turgid.
Hey.
Just the association, I guess.
That's a really weird way to think about that, considering it's attached to you. Attached to your head, no less.
What? Don't judge me.
Also, you refer to unicorns as if you're not one of them.
Yeah. Also, do you have a name?
Yeah.
Yes, I do. It's unicorn number 1.
Okay, cool.
Hold on. Let me look at some unicorn names real quick.
Twilight
Horny
Sparkle?
corn.
Uh,
I think Rarity was also a unicorn.
I mean, you also have like derpy hooves and all that.
fuck no.
Sparkle Sheen?
You wash your mouth. Okay, fine.
Purple sheep.
What the fuck is that? Oh god, Jesus.
What?
Fucking
Nothing.
goddamn websites from 1999 that when you open them, they start fucking blasting music at you. I looked up fucking Celtic goddess names and I got some fucking lady's page. And she just starts fucking blasting lutes and flutes at me.
You know, not a bad thing.
Fucking hell.
Could be worse, right?
Alright, so this one's name is gonna be Sparple.
Purple.
Yes, this unicorn is Sparple. Let's get some initiative rolls.
Okay.
So, Miss Sparple, can I ride your back?
No.
Okay, fair.
You can ride on Artelomio if you want.
I guess.
Do you have an issue with Bartholomew?
No,
Yeah,
but
he's as cool as a unicorn.
Oh.
I mean, look at them.
hell.
We put them next side by side.
He's a little uglier, but you know, he's still a guy with feelings.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I saw.
Yep. Alright, so 18 for Cryo.
Pretty please?
What?
Pretty pleased to ride the unicorn?
No.
Oh,
Oh.
Unicorn says no. Sorry, Arugi, was that your initiative roll?
16.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then Wally on a 14.
As long as I'm going behind the damage dealers, I'm good.
Okay. There we go. Alright, so it's gonna be the Unicorn, then Iskra, Arugi, Wally, and Logan. Hey Trife, how's it going?
hi.
Let me make sure that everybody's here. Yeah, you got Olivier here, you got Logan here, you got Unicorn, you got oh, right. Okay, let me, okay, you already have dark vision. Wally, you don't have dark vision, so let me give you some, yeah, let me give you some of that. Advanced. Emits light, 60. Save. Done. There you go. Smalley, you can have the same thing.
Sick.
60. Save. Tim, you also get light now. The friggin' halflings. With their night vision goggles. There. Save. Ardbar is now able to emit light. 60. Save.
Artelomio too.
You're right. Shit. Goddamn.
Bought one for the mule.
This kid just wants to have like the goggles that are Loishka. She was already wearing her own before.
We're currently chasing unicorns through the woods, Trife.
Well, technically, we're chasing down a unicorn so that we can save it from a bunch of demons.
Alright. Okay, so, from the top, the unicorn is going to move. The unicorn, kinda leads you. Yeah, see, now it's lagging a bit. Now that there's a bunch of units. Okay, so the unicorn trots down and leads you and says, "Come further. We must make haste." And indeed, all around you, you can hear strange barking and howling, and something that sounds oddly like bagpipes.
What the fuck? What is that?
It sounds kind of like, imagine a massive dog choking on bagpipes.
Oh.
What the hell?
Oh.
I hate it.
Alright, so yeah, Iskra, Arugi, Wally, move yourselves up to the unicorn.
Okay.
Then
Gang,
Logan
gang.
and Olivier are gonna... Everybody's just kind of trailing on one side of the river. The river is not particularly deep. It's only 5 feet at its lowest point.
Oh.
So you can cross it pretty easily if you want to go on either side of the river there.
And then I guess Wizard can scout ahead
Yeah.
a little bit.
Walking through the river will be difficult terrain though,
Not for Iskra.
The
except for
donkey's just gonna
Iskra.
be dashing in the water.
Moved him.
Oh, I forgot about Tim. I'm so used to not having him.
It's a good training for the donkey if we have him running through the water.
Yeah, that's specifically what it does, Trife. It makes it so you only move half. Oh wow, look at that. Trife is hunting and he didn't even need to be asked to hunt.
Oh shit.
Right, so the unicorn progresses further in, revealing more of the way. You guys can just follow up with the unicorn again.
Yeah.
Which way at the fork? Wizard can scout ahead.
To the north.
To the
I
north.
believe.
Okay.
Oh, I forgot my little imp. He could go with.
Jesus. To the north, but also to the east.
Like, Also? Like, the way that I'm pointing?
It's to the northeast, but it's difficult. There are plenty of paths through this place.
You live here. Either way, let's get him. over
We're
there.
only renting. I think this is Etrian Odyssey music.
I'll have my imp go invisible.
Yeah, sounds like it.
You'll have
Go on,
your
go.
imp. Okay. So you're just sending them up.
Yeah. We could be ambushed though. I might take.
Oh,
I might
who's on the
try to
dome
keep
there?
our backsides.
Here,
safe.
let me.
Okay.
I'ma do pass without trace.
Okay.
No, that's small. That's not right. What was it again? Good lord, I always forget it for whatever reason.
Forget what?
The size of pass without trace, 30 feet. That's what it is.
It's a 15-foot radius or what?
30.
30-foot radius.
Yep.
Okay. Make that like a slightly darker color if you can.
Okay.
Like the shady blue was good. I don't remember. I'd have to like go through them and see. They all came out pretty close to each other too, so it's definitely one of the 3DS ones though. It's yeah.
4, I think.
Could be.
Maybe.
Might be. I'll tell you later, Trife. Anyway, yeah, Logan trailing along here. Olivier's gonna take point. And then the unicorn goes further in.
But yeah, pretty much. Everyone in the party is in
There
my
you go.
path about
And yeah,
trees.
just follow in with the unicorn.
I'll try dashing.
Okay.
Catch up.
Is it about to turn right or up?
It's about to turn right.
Okay, so wizard is going to turn. Yeah, real dashing. I guess we are.
Yeah. And the unicorn says, "Careful! I sense them nearby."
Alright, I'll have my imp fly right over here.
It's laggy.
Yeah. Okay, so wizard is gonna check out some places. So let's see. 1,
A
2,
bit
3,
more.
4. So he's gonna look down here. Okay, so it just loops around, so we're fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Wait, 7.
Okay.
No, one. Wait, back one. There we go. Excellent. Alright. So he doesn't see anything down there.
Yeah, he doesn't seem to see anything that way.
Just making sure just in case.
Okay.
So we don't get, like, diddled.
Makes sense.
Diddled in the bunghole.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So, if that's it for you guys, then we'll go back to the unicorn. Unicorn crosses to over here. And we'll go to Iskra. We're going one by one on initiatives now.
Okay.
Okay. I'm gonna keep Loishka going up closer here. 1, 2, 3. Loishka will just leave right there, pressed against the trees. Tim is right there. He also moves 5. He can go right here. I'll have Iskra hop over the river for now. 7, 8.
Okay. Just, yeah.
There
All right.
we go.
Cool.
And all ready to shoot if I see an enemy.
Okay. Specifically, pick a direction. And pick a type of shoot.
Direction. I'll be facing this way pretty much.
Pick one of these two openings.
Oh. Like north or south?
So, like, pick here, or here, or here, or here.
Ah, gotcha. I don't know, I guess I'm already here. I'll pick the bottom one.
Okay.
And type of shoot with arrows, crossbow.
Okay.
You know what? I haven't brought out those adamantium ones yet, right?
The adamantium arrows? I don't think you've
Yeah.
used them yet, no?
No. Let's bust those out.
Right, we have a bunch of cool new guns and shit.
You're welcome.
Okay. Alright, is that it for Iskra's turn? Where's everybody else
Yeah.
pointed?
Okay. Loishka will point towards the north,
Okay.
Tim towards the east.
Okay. In that case, Arugi.
Yep. Moving forward. I'll go right here. I'll have my blast at the ready facing this way towards the imp.
Okay.
Or rather, I'll move my imp up first before I prepare any actions.
Okay.
Okay, I guess I will have my blast aimed this way.
Okay.
Ardbard, gonna go up here. He's He's gonna prepare to blast whichever comes in this way,
Okay.
or rather this way.
With
Anything comes through
Sacred
there.
Flames or what?
Sacred Flames, yeah.
Okay.
And my boys here, I don't know what they're gonna do. They're gonna get their keg ready just in case anything comes by.
Which
Get on-
way is he pointed? Sorry.
Yeah, no, he's not gonna do anything. He can't reach anything.
Oh, okay.
But he's gonna attack whatever Ardaeus attacks if it gets close.
Okay.
That's his gonna reaction.
Okay, in that case, Wally.
Okay, cool. Let's dash. Okay. Okay, hold on. I can't fucking right click with this because I'm using a trackpad. Okay. So that's gonna be Seeks. Actually, I can just walk it off. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Okay.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, 10.
Okay, so they just dashed up?
Yep, they just dashed up.
Okay. Same
And
with
then Wizard.
same with Dwarf Friend.
Yeah, Wizard is
Okay.
gonna continue down this hall here.
Okay.
So he's gonna go up to here, which is... Okay, so that was 7. It's another 5. Nothing yet.
Oh no. Well, I guess there are apple cinnamon Cheerios, but that still seems like a lot of sugar that you don't need.
Same with Trix. Trix is just Fruit Loops, but
Sugar.
way more sugary.
Yeah, but I mean putting apple juice in there specifically.
Oh.
Wait, what?
Trife put apple juice in his Cheerios.
You could say he scrambled it.
What? Okay, well, Wizard doesn't see anything, but he doesn't like this path because it looks very secret.
Okay. Okay, is that it for Wally team?
Yeah.
Okay, in that case, you hear some noises in the dark. Once again, it sounds like a dog chewing on bagpipes. And suddenly Iskra, you spot something in the south.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
You spot the face of a strange creature
Oh.
poking out of the bushes.
Okay.
Do I
You
have
can,
any idea?
yeah,
what
you
this
can
is?
you can take your reaction to shoot. You're pretty sure this thing is not a monstrosity. This thing looks more evil than any monstrosity that you've seen. You're pretty sure this is a demon.
Okay.
Does the Demonology Handbook say anything about this guy?
The Demonology Handbook.
I mean, yeah, I have a Wizardology
Roll
handbook.
roll Arcana.
Okay, we're gonna help each other, right, Wally?
Yeah, Wally.
Does the voice inside my head say anything?
Oh, wow, GG.
The voice inside Arugi's head goes, mmm. That's about it. But yeah. These are chaotic nightmare creatures. They're demons. Their motives are mysterious, but they do seem to feed on fear. They not only do their bites rend your flesh, but their terrible howls can erode your mind.
Gee, I sure am right in front of that.
Is that you are?
Good thing you just fixed your mind.
Anyway, Cryo, your 17 is a hit.
Cool. The other one isn't, right?
What's your other one?
14.
14 is a miss.
Okay. Then... trying to remember my numbers.
Oh man, we got egg and waffle cereal.
Oh yeah, I got waffles, we got Timbits. Now there's churro ones.
What the hell?
The churro
Okay.
ones were just really sugary, not filling at all.
Ugh.
Doesn't
So
last you that long.
your arrow flies towards the creature, striking it in the shoulder. It doesn't embed itself. It kind of just nicks the creature and continues sailing. But it did seem to hurt it. But this creature appears to be large, robust, and very muscly.
Huh.
It seems like it could take a lot of punishment. Anyway, what the thing does do is, from here... Alright. So, Iskra, Wally, Smalley, Ardeus, Ardmule, and Rolf. I'm going to need you to make wisdom saves.
Oh boy.
Is it a fear one?
It is... Yes, it is against Frighten.
Okay.
I have advantage against that, don't I?
So does Ardius.
I know Ardeus does. Why does Iskra have advantage on it?
The dragon armor, I think?
No, that's specifically from Dragon's Frightening Presence.
Bang.
It's not from just everything.
Damn it. Now I'm sad, but okay, fine.
What kind of roll? Wisdom?
Yeah, it's a wisdom saving throw.
Okay, so first Ardeus. 14. 19. Ardbard. 1. Rolf. I had to go through all my character rolls.
Wait, so Cryo got a 16?
Yes.
And then, who's the 19?
Oh, that's me.
Okay, so, Iskra and Ardeus, you are fine. But Wally, Smalley, Ardmule, and, Rolf, you are now frightened. While you're frightened, your speed is halved, and you're incapacitated.
Oh shit.
And, you can't take actions or reactions on your next turn.
Bruh.
Oh.
You can't move willingly closer to the creature. And you have disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls while the source of your fear is in your line of sight.
Takes off night vision goggles.
Which would still give you disadvantage on attacks since you can't see. Trade one disadvantage for the other. But yes, so this thing's howl just pierces your mind, and the horrible and haunting sound begins making cracks in your psyche, and you begin to panic.
Can we, like, cast deafen on self?
You
You just won't hear anything.
you can deafen yourself.
Yeah, true earplugs.
Ardbard.
Yeah, earplugs.
That too.
Oh, yeah, we do.
You didn't give any indication that you had put them in and you were communicating with each other.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool.
But that is something that you can try to tell people now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Everyone, please use earplugs.
I'll think it at, like, Wiz to think at everyone.
Wiz is not here.
Oh. No, he's not. Where's Wiz?
I could think at you guys,
Oh, he's
I
gone.
guess.
Yeah, cool. Can you read minds?
He's
Yeah,
for
you can.
breakfast.
Since that's one of my mystic abilities that I didn't know I had till
Oh,
little bit.
what? Your fucking mind meld?
Yeah.
God.
Oh wait, no,
can't
it
you
uses
do?
a bonus action, so I'm not gonna do that.
Yeah, as a bonus action, you can communicate telepathically with one willing creature you can see within 120 feet of you.
There's only one creature.
It can occur until the end of the current turn.
We'll just yell it. I don't want to yell it out. They probably already all know we're here, though. From the one.
I mean,
Okay,
did
so
we ask the unicorn how many of them were there?
she
Two,
said that
right?
she saw 2, but there
could
are
be more.
potential that there could be more.
Okay.
Okay, anyway, this dog will kill for cereal. He'll kill for less than cereal. Alright, so, after that, you hear some whooping and screeching and bagpiping in the dark, kind of from all around you. It's pretty nasty. It's pretty horrible all around. And, yeah, next up is Logan and Olivier, who are, gonna come up. Olivier's gonna dash up here, and then Logan's gonna dash on his goat. There you go. And then we go back to the top with the unicorn. The unicorn, sees that guy. Well, he doesn't see, but he hears the screech. He sees you guys panicking. And the, unicorn comes up, let's see. Just on the edge of the river here, and the unicorn's horn glows. And Wally, you are suddenly calm. You don't feel yourself under any kind of fear.
Ah, shit.
You're pretty sure that the unicorn just cast calm emotions on you.
Where? Wally flashes the unicorn a thumbs up.
There we go. The unicorn flashes you a horns up.
Yeah. Bro. Cool. Wait, is that both Wallies or just one of them?
Actually, this affects both Wallies as well as Rolf and Ardmule.
Oh.
It does a 20-foot radius.
Sick. Unibro is cool.
Okay.
It just doesn't reach Ardbar.
F.
Wait, where's Ardbar?
He's all the way up there.
Oh, I mean, he wasn't frightened anyway.
Oh, he wasn't. Okay.
Which is this group
Yeah,
of
it was
people.
just this group. Oh fuck. Toucan Sam is a cokehead according to Trife.
Just
Yeah.
follow your nose
Yeah.
with the crack stash.
Anyway, Iskra, you're up.
Yes, Iskra is up. Okay. First
So
things
are
first.
you gonna use your action to put earplugs in?
Is that an action?
Yes.
Hmm.
It'll take both your hands to put in earplugs, to retrieve them from your pack and put them in your ears.
Tim, do the thing for me.
What, you want him to rifle through your pack and put your earplugs in?
Yes.
Okay.
I mean, that works.
Tim does that, and he's just gonna skedaddle on back. Iskra's gonna hunter's mark this big ugly boy down there, and then
Okay.
I'm just gonna start shooting him.
Okay, go for it. So 17's a hit, 14's a miss.
Wait, give me a second. Hold on. Do I want a hunter's mark? Or do I want a slayer's prey? Give me a sec. Where is it?
You want a Slayer's Prey if you want to keep your pass without trace up.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I'll slayer's prey first,
Okay.
because also I think where is it? That's too far. Racial traits. Yeah. So I want to do slayer's prey for sure.
Okay. Alright, so it's got Slayer's Prey on it now.
Perfect. I did my thing. You said one attack hits.
Yep, that's one hit. Alright.
I'm just gonna step in front of the Wallies.
So once again, your arrow barely nicks the creature.
Even with like my fancy ones.
Yeah, it just kind of sails by it, gives it a little nick, and then the arrow just keeps going.
Tony takes steroids. Jesus Christ, it's going on about cereal mascots.
Yep.
Captain Crunch kidnapping folks cutting the roof of your mouth. Yeah,
Anyway.
about
Anything with Loishka?
Loishka, she can probably pop some shots at it too. Yeah, it's in range. Loishka starts shooting at it. Loishka misses.
Yeah, Loishka misses. Okay,
She'll
in that
just
case,
pop off
yep.
the side.
Moving on, Arugi, you're up.
Alright, Imp's gonna dash it back towards us. Right here. Aardbard's gonna put on some. Oh man. What's it called?
Earplugs?
Earplugs, yeah. He's gonna jump over here,
Okay.
right next to me, and shit. Hold up. Let me see the range. I think that should be enough, though. Of Sacred Flame, 60. Yeah, that's 60. Alright, I'm using Sacred Flames on him.
Okay. So it needs to make a dex save. Wally, roll your portents for today.
I did.
What were they?
A 5 and something else.
Okay. Let me write that down.
5 and 11.
Okay, 5, 11. All right. Okay, so the Sacred Flames is a hit. So roll your damage.
Bang, 7.
Okay.
And our days are gonna hex this dude and blast him. So, bang. Bang. 21.
Okay, both hit.
21. Or no, yeah. 21.
Okay.
321.
Yeah. Crazy. All right, rip water.
Rolf, he is gonna move right here, throw his keg.
All right. Is that what's his keg range?
25, or at least 20.
20. Yeah, it should be 20. So yeah, that'll just hit.
All right, keg time.
Okay.
9. Ah,
All right. So
All right.
the thing catches the keg in its jaws.
no. All right, we're gonna back up a bit.
Really fearsome.
And that's my turn.
Okay.
Oh, no, wait, yeah, that's my turn.
Okay. Wally, go ahead.
Okay, cool. So, Wally is going to probably... we'll get Wizard to move first, because I want him to be progressing and seeing if there's anything here, because I really hate this corridor here. It's really long and winding, and I don't know why it's here. And that makes me frustrated.
Okay.
So he's gonna go right up to here. Okay. Alright.
Wiz.
Yeah.
First of all, make a stealth check.
Holy shit. I like how I just place him there and it's like suddenly BAM! And I'm like, fuck. Oh no, Jojo. Stealth check?
Yes. Okay. Oh, okay. So the thing doesn't spot the little flappity wizard.
Oh,
Being invisible, dude.
All right, you know he's there now.
Okay, excellent. So now I'm gonna go the other way, maybe. Yeah. So I'm gonna get over here. And then I have 1, 2, and 3. Is that a dead end?
Yeah,
It is.
that just kind of leads out of the forest.
No. Shit, I should have probably seen that coming because of the fucking wall there. Oh well. Whatever. I guess I'll just have to take that
It's a
hit.
potential escape route.
Yeah. Okay, cool. So,
We're looking for the unicorn mostly,
Mhm.
right?
Yep.
Okay, Smalley is gonna pop some ear things into Wallace's ears.
Okay.
Yeah, for the big bro, so that big bro can protect. Okay, so Aniki is gonna come in, and he's probably gonna do a spell.
Okay.
Smell.
What are you gonna smell him?
Can I toll the dead it?
You can certainly try.
Okay, has it gone attacked?
It has been damaged.
Okay, cool. So let's try tolling the dead.
Okay, do you want to use one of your portents or no?
No.
Okay. Alright, the Toll the Dead succeeds. Roll your damage.
That's 2d something. 2d
2d12.
12. Forget that it's such a fucking strong spell. Wait, that was one.
That's one of them.
Okay.
There you
Nice.
go. 17. Above average.
Mhm. And we're also going to step back a teeny weeny bit.
Okay. Is that it for Wally?
Yar.
Okay. So with the keg in its mouth, here's what this thing does. So it begins barreling forwards, and it turns its head and whips the keg towards Rolf's head,
Ow!
and it's
Oh,
gonna
that's
make an attack roll.
Alright, I should probably have moved Snorre to be, like, here.
Now
Here
it
we
doesn't
go.
have proficiency in keg, so 8. There you go. So the keg
Okay.
misses Snorri's head and just kind of falls beside Ardmule there.
Would been
Yep.
cool if he caught it, just like how we.
And then it springs forward and attempts to bite Iskra.
Okay.
13, so it misses Iskra with its bite.
I don't like its scrote neck.
You can definitely tell why these things make the sounds that they do now.
Let's puncture their scrote necks. Just hear it wheeze.
Okay, Wiz, you hear the one that you saw moving towards the south.
Okay, he's gonna... Is there anyone near Wiz right now? I don't think so.
No, Wiz is pretty far off.
Far off, dude.
Okay, that's it for this guy. Next up, we go to Logan and Olivier. And Olivier, seeing this guy here, is immediately going to jump across, put himself here, and then you got your shield wall up.
Oh shit, yeah.
3 characters with protection, and he's gonna try to throw javelins at this guy. One of which hits. For a grand total of very little. The javelin kind of bounces off this thing's thick hide.
Magic weapons?
Okay, so that's it for Olivier. Logan is going to stay on this side of the river with his goat. He doesn't want to hop across with the goat, and he is going to he's gonna cast a spell.
As you do.
Yep. He's gonna cast he's gonna cast Shield of Faith on Iskra. Iskra now has +2 to her armor class.
Nice.
Nice.
Yep. And then he is going to try and shoot at the thing. Actually, he says, "Hey, should I try and shoot at this thing? My gun is quite loud. It might attract the others."
Probably hold off on shooting with a loud gun.
Okay, in that case, he uses Acid Splash. Okay, so this thing needs to make a dex save.
Or I don't know, it could probably be a pretty good decoy.
You-
for the other unicorn. You know what I mean? Because the other unicorns, we could probably prevent it from being chewed on, right?
all right. In that case, he tries to pop a shot at this guy.
Yeah. Plus, it'll take him time to get here too. So
How fast are these things from this one? How it dashed to me?
Okay, nice. There's a hit. How what?
How fast are these things? Just
They
from,
are
like,
they are
seeing-
big and fast.
Okay. So if it comes down to it, we should like kind of force ourselves like back over here-ish if we see too many.
make it so that not many of them can like line up.
Yeah.
guess.
Don't want them surrounding us, basically.
Yeah.
Oh no, is this the honey nut? Oh, I see honey. Ooh, honey nut harvest crunch. I thought you were gonna show me that picture of the girl taking honey to the face.
What? No. Excuse me.
Anyway, all right, so that's it for Logan. So we're back to the unicorn, and the unicorn is going to. The unicorn is afraid to get close to this thing after it's seen what it can do.
That's fair.
Yep.
Yeah, it's okay. We got this handled. Just do support buffs.
Let's see. It did calm emotions. It can't do that again, so it is
Ow.
going to. It's going to. Man, you already got all these things up. Never mind. All right, it's gonna try to entangle this thing.
Ooh.
Right, so that is a 20-foot square. Right, so it's gonna make that area entangle. This thing needs to make a strength save. Which it fails. The thing gets grasped by the vines.
Sick.
Okay. So that is it for the unicorn's turn. Next up is Iskra.
Yes. Okay. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna swap to melee with the shield.
Also, let me put a little icon on whoever is deafened.
Here. What will the icon be?
Nah. There. No, that's more like frightened. There.
Okay, I was gonna put it on myself so you can put it on someone else. That works
There.
too.
Okay, so you two are deafened. Who else has earplugs in right now? Who used their action to do that?
Wally.
Yeah, Wally's got the little mark. Iskra's got the little mark.
Yeah, that's it, I think.
Okay.
Cool. So Loishka's gonna start shooting at it first.
Okay. That's a hit. And a miss. Hit and a miss.
D8 plus 4.
Okay.
Okay. Tim's gonna pop out and do his 3 shots. 3d20.
So miss hit.
Okay. D6 plus 4, right?
Yep.
Okay. then
Just
pop back.
yeah, just death of 1,000 cuts, plinking this thing with as many arrows as you can.
Cool. I'll keep the passive without trace on for now. I doubt it's gonna serve us much more of a purpose later, but for now I'll keep that up. And I'm just gonna start slashing at this boy. Try and get that scrote sack off his chin. Ew.
Okay, yeah, 2 misses for Iskra.
Okay, well, shields up.
Okay. Arugi, you're up.
Okay. I am casting Bless on Ardeus, Iskra, and Rolf.
Okay.
Imp's gonna put. Fuck, I keep forgetting the word. I'm blanking out. He's gonna put ear covers,
Earplugs.
earplugs in Rolf's ears.
Okay.
Okay, so we're gonna go move up here. Squat up. I'm gonna do Eldritch Flex. It's time.
Okay, there you go. It's finally time to use Eldritch Flex.
Yeah. 15 and a 23.
So one hit. So a big buff spectral arm appears and just fucking decks this creature in the face.
So let's grow.
Rolf got his keg, or he's gonna pick up his keg and then go here and whack him with it.
Wait, that's... Okay.
Bang, bang.
Oh, actually, by the way, the Eldritch Diddle killed it.
Oh.
So you, you punch the thing in the friggin' face, and
Very
and its head just implodes.
Amazing.
Beautiful.
Alright, Ardbar's gonna put on, and on his next turn, we're gonna put on earplugs.
Okay, so, Wally, you're up.
Yeah, okay, so Wally is going to continue following. They're not going to dash because
Hey,
we still
throw
want
one.
to have them kind of, put earplugs in.
Okay, so what's the plan of, or rather, what's the actual actions you're taking then in the meantime?
Okay, so the Wallies are gonna walk.
Okay.
Wallies are gonna walk. So Smalley's gonna put some earplugs in, so does Snore, and Wally, can he hear anything? Like any noises from any particular...
If you have... Wait, sorry, Snore?
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah, you have the sound of, the sound of the dog chewing on bagpipes is mostly coming from the north, but it's coming from, like, all around in the north.
Okay. So he explains that to people. And then... Yeah, okay, cool. So then... Wizard is gonna rush back.
Okay.
So we're gonna take the shortest route. As much as we possibly can. So that's 8. He's gonna fly up pretty high so that this thing can't fucking get him.
Okay.
So that's 16. Let's see, how far away are we here? Okay, how... His telepathy is... The hell? Why do I not have this written? What the frick? Okay. Oh, why I don't have it written.
The range on your telepathy is... It's loading.
Ah, okay. Let me write this down.
It's 100 feet.
Okay, so 100 feet for, telepathy.
Yeah.
Okay, sick. So, let's see what that means for us here. Yeah, it's too far still. So that means that we're at... Okay, so we went 8 spaces. That means that we still have... No, we went 16. So that means... Holy shit, I'm so bad at math. It's, you can walk 24, so 24 minus 16.
It's 8.
18. Yeah.
Huh? Oh, okay. I'm really stupid at math.
Yeah,
So,
same.
like, I can't do this kind of mental math in my brain.
I was trying to do some math the other day at work to, like, calculate wages if I got a different job. It was hard because I was just writing upside down on my apron.
Okay, shit, he's almost there.
Okay. In that case, Wally done?
Wally probably done, yeah.
Okay. So, yeah, Wiz the Liz sees this thing speed past. Sees it go to its sight range and then beyond.
Mm-hmm. That's fine. Next turn we can be like, hey, heads up, by the way. Ready your shots.
Okay, yeah, you hear that sound all around you. Or rather, not all around you, just all from the north, and it's getting louder and closer. Okay, Logan is actually going to come down here, come next to Olivier. He's got that Shield of Faith on Iskra,
Yes.
and Olivier is going to get over here, kind of using this river as defense as best you can, and he's gonna kind of nudge Smalley to get behind him.
Cool. Okay.
All right,
Bye.
and then yep, we go to the unicorn. And the unicorn goes this way here and urges you, being like, this way.
Okay. We will make our way over.
Okay, Iskra.
Iskra. Too far away. Leishka's too far away. She's got to go through water. How much would that be for her
It's double.
when dashing?
So each space that she moves through water costs double.
Okay, so you can go to 10, so let's say...
So
2,
10,
4,
20.
6.
Try to move diagonally through the water if you can.
That would make it shorter. So... why don't we just go through up here, if anything? 5, 8... That makes it 9 then, right? 7, 8, 9, yep. Then
Okay,
you go there.
so she's gonna dash over?
Yep, dash over there pretty much, hopping
Okay.
around like that.
Okay.
Iskra's gonna go here, and then she can go up here. Try and bring up that guard. Tim's gonna dash. 9. Yeah, right there. That should be,
Okay.
no. Yeah,
Okay.
right there.
Is that
Okay.
it for Iskra team?
Iskra just moved there. She didn't dash. Iskra's gonna aim. Wow, I can actually see the guy, can I?
Can you?
Right
Mhm.
there.
Yes, he is currently slightly obscured, so this would be an attack with disadvantage.
Okay. Oh, good lord. I have way too many tabs open. Features. Why don't I ever remember the actual numbers? 12. 12 spaces. That's 13. Okay, just like, because he still had some move. Yes, perfect. I'm gonna put my Slayer's Prey on him.
Okay.
And then I'll just ready attack when he gets closer.
Okay.
And, like, in more view. For all of the, actually, for Iskra and Loishka, Tim can't. Yeah,
Okay.
cool.
All right. In that case, yeah, it was Urugi.
Okay, Ardbard's gonna dash right here.
Okay.
Ardeus is gonna move right here. The mule and Rolf gonna dash right over here.
Okay.
And Ardeus gonna prepare to blast up this way.
Okay. Alright, is that it?
Yep, that's it.
Okay. Wally.
Okay. Cool. So Snorre is gonna probably dash over here to protect Iskra. And the Wallies are gonna go ahead to help the unicorn as much as possible.
Okay.
Ow.
So we're going to do 6 feet. One, two. Okay.
You
Cool.
don't have the X on here at all.
Yeah, I'm not bothering.
Okay,
I
fair enough.
forgot to mention I'm having the input earplugs and art bars here.
Oh, okay, there you go.
Okay, so we're sort of going on a little bit ahead, but not much. Wizard kind of... Okay, does he want to go past? Or does he want to keep going up? I don't fucking know. I don't know. I guess I'll have him brush back.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. Cool. Can he just fly over the fucking trees?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So I'm gonna cut some corners here. And just go as far... Okay, so that's... Hold on. Let's just move that down slightly more so that I can see the full scope of how far he can move. That's 24? Yes, it is. Okay. Cool.
Alright.
Meh.
Wiz has reunited with the party.
Yeah. I'm actually gonna put Wally a little bit closer to the other Wally.
Okay. And, yeah, let me know when you're done, Wally.
Yeah, Wally's done. I
Okay.
think. Or wait, no, wait. Yeah, they dashed, I think.
Okay.
Cool.
Alright. It's now the Howler's turns. So, Iskra, you're going to be able to take your shot once this thing gets closer.
Me too.
Cool.
Alright, yep, take your
Okay.
shots against this guy.
Just one shot, right? Or two shots?
It's just the one shot since it's not on your turn.
Okay. That's what I thought.
You're blessed up too, we're gonna forget.
That's true.
And blessing also.
Okay, so, Iskra hits and Arugi hits once.
Okay. 12 and 13, pretty good.
Okay.
It's 5.
Alright, did anybody else have any reactions prepared?
Oh yeah, Loishka.
Okay. 2 hits.
Oh wait, whoops. Sorry, bad. 1 hit.
Oh, yeah.
Of course I have it.
Right. Yeah, so go ahead and do a hit. Alright. Okay, so this thing comes down a little more. And it is going to shriek at the group.
Ah. Fuck you.
Oh, which group is he shrieking at?
Well, here's the thing. This thing goes out 60 feet, so...
Oh, so it's just whoever's in. So pretty much everyone.
Yeah, literally everybody who's behind the unicorn here needs to make a wisdom save who doesn't have earplugs.
Okay. Oh, 20.
Yeah, so Tim and Loishka.
Alright,
I'm good.
Arugi's fine. So yeah, Tim, Loishka, Logan, Olivier, Snorre... Oh, hello! Dookie, thank you for the host.
Gracias.
Yeah.
And
Yeah. So is that Tim or is that Loishka?
first is Loishka, second's Tim.
Okay, Tim gets feared.
Ah.
Make one for Snorre.
Snotty's got earplugs in.
Oh, does he? Sorry, I didn't see the... He doesn't have an indicator on him.
I mentioned that he did.
Right. Yeah, just stick that cancel mark on him.
Do I do that? Edit token? Or...
Here, I got
Oh,
it.
I see.
Oh, you got it? Okay. There you
Yes.
go. Alright, so, Tim is feared. I need to make saves for... Okay. Logan crits. Olivier. Olivier only has +1. Olivier gets afflicted by fear.
No!
You go, ah!
That's pretty disturbing, a screaming cow.
Yep. Wiz and the imp also need to make one.
Oh,
Oh,
wisdom.
right, imp. Let's see, imp. It's wisdom, right?
Yep.
+1.
Well,
Imp's
All right.
probably spooked.
Yeah, the imp is spooked.
okay, hold on. Wisdom, you said?
Yep. Wisdom save.
Got intimidated by his muscles.
Mm.
Okay,
Uh-oh.
Wiz is also spooked.
That's okay, he's flying away anyways.
Alright.
Wah!
So, spook and spook. Okay, so Wally and Smalley, I see, are wearing earplugs.
Mm-hmm.
So here's what you two see. You see a big fucker coming out of the woods there.
No!
And it tries to scream at everybody, only the unicorn needs to make a wisdom save.
Can we flip it off to intimidate?
The unicorn makes the save. The unicorn is not feared. However, another one comes out of the woods.
Oh no.
Wait, okay. Wally's booking it. Holy shit.
And does the same thing. Does a scream. The unicorn needs to make another wisdom save. And this time it gets afflicted by fear.
Oh no, not the unicorn.
Not
The unicorn does a fearful whinny.
Not the horny corn.
I'm
All right.
punch the shit out of this.
Logan and Olivier are next. Let's see. Logan is like, "Ah, my old friend, it seems the time has come for me to protect you."
Oh no.
And he gets his repulsion shield at the ready. And yeah, he stands over on this side of Olivier with his shield at the ready. Oh right, Iskra.
Yes.
You're still Shield of Faith, so let me just stick a little icon on you.
Yes. I should have 21.
Uh,
Oh well, anyway, old
there
my
you go.
shield.
There's a shield. Okay. So Logan is going to cast. Let's see. Is this concentration? Yes. So he's not going to cast that. Yeah, all these are concentrations, so he's just going to do the one thing that he has that isn't. He's gonna fucking grease this guy. Rather, he's going to stick some grease, right here. So if that guy comes closer, he'll slip. Right, so he greases the ground in front of that guy. Alright, and that is it for Logan. So next is the unicorn, and the The unicorn just starts to panic and flail around widely. It's incapacitated, so it can't take any actions. And it's gonna it sees you two there, and it's not about to run away and put children in between it and danger. So it just kind of sits here, kind of flailing about, whinnying and kicking with its hooves. All right, next up is Iskra.
Okay, I'm gonna. I know there's a lot of people here.
Yeah, I'm about to head that way
know
too.
the Wallies are there with the unicorn. So I'm gonna go that way. Everything already knows we're here. So I'm gonna turn off this thing. And I'm gonna turn on spike growth.
Yeah, time to get productive.
Alright, place your spike growth.
Yeah.
Give me some stepping space. Cause I'm about to punch it in the face.
They have to be right beside it to punch it?
Yeah.
Okay. It's probably gonna step off anyways. But,
I'll try to hold it in place, because my turn's next.
Okay. Okay, I'll just leave it a spot. That's good enough. Let me just see... 20-foot radius. Okay, 20-foot radius. So I'm gonna put spike growth right here. That is very thin. Let me fix that. Go like this. This way you can tell where it is. Wait, no, that's the wrong thing. No, that's the right thing. God damn it. That's the wrong thing.
What are you doing?
Trying to draw a circle for spike growth. Okay, there we go. Chose the right tool.
Yeah, the tools are a little hard to select sometimes.
8. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That should be right.
There you go. 20-foot radius.
Yep, and I'll just kind of leave it right there.
Okay.
Nice, good old spike growth.
Alright.
And then
So,
hopefully...
that area is now full of spikes. It's difficult terrain, and whenever a creature moves through the area, they take 2d4 piercing damage for every 5 feet they move.
Very nice. Okay, Loishka will just keep shooting the one above.
Okay, 2 hits.
2d8 plus 8.
Alright.
And can Tim, like, run around at least, or nah?
Yeah, he can move half his speed.
What's half of... I guess 2.5.
Yeah, you can move 3.
Okay. We'll just move him down here. It's not like he can really go anywhere else.
Alright. That area is no longer entangled, so let me just clear that. There. Oh no, come on, man! The stream didn't die all this time and it decides to now? You fucking kidding me? God damn you. We were so good. Alright, well, this is gonna be a second. Wow, every single D&D stream over the past, like, month has been disconnect central. There we go,
There he is.
reconnection successful, except I hit stop streaming, so it still got split. Hi.
Hello.
That's really cool that happened.
Very.
It was like, oh man, I see you've survived 99% of the stream without a disconnect. Wouldn't it be a shame if you had to upload the VOD manually?
Great.
Pain in the butt.
Pretty much what we said. No,
Ugh.
exact word for word.
Figures we're going a little late too, so. Anyway, yeah. So what was happening? Tim moved down there.
Yeah, we back up?
Yeah, we're back up.
Yep.
Yeah, I like how we fought internet issues.
How you what?
Internet issues in stream. And,
Well, sorry, what are you saying? You like how what?
internet issues ate every one of the adventurers up.
Oh, for fuck's sakes, I just saw the hunt. Okay. God damn it.
That's lit.
That's great.
Okay, well... So, if that's it for Iskra, then go ahead, Ardbar. I mean, Ardeus.
I'll just switch to
Ardeus
my
is gonna
shielding
use,
thing as the last thing.
I'm finally gonna start using my psychic abilities. I'm gonna
Okay.
use Mighty Jump. Go over here.
Keep in mind, Mighty Jump doesn't give you extra move speed, it just gives you the ability to jump during your move.
Yeah, so I'm gonna
Yeah.
jump here. That's part of my movement. And then I'm gonna punch the shit out of this dude. Or first I'll hex him, and then I'll punch the shit out of him.
Okay. How did you... Wait, it looks like you moved 40. Was that 40 or 30?
That was 40. I used 2 points.
Oh, wait. Yeah, hold on. Let me go to the ability, because I have no idea how the fuck these things work. What is it called? Mighty
Mighty Leap.
Okay, so...
As part of your movement, you jump any direction up to 20
Yes,
feet.
what that is, it doesn't increase your movement, it just means that you can jump for that much during your movement.
Ah.
I mean, it still works because you get to jump over the water, right?
Yeah,
jump over
but it
water,
doesn't,
just walk over.
it doesn't make it so that you can move more than 30. It's... The way it's worded, it almost seems like it would. But the way it works is like if you're given a whole shitload of movement from a different ability like haste or what have you.
Or jump, like I thought of doing.
So if you like haste, dash, etc., then you can like fully pump all those points into it and have it like worth it, but it doesn't like give you that many more move spaces.
Wait, so I'm not able to jump 40 feet?
Technically, no. You can jump 30 feet, but if you dashed, then you could jump 40 feet.
Wait, hold up. Let's see, hold up.
I actually, when I was looking through abilities, that was one I had to look up, because I was like, wait a sec.
Yeah, that's weird, Zed. For that to be
Yeah,
an ability.
the wording is strange, but basically all it is just like, if you want to like get over a spike growth, etc. Avoiding ground obstacles.
Shit, okay. Well, I'm just gonna tumble and punch him then.
Okay.
I would do more damage hexing and blasting him, but I really just want to punch this guy.
Yeah.
18
Oh
and
wow. Yeah, 2 hits.
34, right? Time
Yeah.
to get punched.
Your 2 spectral arms appear and deck the dude.
19.
I think you still add your charisma to those.
Oh, I thought you wrote.
Oh wait. Right, sorry. For
Yeah.
the more developed one, you'll end up doing that.
Yeah, our bard's gonna dash over next to it.
Yeah, so this thing is not used to something so brazenly coming up to it and starting to fucking wail on it, so it's really surprised by that.
And Snow he's gonna move up. Right over here. Or I think right over here will reach. No, right over here. Snowy's not Snowy, roll.
Yeah.
I keep getting them confused. He's gonna throw his barrel at this dude.
Okay, barrel him.
Barrel in time. Bang.
Alright, you hit him.
Bang. 11.
Nice. Okay, so you donk this dude like Donkey Kong. You fucking barrel him in the head, and it clonks off him, and he looks at you like, "What the fuck? This dude just threw a barrel at me, or a keg."
What is that wisdom?
He's incredibly confused at things fighting back. He's
Not
used to
used to
just being able to roar, have things like slowly walk away, and then he jumps on them and fucking eats them to death.
Alright, yeah, that's my turn. Do I roll anything for the imp?
No, it's not an effect that you can save from after
Okay.
it's hit you. It's a limited time thing. It just
Alright.
lasts until the end of the Howler's next turn.
Okay. So that's gonna be my turn.
Okay, in that case, Wally.
Hell yeah, motherfucker. I'm excited.
Okay.
So let's do some big damage on these two.
Alright, what you
Alright.
got?
Wally's gonna fireball.
Okay,
That one
do you want to
I'll-
use any of your portents on the fireball save?
I'm gonna move him here.
I can make them fail, right?
You have a 5, which would definitely fail somebody.
Okay, excellent. So I'll make the one maybe in the back fail.
Okay, and then leave the other one to the dice, or do you want to try an 11?
Let's leave it to the dice, whatever. It's
Okay.
gonna... I'd rather waste the portent on something else.
Okay, so they both fail, so roll your full fireball damage.
Okay, fireball is 66, I want to say?
No, it's 8d6.
Okay. I'm trying to memorize this and I fail. I keep thinking everything does less damage, and it's probably because I do less than average.
But yours. Oh,
There we go.
Alright,
but you yourself are more than average.
that's a lot of 6s.
Mm-hmm. Finally.
Yeah, so that's an above average fireball.
Yeah.
Yeah, so the fireball strikes, and it actually disappears quite quickly because of the unicorn's aura protecting the forest.
Oh.
But both of them do get stricken by the fireball.
There's a harvest.
Okay, excellent.
Yep.
And then-
They definitely don't hate fire as much as a lot of the other creatures that you've encountered.
I mean, I guess that makes sense.
It definitely hurts them. It seems to hurt them about as much as Ardeus punching them.
Okay, cool. So let's do Ray of Frost then and see what that do.
Okay, which one are you targeting?
Let's do the one in the back.
Okay, roll your attack rolls.
Yeah, okay. So that's +7.
Okay, that's a hit. Roll your damage. 2d8.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, you know, back to normal, I guess.
Okay, so it barely seems to affect the creature. However, it is still slowed down.
Not bad.
Okay. Do you want to move anywhere?
Yeah, we're probably gonna move out of the way a little bit. A wee
Okay.
bit. To calm
Okay.
down the barn. Maybe something like that. And then... Snorri. I guess Snorri could probably attack.
Okay. What attack does Snorri want to use?
I don't know. Can he throw a hand axe? Is that too far?
He
Or
could
not hand
he
axe,
could
hammer.
yeah, he could probably move to the other side of his brother there.
And this guy's supposed to be running away.
Well, he
Wah!
he doesn't need to run away, but he can.
He's gonna
He could-
come in.
yeah.
Wah.
The unicorn and Wiz are running away towards each other, and they're both scared. Imagine if you were scared and running away, and you saw somebody running towards you who was also scared and running away from something in the opposite direction.
That'd be fucked up.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Okay, so you can bean that guy with a couple axes from there.
Yeah. Hammers.
Hammers, right?
Yeah, okay, so for him, it's a +6.
Okay.
Okay. And he can throw 2?
Yep.
Wait, it's... Yeah, so D20 +6.
Yep. Alright,
Okay.
there's a hit.
And then I should also do the other one, I guess. D20 plus 6.
2 hits.
that
Alright.
hits.
Yep.
Sick. And that's how much?
Should be 2d4 plus 6 now.
Oh, plus 6 now.
Since both of them hit, so it's plus 3 and then plus 3 again.
Mm-hmm.
That's why it's 2d4. So there you
Wow.
go, 9 damage.
Okay.
Honestly, they're d4s, so most of the damage is coming from the bonus anyway.
Yeah, true.
Okay, so you donk the thing with a couple of hammers. It recoils a bit and then looks towards you two.
Yeah, can he fucking intimidate from strength?
Yeah, sure. Be like, haha, I threw those hammers at you really hard.
Yeah, he's gonna make himself look big.
Okay, do it.
Nice.
All right. Now, as big and intimidating as Snorre seems, Rolf is scared. Rolf is like, "Oh, Snorre, I've never seen you looking so scary." It doesn't appear as though this demon has any concept of fear.
Okay. Worth a try.
All right. So, is that it for Wally team?
Yeah.
Okay, so, this dude, who was looking at, Olivier and Logan earlier and gonna jump towards them, instead decides that it wants to get dwarfy with it.
Very good. Better get the deck.
Gets lured over there instead, and is going to, try to make an attack against each of the dwarfs. Does Snorre want to use his shield to protect his brother?
Yeah.
Okay.
Absolutely.
So, against Rolf, this will have disadvantage. Alright, so it misses Rolf, and then Snorre is going to also be missed.
Oh
Hell
boy.
yeah.
Alright, so this thing actually manages to catch its foot on the grease and kind of just slips into the river and just kind of face plants in front of you two.
Ah, look at this guy. He's no big deal. Look, Olivier.
Olivier will become unfrightened at the end of the turn.
Yeah, good.
Alright, now these
He'll be
two...
like, oh, what a fucking dope.
Yeah.
Doofus.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right, so this guy's gonna take a whole bunch of damage from those spikes, and he's gonna move as much as he can to help his friend here. So let me just... Alright, so he just starts walking through those spikes, and you notice that he doesn't seem particularly bothered by them. The spikes kind of crunch under his hard foot pads, but it's not comfortable for him by any means. But he wants to eat you more than he wants to not step on spikes. So
It's fine.
That's
At least
fine.
he's sort of there.
all
Ended
right.
his
Oh,
turn
I also
on
need to roll something for one of
Those
their
are their
abilities.
boost too,
Okay.
right?
Yep.
Hmm.
That's as far as he could go. He probably could have taken less spike damage, but I want to make it so that he's actually like moving around his friend here, so that you can really get a sense of their size. Each one of these things, like the unicorn said, each one of these things stands as tall as the unicorn does at the shoulder. So these things are about 10 feet long from like face to tail.
Damn.
Yeah. You could fit like 2 heads in their mouths. Pretty nasty things. Now, Ardeus,
Yeah.
you are going to be taking a whole bunch of bites.
Good. I'm very defensive.
Yeah. So, I guess Ardbar can make one of them have disadvantage.
Yeah.
Okay,
I need-
so that one misses with a 15. Now, unfortunately, every other attack... Oh, wait, you know what? I just realized. They have pack tactics.
Oh shit.
Oh no.
So an 18 plus 6 is probably a hit. Is 24 a hit if you shield?
I get 26 when I shield.
Oh, okay. You have, oh god. Why does this number seem higher every time?
I got one from my focus and one from Warding Bond.
Oh, wait, what are you focusing on?
My Mystic
The,
ability,
what's
the
it
Mystic
called?
Focus. Wood and Earth.
Right. So you can focus on one ability while casting things from another ability?
Yeah, it's a different thing. The focus
Right.
is a different thing.
This class is fucking complicated.
Yeah. Our base is
I guess.
three layered class is fucking complicated.
Imagine being the guy playing it.
Imagine making encounters around this. Right, so
Oh my god.
you're gonna have to break it down for me again.
Alright, so half plate and Dex 17, Shield 19,
Okay.
Magic +5, Focus +1, and Warding Wand +1.
You wanna write that down in chat?
Yeah, I'll write that down. Okay, here we go.
There is a harvest going on.
Shield. One Warding Bond. There we go.
Alright. Alright, so half plate plus Dex 15 to shield +2 for 19. Then shield spell, okay. Focus, warding wand, okay. Got it. I need to fucking copy this down for my own friggin' reference.
Yeah, I have it written down right here in front of me, just so I
Okay.
can always remember.
So this thing bites against your barrier, right? That means it can only hit you with a crit.
Oh shit.
So basically, Ardeus has become our tank.
He's a good AC tank.
Yeah. The Bard is a tank. That's hilarious.
Oh, I mean, Bard fulfills every role.
I guess that's true.
Yeah, that's their whole thing. Alright, so.
I've switched places with Ardbard, look, it's like...
Yeah, now you're, yeah. Okay, so.
Ardbard and Ardeus are technically just one character.
Well, there's one.
Oh, they're the crit.
Alright, so, the rest are all misses. The highest other one was a 25. Okay, so you take a grand total of... each of you takes 9 between you.
Yep. Got it.
Okay. And that is it for the Howlers, so anybody who is feared is now no longer feared. Okay, so Olivier regains his senses. Anybody else who has a fear icon can remove that.
Done.
Oh. Where is it?
Got it for whiz.
Here we go.
There you go. Okay, so Olivier is going to, coming back to his senses, he's going to get behind this thing. And while it's face planted, he's going to try to pin it down.
Oh shit. We're gonna drown this guy.
he's just gonna grab it by the haunches and try to keep it down. So this is gonna be a contested athletics.
Alright guys, we're gonna drown this guy.
Just
I
fill up
mean-
its scrote pipe.
Drowning this thing is probably slower and more dangerous than fighting it.
Alright, I'm gonna punch the shit out of it then, I guess.
It's like a lot of the times when you wanted to kill things with disease. It's like disease is a slower way to kill things.
Or how about the time where we just push them into the water and let the piranhas take care of it?
See, that was fine because the piranhas were actually attacking. Alright, so this is going to be... Olivier gets a 24. The creature gets... a 12. Olivier grabs the creature and holds it still. And then Logan is going to pull out his pistol. And he's gonna do his fucking quick shoot technique. He's just gonna keep cocking the hammer as he blasts. And his little dragon friend is gonna blast with him.
Oh yeah, Batman.
Alright, so that's a hit, and the dragon rolls a nat 1. Oh no. Oh no. Filigree explodes.
No!
Logan's like, oh no! Oh no, a malfunction! I'll have to repair him.
F in chat.
F for Filbert the Filigree Dragon. No, on the other hand, he blasts this dude for 19 pistol damage. Okay, cool. So there's Logan and Olivier. Next up is the unicorn, who is no longer feared. The unicorn is going to... The unicorn is going to give Ardeus protection from good and evil.
Oh.
I have that too. I don't think
Yeah.
I'll use it though.
So, while the spell is... Oh wait, it actually needs to... It needs to walk up to you, it pokes you with its horn, and then it skedaddles off again.
Where did it poke him?
In the horn.
Oh.
So, these fiends in front of you now have disadvantage on attack rolls against you, and you cannot be frightened by them.
Very nice.
Mm-hmm.
And the unicorn actually manages to come over this way as well. Unicorn's going to be concentrating on that for a while.
Unicorn, bro.
Okay, and Iskra, it is now your turn.
Yes. Well, they're taking care of that big boy over there, so I don't think I need to do anything else. I'll just Slayer's Prey this one.
Which one?
The one right down here.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna wade right in there,
Okay.
and I'm gonna start slashing at it.
Okay.
Gross.
That's a miss.
Okay.
Do your second one.
Oh, right. I don't know why I forgot.
Okay, that one's a hit.
Oops.
Okay. Good job.
Okay.
You poked it.
Ploishka will keep shooting the one above her.
Okay.
8 plus 8.
Alright. Just plinking that thing with little bitty bits of damage.
What was the range again for Tim?
30.
30? Ah, right there. Okay. You. And Tim's gonna shoot now.
Okay. Alright. So a crit and a hit, so 3d6 plus 6. No, sorry, plus 8. 3d6 plus 8. There you go.
Just go back there.
Yeah, plinked him with another couple arrows. Alright,
Nice.
is that it for Iskra Squad?
That's it for Iskra Squad.
All right, Arugi.
All right, it's punching time.
Okay,
for
do
boss
your
punch.
roll your punches.
Rolf will go in first with his punches, 13 and a 21.
All right, so the 21 hits.
Okay. Go, bang, 5.
Cool.
And Arde's gonna hex this dude right over here.
Okay.
And then punch the shit out of him.
Okay.
19
That's a hit and a hit.
21. Oh wait, I forgot to roll the hex damage. So that's RD. I'll just roll an attack then. RD. 1d6.
Wait, so
total
what?
of
What's the total I'm looking at?
15.
Okay.
I forgot to add the what's it called? The hex damage.
Okay. Anything else for Arugi team?
Ardbard is gonna cast Sacred Flames on this dude right over here.
Okay. He fails.
Nice.
Roll your damage.
10.
10. Okay.
Yep.
Is that it?
Yep.
All right, Wally.
Yeah, okay, cool. Okay, so let's march up a little bit closer. I'm gonna go here, and I'm gonna tussle. So they didn't really give a shit about the ice. They weren't super bothered by the fire. I guess like holy or something like that, but you know, it doesn't have
Were they
to.
hurt by Ardbard's Radiance?
Yeah.
Yeah, the radiant damage seemed effective. So did the force damage from your punches.
Okay. Neato, so I'm not really too good with...
The Toll the Dead seemed to do normal damage.
Okay. I mean... I'll grease.
Okay, where are you gonna stick the grease?
I'm gonna stick the grease under him.
Under both of them?
Yeah.
Okay, just stick it between them. Now you got greasy spikes. Oh no.
Ouch. Ah.
Oh dear.
Alright, so they need to both make dex saves. Do you want to use your portent on either one of those?
Do they look particularly dexterous?
They look pretty agile despite their size.
I guess the important wouldn't really do much, would it? I don't know, I guess I could try it on one of them.
Up to you.
Maybe the one in the back.
Okay, so that one slips on the grease.
Okay. That's right,
and then
asshole.
The other one stays standing. Okay, so the one that slips on the grease ends up face planting into the spikes.
Oh.
For max damage. Okay.
Yeah.
Did we shred his scrotum beard?
No, those luckily for this creature, those seem to have a lot of give.
Okay, sick.
So a lot of girth.
And then for the other one, we're going to magic missile the shit out of it.
Okay. So roll your magic missiles.
Can we make like bagpipes out of them if we kill them?
That is certainly a thing you could try to do.
Pretty sweet new instrument.
They're
fellas.
demons though, right? Won't they like just fizzle out?
Hmm?
Won't they disappear when we kill them though? If they're demons?
I guess you'll see.
We killed the one before, right?
I guess you'll see.
Okay.
It's 1d4 plus 3, yeah? Yeah, okay.
No, it's
No,
3d4.
3d4,
Yeah,
sorry,
3d4
sorry.
plus 3.
Okay. Level 2 slot.
Oh. 4411.
Exactly average.
Yeah.
Like, you know? Again, that's against the closer one, so we can eliminate it a little faster.
Okay, that one seems very close to death. In fact, it seems about 1 hit point off death.
Shut the fuck up. Okay, well, I leave it to you guys.
Let me
Alright,
punch it.
You
I wanna
have
punch it.
you have Dorf.
Yeah, okay, so Dorf is going to smash. Hulk smash.
Okay.
Yeah, so he's going to do exactly that. And he's going to do that, with a hammer.
Okay.
The warhammer.
All right. Roll your
So
attacks.
that's +6. Okay. Shut up.
Oh no. Roll me a d20. Okay. So the thing, the thing, flailing around in Olivier's grasp manages to, dodge around the hammer. All you really do is you kind of splash in the, river like a kid playing in a puddle.
Wait, doesn't it have disadvantage?
Doesn't what have disadvantage?
The thing have disadvantage on my attacks. On, like, saves from it or some shit like that.
Is it
Or
prone?
don't I have advantage to it? Yeah,
It's
isn't
not,
it?
it's not actually prone.
Oh.
That's gay. I'm mad now.
Okay, so is that it for Wally?
Yeah.
Okay, this thing is going to... It's gonna continue attempting to, Well, first of all, it's gonna try to kick Olivier. It's gonna try to kick Olivier off. And it does not manage to successfully kick Olivier, and it's going to attempt to bite, Snorre, who's been splashing at him. What's Snorre's AC? I think it should be higher than 16. Christine?
Hmm?
What's
what? Oh,
yeah,
Snorre?
yeah, what's his AC?
Right. Sorry, I don't react to Snorre. His AC... What the fuck is it? Oh, his AC is... He's got his, shield up, so it's
Yep.
18.
Okay, so he's fine. So that one just kind of flails around uselessly, and these ones are going to try to do their thing again. They're just going to try to keep biting and gnashing at Ardeus. This one's flailing around in the grease, so they're going to make... These are disadvantage, so a 10 and a 4, neither of which hit. You don't even need to shield those, and then 2 with advantage and disadvantage counteracting each other. So just normal. Alright, so 21. Does that need you to trigger your shield?
21 is,
I think 21 is your current AC, so you would
yeah,
need to trigger
21.
your shield
Yeah,
if you...
I need to trigger it.
Okay,
Yeah, I'll trigger
so
it.
you trigger your shield. Yep, okay, and their bites deflect against your shield as they struggle in the grease and the spikes. And then dex saves for these two. Okay, they do manage to stand. Alright. Logan and Olivier. Olivier is going to attempt to knock this thing prone. He's going to try to push it to the ground. Which he does not manage to do. The thing manages to stay up. And Logan is going to... He's just going to keep trying to shoot. 2 hits. For a total of 24. That one dies.
Nice.
Yep, it poofs out. Okay, that's it for those two. Next up is the unicorn. Unicorn's just
cat.
just backing everybody up. It's gonna come over here with the Wallies, and it's just gonna kind of spectate over here.
Hi there.
Oh, hello. Wild day, huh?
You know, seems like a normal day for us, really.
Do you want to pet my mane?
Yeah, okay.
Nice.
Okay, so we're gonna breed it for the seconds that,
There you go.
that we have between
Yeah.
attacks.
The unicorn is focusing on its spell on Ardeus, so it can't cast any of its other buffs right now.
Mm-hmm.
And it is not getting close to those things to attack. So, Iskra, you're up.
Cool. Just keep on slapping it.
Scroll what now?
Just gonna keep on slapping it.
Okay. That's a hit and a miss.
Why do I keep getting...
Well, anyway, 1 damage will kill it, so.
Okay. So I don't even bother rolling that then. Okay,
Alright.
Bonus action, I'm gonna put the Slayer's Prayer on
Don't
this
forget you're blessed. So
one. I am blessed, yes.
I don't know if 15 would hit though if you were.
No, it wouldn't.
4.
Or rather, that one.
Mhm.
Okay, is that it for... Well, you also got Loishka and
Yeah.
Tim.
If
We're all
I
the way
move
over there.
here, if I move like right
You're
there,
Yeah, you're gonna be...
in my own spike growth, right?
And in the grease.
Yeah, I didn't notice the grease. Forgot about the grease.
Yeah, it goes basically to, like, the edge of the water there.
Oh. So even here I'll be in the grease?
No, there you'll be fine.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just where the box is.
I'll just stand here to like block it off.
Okay.
And Tim can right there.
Oh, right,
8.
something that I forgot to do.
Cool. Tim's got good line of sight and thing.
Alright, miss, hit. Cool.
And Lush is just gonna...
What you gonna do?
She's just gonna get closer.
Okay.
Nice. That's it. That's a short gang.
Okay, Arugi, go ahead.
All right, punching time, fellas.
Alright, do your
I'm
punches.
gonna hex him and punch him. Bang. 19. Okay,
Alright, so yeah, that's 1 hit.
there we go. Ooh, very good.
Oh, max damage.
Alright, Bard. Sacred Flames. Snorri's gonna dash you with the mule.
Okay.
Snorri's my guy. Stop stealing him.
Alright, he fails the save on the Sacred Flames, so roll your Sacred Flames.
Sacred Flame. Bang.
Alright.
And Imp. I'm gonna have him dash right over here. That's gonna be my turn.
Okay. Wally.
Mm-hmm.
Go for it.
Okay, the Wallies are gonna move up now that they're being shielded a little bit more.
Stream still seems to be live. I think that's just you, Sass.
I don't think he can hear you say that.
Make fun of Sass. He's
Okay.
a frass.
What are your... Yeah, what are your actions?
Okay. So we're gonna hop forward over here.
Mhm.
Does that guy look like he's in pain?
Yes.
Okay, well, let's Toll the Dead.
Yeah, he's walking around in spikes. He's slipping around in grease. Alright, so Toll the Dead. He fails the save. Roll your Toll the Dead damage. Ooh.
Nice! That green number.
Yeah, that's actually the kill.
Oh,
Nice.
yeah.
Very nice.
Okay, cool. We're gonna remove the grease there.
Okay, yeah, you can just drop all your things now.
Okay.
Oh.
Click the damn
The
thing.
music stop?
Yeah. You no longer hear the strange bagpiping noises from all around you.
Nice.
Cool. Can we walk freely?
It's now oddly quiet in these woods.
Mm-hmm.
Did the demons disappear? Are their
Yep.
corpses
They
here?
they end up turning to ash and then scattering in the wind.
Dang.
Okay, so let's go find that other unicorn.
Gonna make a sweet bagpipe.
On the other hand, you could have made a bagpipe of them while they were alive.
Oh, shit.
Just tie up the demon and stick a bunch of pipes in its throat. Yep,
Okay,
so
let's
just
go exploring.
yeah, kind of skedaddle around. The unicorn is kind of leading you.
Oh, shit.
I'm just gonna go like this, put them together, and then
I'll just say that our Bard and my whole crew are with
Yeah,
me,
yeah.
so I don't have to move everyone.
Holy
Okay,
fucking
so-
branching paths.
Yeah, so when you get up here, you actually smell a very, very strong scent of blood in the air.
Oh no.
Oh no! Let's hope it's not dead. I don't have to eat it. I'm kidding.
Damn it. We even distracted everyone so nicely.
The unicorn comes to about here and then freezes.
What's up? Oh no.
Oh.
Did we take too long?
You see a unicorn here who is lying there with a big old bite taken out of their haunch.
Okay, is it alive still?
I guess go up to it and roll some medicine.
Yeah, okay. Let's see. So my medicine, I think, is +8 or some shit like that, or +6.
Mm-hmm.
That's two.
No, it's actually +3. How about Walter?
Two,
Come on, boy.
Tim.
Our Bard's at +4 if you need medicine.
Yeah,
I'll make
okay.
orders +2 on medicine.
Alright, Ardbard. Dr. Ardbard's here. Your hand.
I mean, if
Good.
Ardbard helps me, then I can at the very least roll with advantage, because I don't think I can help you. Because I don't have proficiency. Sound
Wait,
good?
our dace is +5.
Okay. Help each other then. Go.
Yeah, alright, me and Ardbard, we're gonna do it. 21. And 19.
Okay, so while this unicorn's body is definitely dead, you can sense a kind of life within the unicorn somehow.
Okay. And
Wait,
what does that
wasn't-
mean?
Was
And,
this
when
one the
you-
female or was...
No, this one is the male.
Okay.
When you lay your hands on the unicorn, that would be fucked up if I was like, all right, guts unicorn.
Oh.
When you lay your hands on the unicorn, you hear something in your mind. It seems as though this unicorn held on to their some residual consciousness in order to leave a final message to their mate if they ever managed to find them.
Okay.
And actually, Ardeus, you don't speak Sylvan, do you?
Nope.
All right,
Oh.
so you hear something in your mind. It seems like a sweet kind of message.
I'll repeat
Hold
it
on.
to Wally and the unicorn.
Yep,
I have
Wally
no-
knows Sylvan.
I have no idea what it means. So yeah, I'll repeat it to both of them.
Okay, so the unicorn hears and says, "Oh, it's a poem."
Okay.
And the unicorn kind of comes up and asks you to move aside and give it a moment of peace.
Yeah.
And it just touches its horn to its mates and then looks back at you and says, well, actually, sorry, it kneels down to touch horns with its mate, and the entire forest for a while seems quiet and bleak. And after a period of mourning, they address you again and say, "I owe you all my life, even though it was too late for my mate. Were it not for you, then their sacrifice would have been in vain. Is there anything I can do for you in return?"
I don't know.
The blessing, right?
Certain.
That's why we came here.
Yeah, I guess. But we have no idea what that entails.
Yeah.
We were just very curious. Admittedly.
Okay.
And there's like no way, like absolutely no way to like revive that. I was just fucking completely dead.
I mean, if you had access to super high level revival magic, then maybe like, if you had the spell Raise Dead, then you could bring this unicorn back. But that is a 5th level spell. Raise Dead works within 7 days of something dying.
Fuck. That sucks. I'm not there yet. Almost there, but I'm not there yet. Okay.
Okay, so the unicorn asks you to choose one person to receive the blessing. Wait, what? What was that?
What does the blessing do exactly?
It's a protective effect.
Effect.
Yep.
Yeah, so probably our frontliners would probably want
Yeah.
that.
Okay, so
one of the
who's
frontliners.
Well, I'll take it.
You want to roll for it?
This girl's just happy she got to see unicorns.
Okay.
She's really happy about that. Like,
Yeah, you gotta roll for it. Let's all roll for it. All the frontliners.
oh God. What do we roll exactly? Just a 20 and see who gets it, or
me,
what?
me, you, and the X. Let's roll for it.
Well,
those
the X
three.
isn't here, so
Oh. Okay, so just me and you. Let's roll for it. D20. Whoever gets the highest. Let's do it. Gamble time. Right. 13. Shit. Slightly above average.
okay.
Shit. Okay. You.
So,
Iskra really wanted it.
Iskra, the unicorn touches you with its horn. Make sure you write this down somewhere, but the next time you fail a saving throw, you can choose to succeed instead.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay. I'll put this in. Where the hell should I write this on my
Unicorn,
character
how do
sheet?
you feel about protective custody? Like, we could take care of you in a place where people
Please,
like pat
please
you
don't.
No. Yeah, let's not do that.
and stuff.
What am I writing here? I should write it on the actual saving throw area. That'd be smart.
Yeah, is there anything that we can do for you in return?
You've already done all you can, I think.
I suppose, but is there like any way that we could help protect you or something like that?
I would prefer to keep my interactions with those outside the forest to a minimum, if possible.
Mm-hmm.
On the other hand, is there anything else I can do for you? You just came
I
here
don't-
for the blessing?
I don't know. I don't know if there was anything else to find here. We were just
Magical ley line around here.
Yes. In this entire region, none of you ended up using healing magic.
No.
If
No.
you had used sorry, specifically those of you of good alignment, if you had used a spell that caused another creature to regain hit points, instead of rolling, you would have healed the max amount.
Oh dang. Too bad the other unicorn's not alive anymore. Otherwise, I would have life transference.
Yeah, I would have cure wounds it.
Note that life transference would have also done max damage to you.
Oh, is that so?
Well, I mean,
Aardbard's good alignment. He has a lot of healing stuff.
chaotic good counts.
Yeah. Yeah, your healing spells while in this area are maximized, so
No, I would take half specifically, half of whatever the fuck.
yeah, so instead of rolling, you would take the
Yeah, I'd take
yeah.
2d8. necrotic damage.
I mean, we also came here for the horn, but that's kind of fucked now. That
Oh, we
I
chose
mean,
you.
do you
we
want
said we
to
were-
try and ask for the horn? Do you want to try and persuade that or
No,
whatever?
that's fucking rude.
I don't
No,
know.
your
Is it
buddy's
rude-
dead. Let's just take the horn.
the unicorn think it's rude if that's for the body part.
That's insensitive. Yeah, here,
I know your
your grandma
husband just
died.
died.
Mind,
Yeah. Mind
Mind-
giving me their
mind if I-
dentures?
yeah, I'll fucking need those. Now,
Yeah.
like, I don't understand. No. Lolly says, don't even fucking think about it.
Don't even think about thinking about it.
hmm Okay.
Should we like?
Was there, like, a way to succeed this quest?
Not with the way the party is currently set up.
What does that mean?
I'm not gonna say anything. There's stuff out there in the world that could have changed results of things all over the place. Everything is very, very open-ended.
Yeah, probably coming here last probably did it.
That sucks. I'm mad now.
Why are you mad? Stop being mad when anything bad happens.
I'm mad now because I had no control over this.
It's not even a punishment.
Is it?
No. There's one less unicorn in the world. Whoop-de-doo.
What? Yeah, okay, yeah, don't worry about it. It's just a statistic.
So should we bury the body or?
It's not like Tim Curry is gonna break in and start making speeches at you.
Well, Wally's sad because he never knew this unicorn, and he knew this unicorn lost another unicorn, and now this unicorn's all alone, and he's sad.
Yes, you can be sad. Don't be mad.
I'm mad.
She's mad. She's sad.
I'm mad that I'm sad.
She's mad. Yeah. Wait, should we like do a burial?
Yeah, I don't know. Do we?
Yeah, just bury everything but have the horn sticking out of the ground.
Ah man, we could make like a. Oh wait,
Like
no,
a
never mind.
tree.
A unicorn tree.
You plant the unicorn and it grows a unicorn tree. Oh boy.
I don't know. Yeah, is there anything that we can do? Maybe help bury or something? I don't know if there's...
Unicorns don't have any kind of burial ceremony. Normally they just let the woods reclaim the unicorn.
Okay.
Yeah, oftentimes when a unicorn dies, the place where they lay ends up becoming kind of a sacred grove, and various animals come by and visit the unicorn skeleton.
Okay.
Okay.
Guess we just like dump all our pomegranates.
Yeah, you could just leave a shitload of pomegranates here.
Sure,
Yeah,
let's do
want to
it.
have a bit of a, maybe a meal or something together? I don't know.
Yeah.
Being
Yeah.
alone at this time
Yeah,
kind of sucks.
the sad unicorn just nibbles pomegranate out of your hand.
Yeah. I give pets.
Anyway, the unicorn dying may lead to various other things in the world changing as well.
Okay.
And I mean, it was possible for this quest to have both unicorns dead.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm so curious now as to like all the possibilities. I know you're not
I-
gonna tell us
Cryo,
much.
for level 7 alone, I have like 200 pages of shit written.
Jesus
So-
Christ.
You all could assume if both unicorns have been dead, are they? No, nothing. Never mind.
No. Would have castrated you.
It's okay, you can just eat a
Doesn't-
unicorn horn.
Uh,
Or you could replace it
Okay.
with a unicorn horn.
But yeah, I don't know. I can't think of if there's anything else that we need.
Oh my god, were you thinking of having like both unicorn horns as like armor nipples?
Now I am.
Oh.
But yeah, I guess Wally shows the hunt for the unicorn quest and the fact that, like, yeah, there's people, like, looking out and all that, so be sure to be careful and everything like that.
Well, I'll certainly be leaving this area of the woods. Actually, the northern area here, all of the places to the north of Finnegaran have been much more dangerous lately.
Is it like do like those paratines that also appear to, or other things as well?
It could be related.
Yeah, what do you think is causing it?
Must be some kind of disturbance. The woods have felt darker, strange, distorted, kind of sad, and I've been plagued by nightmares lately.
What kind of nightmares?
Is it a crow?
I mean, there have certainly been nightmares involving crows, but what do you mean by just a crow?
Like this giant crow figure monster.
I
Looks
don't think
similar
I've
to
seen
Kraken.
anything. I don't think I've seen anything of the kind, no.
So what kind of stuff?
I've noticed many will-o-wisps about as well. Angry spirits, malicious spirits, and whatnot. Demons. Many vengeful dead around here, which is odd, because as far as I have been alive, there has never been any kind of civilization around here.
Okay, that's interesting. Paranormal activity. Up in these here woods. Strange. Do you know anything about gods and stuff?
Yes, I do. Which gods do you mean?
Oh, okay. Fucking, what's it? Like Kenjo and stuff.
Kenjo I know very little about.
Okay.
Fiona.
Briona I know a lot about. Briona is the mother of all, the great tree from which all life sprouts.
Yeah, we found a shrine dedicated to Briona, and we found a frog hemoth in it, and we beat it up.
Oh, wait, what?
Yeah. That was
Sorry,
a long time ago.
what is, first of all, what is a frog hemoth? Second of all,
Oh.
what was it doing in a shrine to the All-Mother?
It seemed more like a laboratory, if anything,
A what?
but it was a lab.
I'm not sure what that is.
It's a place where you do experiments and stuff,
Experiments?
and research stuff.
Wait. What kind of experiments?
Well, it seems like they were thinking about, like, expanding life and all of that, like prolonging life.
The unicorn
Of
stares at
people.
you really blankly and then starts munching some pomegranate.
What?
And is like, if these are all trappings of society, then I know very little about any of them.
Okay.
I live in wood. I eat fruit. I eat grass.
Okay.
I poop in wood. I drink from river.
Yeah, but a frog hemoth is like a big beastie. He looks kind of like this. He's really big, and he draws a little thing in the dirt.
Oh, it looks horrible. Some kind of predator, then?
Yeah, he's like
Hungry
a
boy.
He's like the biggest predator you've ever seen. Tries to eat everything.
And this was doing what in a shrine of worship?
Sitting
Chilling
in the,
out underground.
was kinda
I
stuck
am
there.
highly confused. I feel as though those elves have perverted the ways of Briona.
It
if
definitely
this
seems
is
that way.
their shrine.
Yeah. There's a bit of a
Logan,
conflict going
Logan
on
actually
down there.
pulls you aside and says, I believe it's possible that the our friend here has much more archaic and traditional notions of Briona and the other gods. They're likely only to repeat the folk myths and legends rather than the truths that we have discovered.
Hmm. Cool.
Can I science something real quick?
But what?
Can I do a quick science here with Wally?
What do you mean, do
Wally,
a quick science?
do quick science. I mean, I want Wally to try to dispel magic my curse weapon, see if that does anything here.
Wouldn't I need to remove curse?
Yeah, it's
Oh,
remove curse to get those
that-
off.
Uh, oh,
I mean, I
that's
can
what
do
meant,
that.
yeah. See if this place has any effects on that.
It doesn't. It's
Okay.
you can't be cursed to begin with.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. So you can wield your weapons here, and they won't be stuck to you.
Ah, all right.
Yeah, and the
Lit.
withering curse on them also, is not effective. So they basically just function as +1 weapons while you're in this vicinity, in this grove here.
It's pretty neat.
Okay, I don't know. Is there anything else that we can get from Unicorn
Unless
here? in
unless
terms
you're
of info?
interested in trying to pillage the dead unicorn's body, then probably not.
I'm
Well,
not.
like information from
his-
further north.
He's leaving, right? He's going. No, I'm kidding, guys. I'm kidding.
Oh.
All that they tell you is that these northern woods have been more dangerous, more full of beasts, and oddly full of spirits and demons and whatnot.
Do you know of any ruins around here?
I do, actually.
Oh.
Oh, neat.
There are strange and profaned places which are not attractive to me. I keep as far away as possible. If you're venturing in the area north of here, then be very, very careful, especially near the ruins. I sense a lot of things that are filled with dread and despair and ready to lash out at anything that comes near.
Wow, I love that.
Yeah, we could go check that out. Can you mark it on our map?
Please be careful. Don't go there.
I don't really have a sense of geography.
Oh,
Okay,
Can-
well, how
the
many days
direction
north?
wise.
Would be hard to say, honestly. My travel pace is different from yours.
Okay, so there's a river up north over here, and then there's another river up there. So,
Can you describe the what we have to pass by to get to them?
Like, we
for-
probably need to cross this river, but then do we reach another river, or?
Most of the ruins are along the mountains on the other side of the ridge, in a place where I seldom go. Many of them are very close, or even in the Bastron Wastes, where I have never set foot, but I have felt the evil coming from there.
So probably, yeah, so somewhere closer here.
Beyond the ridge. So basically, on the other side of that mountain, there's potentially ruins.
That's pretty far.
It is rather remote, but the sense of darkness is quite powerful from them. Though we unicorns are far more attuned to such things compared to you humanoids, especially.
Well, I guess because we're so ignorant of it, that means that we can just march into it and not...
I
as
wouldn't do
afraid.
that if you valued your life, but then again, it is your life.
Then perhaps we'll prepare a little bit in advance.
Especially with winter, the Bastron Wastes are going to be absolutely horrible in the middle of winter.
Okay.
Right,
Then
let's
we'll
write a
plan
reminder
ahead.
to go here during summer.
Yeah, thank you. That's really good information.
The
Do
yeah.
you know about the eye in the sky?
About the what and the what?
Okay, I guess not.
Yeah, I don't think she'd know about like Shipesh, Cogni, all that stuff.
Okay.
But she wouldn't probably know about the narwhal either, right?
Probably not.
Especially because they're like sea.
Yeah.
I know of narwhals. Narwhals are like the unicorns of the sea.
Oh, you know, true. Okay, interesting. But yeah, we're specifically working towards a very, very interesting goal of trying to prevent the apocalypse. So, you know, we may or may not pass through here
Trying to
again.
prevent the end of the world. Do you really think that is something that mortals have the ability to do? Such are the affairs of gods.
Well, the gods are assholes and they're not helping us.
Hey now.
The unicorn seems very, very taken aback. And is like, well, excuse you.
Where are they then?
All around us. Look, Briona is in every tree, connected by the roots.
And yet evil things wander around the forest more than usual.
There are
Oh,
gods
no.
of good and gods of evil. Somebody
We
must
kill
be
the
trying
evil
to...
ones.
Somebody must be trying to insult or profane the grounds of Briona, perhaps an enemy of Briona.
Interesting.
Perhaps it is because of the ongoing encroach of civilization into these untouched places.
But then why would it be coming from the north instead of the south?
They come out from the north, going towards the south.
Hmm. It's a big ol' eye in the sky, and
Yeah.
I don't like how it's looking at me.
You do know that that is a common theme in a lot of literature of Canaan, usually in fiction. The idea that humankind or humanoid kind has overstepped their bounds and done too much to harm nature, and now nature's avengers are coming to put down the uppity humanoids.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what kind of information we could get out of.
You remember
or-
you remember one specific story of a massive reptilian creature who emerged from the sea and was able to breathe massive gouts of light from its mouth.
Gojira?
All right, have a good night,
No,
Froggo.
but Godzilla's a good guy.
Rago.
Have you seen any weird, like, kind of beings other than demons around here?
Well, demons are plenty
Yeah.
weird beings, but like I said, there's been an increase in will-o-wisps, vengeful spirits, and whatnot.
You didn't see any other humanoids around here, right?
Around here, no.
Okay. Well, I think that's all we can possibly get.
Yeah.
Don't know if we can
Occasionally, some adventurers will wander into the woods, though usually my maid and I will lead them out so as they don't walk further into something that they could disturb or get themselves harmed. Though
Yeah.
it's been a long time since anybody offered us pomegranates.
Yeah, I'm glad you like them.
What kind of creatures live up north that are so dangerous? I don't think we've ever.
Well, aside from larger monstrosities, the Bastion Wastes are home to all sorts of strange creatures. Icy frogs that can leap 30 feet in the air, that are the size of bulls. For instance,
Big bulls or small bulls?
what? Any bulls. There's small frogs and big frogs.
Have we seen frogs like this before?
You saw them in a vision
Yeah,
at the frozen lake.
Ah, right.
Interesting. Yeah, we've definitely seen visions of them. That's interesting.
Bulls.
Bars of steel.
Excellent. Anyway. Okay,
Okay.
so, is that it?
Yeah, so I don't know. When we, like, if we ever do come by here, and if there is anything that is distressing in the forest, please let us know.
If I sense you, then I will perhaps approach you if there is something that I think I need your help with.
We've got a pretty good presence.
Your auras are certainly unique.
Yeah, I'm a wizard.
Many of your auras are a little darker than those I would normally approach. There seems to be a shadow of misfortune among quite a few of you.
Oh.
Who in particular?
I sense something different coming from each of you. From you, young wizard boy. I sense that there is a growing darkness like a seed or a pit.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Well, because Walt is getting jaded.
Yeah.
From the mustached one, I sense death. Lots and lots of death and a strange reek.
Let's buy the booze.
Yeah, he's got a weird worm in his head right now.
Seagull wine, maybe. I don't know.
Oh no! What did you do to get that worm? Did you eat an apple that was overripe?
No, he stuck it in its ear.
What?
Yeah,
Why would you do that willingly?
It's like a weird
Because
magic
it gives
worm.
him powers. But
It's
it
my
also
it's
makes
my
him
friend. Hey, now what I name him? Jerome. Jerome's my coworker. I don't remember what I named him.
Be careful. These powers are not things to be trifled with. I think he's Jeremy? No. Jeremy was somebody else. There was a Jeremy somewhere in this campaign who I've forgotten.
Jumbo?
It might have been Jimbo.
Yeah. And, from, the unicorn kind of comes up and starts kind of nibbling on Iskra's, hair a bit and goes, "You seem okay."
Oh, thank you.
No fucking villainous thoughts.
Other than his,
I just like fire, and
Fire.
I like smash with fire.
Though there is actually something, about you, not on your person or in your person, but an object, perhaps?
Oh, yeah, I have this strange idol I can't get rid of. I've tried many times.
Well, it seems mostly harmless. Perhaps it is just a prank.
No. Do you know anything about this thing? He pulls out the smug halfling statue.
Oh, what a face! I believe that is a halfling.
Yeah, I don't know what this is. I just have it.
My oh my.
Do you know where I can get rid of this little statuette?
Perhaps visiting a priest, one of Fulgorin.
Why did I ever
Oh,
think
God.
of that?
Why would
Yeah,
you want to get rid of
religion.
it anyway?
Because
what?
it gives me nightmares if I get too close to it.
Oh, I see. And you've already tried just leaving it and walking away?
Yep.
Very bizarre.
I was wondering if maybe it got more powerful too, since I've been having visions of that ominous death crow thing.
Can I
Why
roll
don't you try?
Arcana?
If it's
Can you
cursed,
what?
why don't you try leaving it here? It might
Arcana.
detach from you.
Sorry, what was that, Christine?
Roll Arcana.
On, Cryo's statue?
Yeah.
Sure, go ahead.
Because I've never done that before, and I realized that all of a sudden I'm like,
Yeah,
what the
it's
fuck?
honestly,
I'm
it's
such
something
an
that's
idiot.
just so ubiquitous that it's just become part of daily life that you've just kind of accepted it. Yeah. Sounds like some kind of demonic curse. Sounds like ghost stories that you've heard. Some kind of cursed
Yeah.
object that you try to get rid of and it'll always find its way back to you.
But like, why? What's the purpose of that?
Might just be a prank.
Shit
Funny
posting.
yoke.
Yeah,
Should
or,
go prank up someone's butt.
I mean,
Yeah.
then it'll just come back to you poopy.
Well, I'll just take it back up. It'll be extra poopy for them.
Yeah, great. I hope you like having a poopy thing around you at all times.
It's an endless poop cycle.
I like how Brandon still hasn't planned anything with this stupid statue. Right
I keep forgetting about it.
You brought it up.
I take it out of my pocket and I look at it and I'm like, what the fuck?
What are you? Why do I have you?
You brought up my thing and I forgot about it because like I tried finding out. It's like, oh, it's just a thing. Whatever. Okay, fine. It's just a thing.
But this stupid halfling, it just keeps coming up. And it's like, what is it? I don't know what it is. Did you write anything for it? No. Can I please figure out what the hell it is? Please?
Oh boy.
Eventually?
I'll remember it one day.
Day.
It's like me remembering kids' names, being like, yeah, I'll remember one day.
Yeah.
This would be like the key item we need to like finish everything.
It'll kill the fucking... It'll kill Cogme.
Yeah, it'll just look at me like, what the fuck?
We'll chuck it in its retina, and it'll just see smug halfling for the rest of its life.
Just overload it.
Yeah, it'll only be able to see smug halfling face for the rest of its life because it's right in front of the retina, so then
Great.
it'll just, like, keep wiping the fucking stupid the statue and being like, blink, 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 why, what is this? Can't see Earth from here, what the heck? That's how you do it, and that's how you save the world.
Jesus.
What if you put a mirror in front of Cogni?
I was thinking the same thing like Futurama, just
Yeah, I was gonna
giant
say, where are you gonna get a mirror that big?
I mean, you could just put it in front of your head. And
What?
then it'll Yeah, you put it in front of your head and then you don't get wiped.
Okay,
see
there. Yeah, there. I have actually written a whole ton of stuff for the blink and whatnot.
Okay, so we mass-produce mirrors and tell them that the apocalypse is happening. We sell a bunch of fucking mirrors.
I want you to think
And-
about something, Christine.
What?
I want you to think about mirrors.
Okay.
I want you to think about mirrors in this campaign specifically.
Okay.
Yeah, and just think about that for a while,
I don't...
and maybe it'll come to you one day.
What do you
mirror
mean? I'm too stupid. I don't remember any instances of mirrors aside from my steel mirror in my pocket.
That's okay. It'll come to you one day, and you'll be like, "Oh!"
the mirror mask.
Oh, mirror mask, yeah.
Was there a mirror mask?
Yeah, there was a mirror mask on the first
Is
fucking
that-
dude.
You
is
fucking
that-
stuck it on the donkey.
Is the donkey's still probably wearing it then? At the end of the campaign, the only survivor is gonna be the
Oh my god. Ardmule fucking survives. I mean, technically, Ardmule would survive the blink.
Oh.
He's too stupid to even know.
I think Ardmule's intelligence is low enough that it wouldn't count it, since he is an
Wait a
animal.
minute, so was that a confirmation that we would survive the blink if we all had fucking
No,
mirrors
no.
attached to our faces?
No, that was a confirmation that you would survive the blink if you were as dumb as Ardmule.
Yeah, no, but at first you were like, oh my
Because-
god, Ardmule would survive the blink, and then it's like, wait, no, you just survived the blink, that's it.
What?
Hold on,
No.
so if I
I'm
were
saying
to, like,
he's the only one who would survive the blink in the party, except for,
let's say I drill into my head before the blink happened.
yeah, hold on. I gotta... Wow. Anyway, yeah, so if you have, like, below a certain intelligence, then you're not treated as something that
So
that gets
is it
wiped.
like a spell that we can do that lowers people's intelligence to like that of animal for like just enough time for the blink to happen?
Well, you don't know how long of a thing the blink is or anything.
We'll learn.
Anyway,
We'll figure it out.
the only hint that you have is that the blink wipes out all intelligent life. It leaves animals. It specifically leaves animals and monsters and stuff.
I can just try to open the box again.
It didn't reduce your intelligence.
No.
Ah, shit, what can we do to reduce our intelligence?
suck each other's brains out through a tube.
Don't give him ideas.
Oh yeah, true.
Yeah,
We can't
for
let
shit.
him do that.
Anyway, I like how this is the plan now. You're like, man, going to space to fucking kill Cognies too hard. Let's all get retarded.
These brain cells are in our way for survival.
Okay, excellent. So I guess, we eat some pomegranates and I guess we'll be on our way and keep an eye out for things and we'll see if we can help you as much as possible
Okay.
because you are nice people.
All right. Anyway, let's wrap it up now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm exhausted. This is a
Mm-hmm.
6-hour session almost.
Okay, we're gonna get mirrors. That's how we're gonna fucking do that.
Oh, but we could try to make it like a fashionable thing so everyone's wearing mask mirrors.
Oh yeah, true.
Like with our company influence, we could just be like, "Wow, get your mask mirror today. It looks cool and shit." I don't know.
All right.
Make a new cultural trend.
Okay. Anyway, that is where we're going to end for now.
Oh,
Yep.
Mhm.
So you guys have a good night. Thank you for coming. Thank you for playing and stuff. We got some stuff done. You saved some goblins from a T-Rex. You saved a unicorn from some howlers. You bought a pomegranate. You checked out Finnegaran. You did some business at home. You did some weird herb dances.
our
You-
days.
Tripped on mushrooms. You ate some deer brains. And you invented beer alcohol, brain alcohol. My beer is alcohol. My head.
I also need to start thinking about how to make potion beers so I could use it together with my what's it called? Alcoholic potions.
All that does is just once per day when you drink a beer, you get potion effect instead. Yeah, so it could be any beer, so it's fine. But yeah. Anyway, thanks for coming, everybody. Thanks for watching. I will see you guys tomorrow, probably with some more Darkest Dungeon and stuff, since it's Sunday, and then I'll have to see what we're doing on Monday and beyond. But yeah, see you guys later, everybody. Good night.
Yeah.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye. Bye. Bye. Bye. Bye. Bye. Bye. Bye. Bye. Bye. Bye. Bye.